being forgotten. If you see our Vedas, in the Vedas had guided us that upon this handful of soil, our survival depends. Care for it, and it will care for your food, fuel and your need. Shelter you, surround you with the beauty. Abused to it, the soil will collapse and die, taking us all with it. Providing food and nutrition security to increase the population is a major challenge for Indian agriculture. Population of the country may reach around 1.6 billion in the year 2050, requiring annually 450 million tons of the food grains of the current production of about 310 million tons. Beside the need of the food grain, there is a need for feed, fodder for livestock and poultry. These demands are to be met from net zone area of 141 hectare in the country. In the global context, India with a 2.4% of the world's total land area and only 4% of the total replenishable fresh water has to cater 175 million of the world's population. Therefore, sustainable management of soil and water is crucial for food and nutritional security of the country, particularly with the global climate change scenario. Therefore, the strategy is to produce more or less through sustainable intensification of agroecosystem. Economic productivity from the arable land already under agriculture production must be increased by narrowing the yield gap. A higher priority must be given to restoration of degraded soil, compacted, eroded, salt-affected, depleted, contaminated, polluted, mined, and scarred for brick making, etc. Thus, the negative effects of soil degradation have adversely impacted India's environment, food security concerns, as well as its economy. There is a need to create the awareness among the farmer community about the importance of soil and water conservation. Organic matter build up the soil and environment. There is a need to have a policy of land use planning, which is hour of the need for arresting land degradation, groundwater depletion, and combating natural calamities. I suggest there is need of land use regulatory authority to oversee all the development in the soil for getting higher benefit and enhancing the income of the farming community. Improved soil biodiversity is closely correlated with an increase of carbon stored in soil. For its sequestration, organic carbon and is a natural carbon sink. It is therefore imperative in reducing the greenhouse emission. The global production of three of the most important food crops, wheat and rice, could increase by up to 23%, 22%, and 41% respectively between 220 and 250. If organic carbon in all the world's agricultural soils were to increase by 0.4% annually. Additionally, hydrology cycle also benefit from increased soil carbon. The capacity of soil to store water could increase by up to 37 billion cubic meter. The increase in soil moisture from 4% has the potential to reduce the reliance on irrigation. Rainwater harvesting has also played an important role in harnessing water resources, which is now even more relevant for agriculture sustainability. Water harvest is structured based on the indigenous technology knowledge with the minor modification need to be efficiently used for this purpose. In spite of developing water potential at huge cost since independence, nearly half of the cultivated area still remains rain-fed. Watershed management is essential to step up food production as well as ensure overall socio-economic development of rain-fed areas by adopting integrated farming systems. Participatory watershed approach based on the active participation of beneficiaries is adopted for effective implementation of watershed program. About 15% of the Earth's surface is covered by deserts. Desertification, the degradation of drylands due to the factors like climate, variation, and human activities is one of the most serious environmental challenges of the day. I, and on behalf of the society, take the opportunity to welcome Honorable Union Minister of State, Shri Kailash Chaudhary ji, Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, who kindly agreed to be the chief guest of the inaugural function at very short notice and busy schedule. I also welcome to Dr. A.K. Singh, Secretary NAS, to be the guest of honor and thank them for their kind presence to grace the inaugural ceremony of the BAP conference. I also welcome to Dr. T.B.S. Rajput, Dr. Sanjay Arora, Dr. Ansuman Kohli, Dr. Mukesh Kumar, Chairman, Co-Chairman, and Convener of different sessions, recipient of different awards, and participants. All, I hope that the deliberations during the conference bring out useful recommendation for the benefit of the stakeholders. I once again welcome to all. Thank all. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for your kind words of appreciation and a very hearty welcome to all of the delegates. The next in line, I would request the convener of this conference, Dr. Sanjay Arora, to address the gathering and say a few words about the Soil Conservation Society of India. Dr. Arora, please.
Thank you, Dr. Kohli. Good morning to everyone. On behalf of Soil Conservation Society of India, I welcome you all Respected chief guest of the inaugural session, Honorable Minister of State for Agriculture, Cooperation and Farmers Welfare, Shri Kailash Chaudhary ji, who has accepted our invitation to join the inaugural session and inaugurate the conference. Honorable Dr. A.K. Singh sir, ex-Vice Chancellor, Rajmata Sindhia Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Gwalior, and ex-DDG NRM ICR, and Secretary NAS. I welcome you, sir. Dr. Suraj Bhan, President, Soil Conservation Society of India, New Delhi, and also having the charge of President, International Soil Conservation Organization. So I welcome you and for this conference, and to apprise the House of the society's activities and about the society at a glance. As you are aware that Soil Conservation Society is one of the oldest professional society which was established in Hazaribagh, which is now in Jharkhand since September 1952. At the first National Symposium on Soil Conservation was organized in a multidisciplinary mode with the Department of Soil Conservation created at Damodar Valley Corporation. The Soil Conservation Society is one of the oldest society dedicated to the development and extension work especially, and nowadays more focused on research and extension activities. The mandate of the society, which includes survey and assessment of soil and land resources throughout the country, to promote technical and latest advanced knowledge on soil and water conservation, which includes different aspects like land degradation, rainwater harvesting, runoff, bioindustrial watershed management, and many of the concepts has been given by the society. Promotion and implementation of integrated watershed management programs and involving people as well as government participation in these. Coordination and implementation of all matters related to soil and water conservation and management with reference to ecology, biodiversity conservation, and involving the agencies, government as well as non-government organizations to facilitate policies related to food security and agriculture sustainability. Development and management of micro water resources was also one of the mandate as a vital prerequisite for bioproduction, agroforestry, animal husbandry, fisheries, land management, rural development, and many more aspects for environmental protection. Developing programs of ecology, agriculture for enhancing sustainability for rural development, livelihoods to improve income of the farmers, as well as generate market and employment for the small holders. Judicious and scientific soil and water conservation, development and management of irrigated as well as rain-fed areas. Take up consultancy works for monitoring and assessment as well as evaluation of different projects related to soil and water conservation in different states of India. So the society is presently having more than 3,200 professionals all over the India as members, 57 institutional members, and more than 500 student members throughout the country. And the society always receives guidance, constant guidance from our patron, Professor M.S. Swaminathan, and always getting support and guidance from Dr. A.K. Singh also, who is regularly in touch with us and guide us. Society brings out quarterly journal of soil and water conservation, and a quarterly newsletter, Soil and Water Conservation Today. The research paper as well as case studies and some short notes as well as review articles are published in these journals, and presently the journal is having a good rating, as well as we are trying to improve the impact of the journal. The society also brought out number of publications based on the papers presented in national and international conferences and seminars, and 13 books on watershed development, conservation farming, wasteland development, and other related topics on soil and water conservation. The society has a dynamic website, and we are updating it regularly, and time to time the publications and other activities are reflected on that. The SCSI has organized 28 national and 4 international conferences till date, and this is the 29th one the national conference, which we have converted into 29th National Web Conference because of the Corona pandemic. We could not conduct the physical gathering. So we have thought of to come on online platform, which is now normal condition. We are expecting that in April we will be getting the normalcy in India, so that we can have a gathering. So after that, the 30th conference will be decided. And presently, this National Web Conference followed by a Asian conference, which is scheduled during February 2021. Means we are trying to conduct it on the this platform, virtual platform. The society extends its activities through its 23 state chapters, and which are functioning very well. And constantly, Dr. Suraj Bhan and other executive members of the Soil Conservation Society of India are behind the chapters to work effectively among the farming community as well as among the scientific community. I am happy to inform that Soil Conservation Society has been recognized by ISCO, and they have supported us in the last international conference as the partner, and they have now handed over the charge of president to Dr. Suraj Bhan to hold this charge. So I welcome you all from the core of my heart, and indebted to Dr. A.K. Singh sir, Shri Kailash Chaudhary ji, and all the delegates and members who are attending this conference. And I wish you all a happy new year. और लास्ट में मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि मृदा और जल ही जीवन का है आधार, मृदा और जल ही जीवन का है आधार, 2 दिन की गोष्ठी में करना होगा गहन विचार, 2 दिन की गोष्ठी में करना होगा गहन विचार, आप सभी का सोसाइटी की ओर से बहुत बहुत आभार. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद.
Very rightly said, Dr. Ora. Thank you very much for your address. I think this conference will be up to your expectations, and we'll be discussing in detail about various aspects of soil and water conservation as outlined in the theme of this conference. So moving forward, now I would like to invite Dr. Mukesh Kumar, one of the organizing secretaries of this web conference, to address the gathering and detail us about this web conference. Dr. Mukesh Kumar, please.
Thank you, Anshuman ji. Namaskar, Honorable Minister of State, Agriculture, Cooperation and Farmer Welfare, Shri Kailash Chaudhary ji, respected Dr. Suraj Bhan, President, Soil Conservation Society of India, Secretary, National Academy of Agriculture Sciences, Dr. A.K. Singh sir, Dr. T.B.S. Rajput sir, Vice President of Soil Conservation Society of India, Convener of the National Web Conference, Dr. Sanjay Arora sir, Executive members of the Society, delegates, participants, members of Organizing Committee, a warm welcome, warm good morning and welcome to in the 29th National Web Conference of the Soil Conservation Society. It is indeed great pleasure to appraise you that the mandate of the society is to take up the activities for sensitizing the masses, sharing and disseminating knowledge and advanced techniques and approaches for conservation and management of land and water and resources. In this endeavor, the society organizes lectures, workshops, national and international conferences on topics related to soil and water management. However, this year the society was unable to organize the activities in face-to-face mode due to outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic. Even in this situation, the society has organized different activities like extramural lectures on scientific relevance, scientific presentations of eminent speakers, scientists, as well as early career researchers and students. Various chapters of the society also organized field level activities. This year, the pandemic has forced us to organize national conference on virtual mode. give me great pleasure to describe about 2 days National Web Conference on Sustainable Soil and Water Management for Biodiversity Conservation, Food Security, Climate Resilience. The themes of the conference are climate resilience, agriculture practices in irrigated and rainfed scenario, optimizing biological resources in nutrient management, farm mechanization for improving water and energy efficiency, decision support tools and artificial intelligence for improving nutrient and water management in agriculture, farm law and policy decisions for moving further for food security to agricultural sustainability. Though we have been talking about
कोई अगर हो तो मेरा तैयार माल है
हाँ हाँ हाँ
होगा जरूर होगा
हाँ है उसका का है
You are muted, Dr. Mukesh Kumar. You are muted. Can't hear you. And please request others to mute themselves.
Dr. Kohli, you should check
Dr.
it.
Mukesh Kumar, we cannot hear you.
Dr. Mukesh, please unmute yourself. There was some noise from your side.
now it is okay, sir.
Yeah, please. Sorry for the disturbance.
Namaskar, Honorable Minister of State, Agriculture, Cooperation and Farmer Welfare, Sri Kailash Chaudhary ji, respected Dr. Suraj Bhan, President, Soil Conservation Society of India, Secretary, National Academy of Agriculture Sciences, Dr. A.K. Singh sir, Dr. T.B.S. Rajput sir, Senior Vice President of Soil Conservation Society of India, Convener of the National Web Conference, Dr. Sanjay Arora sir, Executive Members of the Society, Delegates, Participants, Members of the Organizing Committee, a very warm good morning and heartily welcome to all in 29th National Web Conference of Soil Conservation Society of India. It is indeed a great pleasure to appraise you that the mandate of the society is to take up activities for sensitizing the masses, sharing and disseminating knowledge and advanced techniques and approaches for conservation and management of land, water, and natural resources. In this endeavor, the society organizes regularly lectures, workshops, national and international conference on topics related to soil and water conservation and management. However, this year, the society was unable to organize the activities in face-to-face mode due to outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic. Even in this situation, the society has organized different activities like extramural lectures on scientific relevance, scientific presentations of eminent speakers, scientists, as well as early career researchers and students. Various chapters of the society organized field level activities. This year, the pandemic has forced us to organize national conference on virtual mode. It gives me great pleasure to describe about the 2 days National Web Conference on Sustainable Soil and Water Management for Biodiversity, Conservation, Food Security, and Climate Resilience. The theme of the conference are climate resilient agriculture practices in irrigated and rain-fed scenario, optimizing biological resources in nutrient management, farm mechanization for improving water and energy efficiency, decision support tools and artificial intelligence for improving nutrient and water management in agriculture, and farm laws and policy decisions for moving further from food security to agriculture sustainability. Though we have been talking about sustainable management of land and water, which is crucial for food security, particularly in present scenario of climate change and unreliable weather. Using present-day technology, land and water can be managed that contribute to increased global food production and productivity for food security and conserving natural resources, the sustainability of agriculture production system for long duration. Honorable sir, I would like to brief you that we have summarized these themes into one plenary and 4 technical sessions. These technical sessions are divided into oral and poster sessions. There are overall 7 lead, 49 oral, and 104 oral presentations in the all technical sessions. We got overwhelming response of the participants. About 500 teachers, scientists, academicians, administrators, research scholars, students throughout the country has registered for the conference. I believe and sure we will have fruitful deliberations and discussions during these 2 days of web conference and look forward to come out with concrete recommendations. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Mukesh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your kind words and introduction about the conference. I hope your initiative will be highly successful. Now we are fortunate to have with us Honorable Dr. A.K. Singh, sir, Secretary NAS and former Vice Chancellor Rajmata Vijayaraje Scindia Krishi Vishwavidyalaya Gwalior and former DDG NRM ICR. We are fortunate to have you with us today. Sir, we are fortunate that you are with us whenever we need you, whenever we need any help, and whenever there is any event, you are always there to bless us. So on this occasion, you are with us as a guest of honor. So I would request you to please address this gathering. Dr. A.K. Singh, sir, please.
Thank you, Dr. Anshuman Kohli. Honorable Chief Guest, State Minister of Agriculture, Cooperation and Farmers Welfare, Shri Kailash Chaudhary ji, President of the Soil Conservation Society, Dr. Suraj Bhan, and also President of the International Society of Soil Conservation Organization, Dr. TVS Rajput, Senior Vice President, Dr. Mukesh Kumar, Dr. Sanjay Arora, Dr. Anshuman Kohli, participants of this conference, ladies and gentlemen. It's indeed a pleasure for me to be sharing some of my thoughts with this very august gathering. President Suraj Bahan mentioned many things about the soil and water biodiversity, and I think Dr. Sanjay Arora in his couplet has explained very well what are the expectations of this particular webinar. And I think we should keep that in mind when we come out with our recommendations toward the end of this webinar. I think if you look at the theme of the conference, all those factors are interlinked. But I think a brief mention of the resources was mentioned by Dr. Suraj Bhan. Let me add on to it. If you look at the soil resources, about 96 million hectares, so that's the recent estimate of our soils, are degraded. And the net cultivated area has remained nearly constant in the last 5 decades. 5 decades. And there is not very little scope of any improvement, any increase in the net cultivated area. We are losing, in fact, fertile agricultural land to industry and urbanization. So, and if you look at the nutrients, because there are 3 very critical inputs, that is nutrients, water, and of course, the climate always plays a role in agriculture production system. And then, so you have a land soil which is degraded, and I was told that around 64 million hectares of the cultivated land soil is under some sort of degradation. So we have to intensify our agriculture activities on that soil, which is being continuously degraded. And that is why the question of sustainability is very, very important. If you want to feed the nearly 1.7 billion by 2050 with the same net cultivated area which we have today. Then if you look at the nutrient status, almost 8 to 10 million tons is the deficit of nutrients every year. That means we are removing far more than we are adding. And that is one of the reasons why we always refer to the sustainability. If you look at the soil and look at the data, uh, we all know that nitrogen is, low availability in the Indian soils. Phosphorus is medium, potassium is high. These are all known. But the micronutrients, their deficiency is increasing day by day. We always come to know about zinc, iron, boron, copper, molybdenum, manganese. These are now becoming very, very apparent. Others will follow because we are having a record production every year. We have 295 million tons of food, another 310 million tons of horticulture products, milk, eggs. So many things are there. They all need some inputs, and these inputs come from what we provide or which are there present in the soil. And these deficiencies are the ones which are responsible for uh, decrease in yield. I think we are all soil scientists. We know that if any of these 17 elements, even one is deficient to whatever level, it affects the productivity. So we have to take care of our soil health. And the government has a very massive mission, soil health mission, where they have already done the first round of soil health cards for the entire farming community. And they are following it up because every 2 to 3 years, they want to revisit the same site. So we have a huge information which can be utilized very efficiently for taking care of the soil health. Coming to water, I think if you look at the statistics, probably the per capita availability went down to the stress category in 2006, where it was less than 1700 cubic meters. So the entire country technically is water deficit. If you go to the basins, and maybe Dr. Rajput will be talking about some of these things, except for 4 or 5 basins, the water availability is less than 1700 cubic meters. So that itself is quite worrying. Where will you get the water which is required to produce 400 million tons of food? Forget the horticulture products, forget the milk, livestock, aquaculture, and all those things. So that is, and also if we look at the, because we talk of watershed, we talk of irrigated agriculture. If we look at the per capita storage, India has per capita storage which is 1/5 of China. So what does it give? See, water, both soil is almost non-renewable. I think we all know that takes about maybe 200 to 300 years for 1 centimeter of soil. Water is non-renewable. We are with the same quantity of water which we had several centuries back, and we will not be able to add to that water resource if you look at the global level. So what does it mean? It means that we have to increase the storage of water in the country. It may be large, it may be small, it may be medium. Whether it's watershed, irrigated agriculture, groundwater, whatever it is, you have to increase the storage. If you look at the groundwater utilization, our groundwater extraction is more than China and US combined, which means that again, we are going to have a lot of problems with our groundwater resources. So we have to talk of a lot many things. And these, both soil and water, are affected by the climate change, in the sense that we all know that the general prediction is that India's rainfall, the total amount, the quantum of rainfall, would probably remain the same or may increase. But the number of rainy days, the rainfall pattern, they are all going to change. And therefore, if you want to really bring any sustainability in the agriculture system, you have to harvest the water whenever the rain occurs, so that you can tide over the drought spells, which are going to be larger as the number of rainy days are going to reduce, rainfall intensity is going to increase. And when rainfall intensity increases, we all know that soil erosion increases and a lot of silt reaches the reservoirs, again reducing the storage capacity. So these get linked. Then it also mentioned that if you want to take care of the climate resilience, the data are very disturbing. Last 5 years have been the warmest 5 years in the history, ever since we had the record. The carbon dioxide concentration last year was almost, it crossed 411 ppm. This year, because of COVID, nature got some chance to regenerate itself. So there was some less reduction of carbon dioxide, but again, probably it will still be at the same level as last year. So increase in carbon dioxide, the rate of carbon dioxide increase, concentration has also increased over the last 5 decades, which means that whatever we are doing, the carbon dioxide emission is not reducing. So what do? We have to sequester these excess carbon dioxide. And again, that is where the soil is going to play a very critical role. It was mentioned that we have to probably, if you want to live up to our promise made in the Paris Agreement, we have to sequester 2.5 to 3 billion tons of CO2 equivalent by 2030. And soil and agroforestry are the two means in which probably we can sequester carbon. Temperature, we all know that temperature affects the agriculture production, and and each degree, as we mentioned, normally estimate thumb rule that 1 degree centigrade rise means 10% increase in water requirement. So we have to produce more with the resources which are going to shrink and degrade if we want to feed our population. So if we look at, it was also mentioned about the biodiversity conservation. I think on the World Soil Day, the keeping soil alive, protect soil biodiversity was the main theme. And this is one field which probably needs to be exploited to a far more extent than what has been done. As you all know, that one spoonful of soil has almost the same number of microorganisms as the entire human population of the globe. And the potential that the microbes offer in trying to mitigate the climate change, in making nutrient available, and also making soil more healthy, they're all combined. And I think this is one field which really can provide a lot of solutions. The other aspect in the conference is on food security. I think food security is something which I can say we have sort of taken care of. We have a National Food Security Act, which gives legal right to the poor for the food. Probably India is the first country which enacted this law. So, and we are producing enough. We all know that there is a problem of storage. And if you look at the buffer stock, it was supposed to be around 80 million plus last year. And so as far as food is concerned, but the most worrying part, and which is linked with our resources, is the nutrition part. Because food is okay, but nutrition security, these statistics are very, very disturbing. And what the data shows is that almost 200 million children, it is the largest number for any country anywhere in this world, are either malnourished, are stunted, or wasted. And it is estimated that the loss in productivity and the illness and death caused by malnutrition could be anywhere from 3% to 6% of the GDP of the country for India. So this is the loss that we are incurring. And so it is this probably aspect which needs to be taken care of. And as I said, 1/3 of the children are malnourished, and almost more than 50% of the women and girls are anemic. Again, something which affects their productivity, their health, and so many things which are related. So we have to take care of this. I think you must have all heard about the One Health approach, which we are now focusing on. They talk of the plant, animal, and human health. But what is missing is that the starting point is the soil. If your soil is deficient in all those micronutrients, from where will the plant extract those nutrients? How will the animal which feed on those plants and the human beings which feed on plants and animals get those micronutrients for their health? So it's very important that we take care of the soil health as the first step, because even if we have varieties which have fortified zinc or iron or whatever it is, what is the source? From where will they get the zinc and iron to add to their grains or the leaves or whatever it is which is consumed? So this is very important, and that is why I feel that the theme of this conference is very valid in today's time. And I hope that during the deliberations, all these issues are addressed And I think I would like to stop here. I've taken whatever time was allotted to me, and I would like to wish this conference a great success. And at the end, I would like to wish all a very healthy, happy, safe, and COVID-free 2021. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm really grateful to you for sharing your words of wisdom and your blessings with the conference organizers and delegates. So definitely your words will be a guiding spirit for working towards a goal in this conference. Thank you very much, sir. Now, the Soil Conservation Society of India has a tradition of encouraging and appreciating as well as awarding the workers of in the field of soil and water conservation, especially those who do this at the platform of the society. The society also endeavors to encourage the young and enthusiastic scientists as well as students for their work in soil and water conservation. So with this objective, the society has initiated and instituted several awards. I would now request the president of the society, Dr. Suraj Bhan, to please come and announce the awards for the year 2019. Dr. Suraj Bhan, sir, please.
Thank you very much. Now I will request Dr. Sanjay Arora to announce all these awards on behalf of the society. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Kohli, please allow screen sharing. Dr. Kohli? Dr. Anshuman, please allow screen sharing.
Is not there. Can't
Yes,
see
done,
it.
sir. Please share.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, yes, we can see.
Sir.
Okay. So, once again, good morning to everyone. As per the tradition of the Soil Conservation Society of India, the society gives awards to the professionals and students. During the 2019, the awards have been declared by the Soil Conservation Society of India, and I will be displaying one by one the awards as per the sequence. So I request Dr. A.K. Singh to kindly witness the awards and the awardees during this session, sir. The first award for SCSI Lifetime Achievement Award 2019, Dr. Bir Singh Negi, ex-director Horticulture, Government of Uttarakhand, for his significant contribution in holistic development of horticulture sector in Uttarakhand, as well as conservation and management of resources. Dr. Bir Singh Negi, sir, are you available to receive the award?
Yes, I am available.
Dr. A.K.
Thank
Singh,
you.
sir.
So
Dr. A.K.
congratulations, Dr. Bir Singh Negi, for your excellent work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Bir Singh Negi, sir, and Dr. A.K. Singh, sir. The next Lifetime Achievement Award 2019 also goes to Dr. Gurjan Singh Sidhu, Dr. G.S. Sidhu, ex-head ICR, National Bureau of Soil Survey Land Use Planning Regional Center, New Delhi, for his significant contribution in the field of characterization, mapping and land use planning in different agroecological regions of India, apart from supporting the Soil Conservation Society from time to time. Dr. Gurjant Singh Sidhu, are you available, sir?
Yes, sir. Thanks very much, Dr. Saab. I am here.
Dr. Sidhu, congratulations.
Dr. Saab, namaskar, sir.
So how are
Thanks,
things
sir.
with you as registrar?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is going smoothly, sir. With your blessing, sir.
Okay, all the best.
Okay, thank you. So nice of you. I am highly thankful and grateful to the society, sir. And I hope that I will able to continue my service to this society.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Congratulations. SCSI Honorary Membership Award 2019, Dr. Ashok Dalwai, who is the Chief Executive Officer, Rainfed Area Authority of India, Niti Aayog, New Delhi, for his significant contribution in the areas of sustainable agriculture, conservation of natural resources, and bringing several reforms and policies in agriculture sector. Dr. Ashok Dalwai, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning to all of you.
Congratulations, Dr. Dalwai. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It is your kindness that you are.
No, it's a pleasure.
Bestowing
It's a
this
pleasure
award.
for the society to honor you.
I'm humbled and I accept it with all humility. And with my commitment on this day that I live up to your expectations and thank you very much. I'm really humbled and honored. Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again. Congratulations once again and all the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. And congratulations.
Thank you.
Dr. Kohli, Dr. Kohli, please mute yourself. Dr. Kohli, please mute yourself. SCSI National Fellow Award 2019, Dr. Sushanta Kumar Dey, Head of the Department of Soil Conservation, Bidan Chand Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Kalyani, West Bengal, for significant contribution in conservation and management of soil and water resources through various interventions like pitcher pot irrigation system and jute agro-textile management in different crops. Dr. Sushanta, are you available to receive the award? Dr. Sushanta?
Anyway, we congratulate him in absentia, and I hope you'll communicate that to the to Dr. Sushant Dey.
Okay, sir. Congratulations. Thank you, Dr. A.K. Singh, sir. SCSI National Fellow Award 2019, Dr. Pradeep Kumar Rai, from Sher-e-Kashmir University of Agriculture Sciences and Technology, Jammu, for significant contribution to research and development in the area of natural resource management, especially in the area of soil health management, supporting entrepreneurship and strategic developments for farming community. Dr. Pradeep Kumar Rai.
Yes, sir. I'm here. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, we can't see you,
Good
Dr.
morning,
Rai.
sir.
Where are you? Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, Dr. Rai and Dr. A.K. Singh, sir. SCSI Gold Medal Award 2019, Dr. Sanjay Swami, Professor, Soil of School of Natural Resources, College of Postgraduate Studies, Central Agriculture University, Barapani, Meghalaya, for significant contribution in the field of conservation and management of natural resources, especially in the Indian Himalayan region. Earlier, he was in Northwestern Himalayan region. Now he is working in the Northeastern Himalayan region. So I congratulate him and request Dr. A.K. Singh to convey.
So, Dr. Sanjay Swami, I can see you. Congratulations for this, your recognition. I hope you'll keep on doing the good work.
Thank you so much, sir, for your blessing.
Barapani also. Yeah, wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
SCSI Gold Medal Award 2019, Dr. Mrs. Sushma Sudhishri, Principal Scientist, Water Technology Center, ICR IRI, New Delhi, for significant contribution in development of scientific protocol for revival of village ponds and bioengineering and multi-tier resources conserving techniques. Dr. Sushma.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Sushma, congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very
And
much.
keep on doing this good work.
Thank you, sir, and thank to the society for giving this gold medal award. And I hope I will contribute more for this society. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. SCSI Leadership Award 2019, Dr. Rohitash Kumar, Professor and Associate Dean, College of Agriculture and Agriculture Engineering and Technology, Sher-e-Kashmir, University of Agriculture Science and Technology, Srinagar, Kashmir, for significant contribution and technological advancement in the field of agriculture engineering, especially water resource conservation and irrigation water management, Dr. Rohitash Kumar.
I am here, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, congratulations, Dr. Rohit Kumar.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you
keep
so
up
much.
good work. Yeah. All the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dr. T. Senthil Kumar gets the SCSI Leadership Award for 2019 from Tamil Nadu State Chapter. He is Principal Scientist at ICRCIA Regional Center, Coimbatore, for contribution in research and extension in the field of mechanization for sustainable natural resource conservation and management, and he has developed several implements and technologies. Dr. Senthil Kumar.
Yes, sir, I am here, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Dr. A.K. Singh, sir, unmute yourself, please.
Congratulations, Dr. Senthil Kumar.
Thank you very much, sir.
I hope you will keep on doing that sort of work there.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, okay, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
SCSI Leadership Award 2019 also goes to Dr. R.P. Sharma. He is scientist at ICR NBSS LUP Nagpur, Maharashtra, for significant contribution in delineation of extent of the land degradation and status of wastelands in Rajasthan for soil and water conservation planning and development of soil carbon stock map of India. Dr. R.P. Sharma. Are you available?
Yeah,
Yes, sir. I am available, sir.
Dr. Sharma, congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir.
And all the best for your future.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. R.P. Sharma and Dr. A.K. Singh, sir. Now we move to the Student Incentive Award, which the Society gives for the Best Master Research during the year 2019. SCSI Student Incentive Award to Ms. Divya Sharma, MSc Soil Science from Squash, Jammu, for Master's Research on Effect of Conservation Agriculture Practices on Soil Carbon and Nitrogen Losses through Erosion, under guidance of Dr. Vikas Sharma. Ms. Divya Sharma.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for this award.
Congratulations, Divya, for your good work in MSc. I hope you will do better in PhD.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
All the best. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Divya. And now SCSI Student Incentive Award 2019 also goes to Ms. Suman Lata, MSc Soil Science from BAU Sabor, Bihar, for master research on sustainability of zero-till rain-fed rice-based cropping system under fertigation to address the issues of greenhouse gas emission under rice cultivation under the guidance of Dr. Anshuman Kohli. Ms. Suman Lata.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for this award, sir, and your blessings. And thank you for this society. I'm very glad to receive this award.
Congratulations, Suman, for your work in MSc. I hope you'll do something better in PhD, because rice, if you are doing on rice in particularly in Bihar, I think it's very, very important, particularly if you are doing something on drip irrigation and fertigation. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. SCSI Student Incentive Awards 2019 to Ms. Anupma Das, MSc Soil Science, Assam Agriculture University, Jorhat, Assam, for master's research on nutrient availability in soil and yield of tomato as influenced by manure sources and rice stubble management. The main importance was the rice stubble management, which is the need of the hour, and she has done the work under this condition under the guidance of Dr. Nile Bora. Ms. Anupma Das.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for selecting my work.
Congratulations, Anupma, for your Messi's work. As was mentioned, it's a very important aspect, and particularly we have had two conferences on this issue organized by Sabor. So let's hope we'll look forward for your contribution during PhD also. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. SCSI Special and Honor Award for the significant contributions it is recognized to, it is conferred to Professor Shanti Kumar Sharma, Director Research, MPUAT, Udaipur, Rajasthan, for highly significant contribution in organic farming as well as conservation and management of soil and water resources. He is recipient of several awards for his dedicated efforts. Professor Shanti Kumar Sharma, sir.
Good morning, sir. First of all, I pay my greetings and regard to my respected teacher, Dr. A.K. Singh Saab, who has been my teacher at IRI, and also extend my heartful gratitude to the Soil Conservation Society of India for this particular award, and this will inspire me a lot to work in the area of the natural resource conservation at the national level. Thank you very much for your award, sir.
Congratulations, Professor Samasab. Good to see you and hear you. Can't see you so much. Yeah, okay, now we can see you. Congratulations.
Sir,
Congratulations.
My heartful regards to you, sir. Bowing respect.
And wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiration and a lot of thanks.
Thank you, Professor Sharma, sir. SCSI.
To the gratitude to the society and organization.
Thank you, sir. SCSI Special Research Award 2019 for significant research work during 2019. Dr. Meenakshi Gupta, Associate Professor, Agronomy, Sher-e-Kashmir University of Agriculture Sciences and Technology, Jammu, for contributions in agro management for crop production, nutrient management, and resource conservation technologies. Dr. Meenakshi Gupta.
Yes, sir, I am available. I thank the society for giving me this award, and I
request Dr. A.K. Singh to convey. Unmute, sir. Please unmute, sir. Sir, please unmute, sir. अब हो गया.
Yeah. Congratulations, Dr. Meenakshi Gupta, for your work and the recognition. I hope you will continue contributing significantly. Thank you very much. Okay, all the best.
SCSI Special Research Award 2019 to Dr. Narendra Kumar Parikh, Assistant Professor, Swami Keshwanand, Rajasthan Agriculture University, Bikaner, Rajasthan, for contribution in the field of conservation and management of natural resources and management of aberrant weather conditions in arid ecosystem. Dr. Narendra Kumar Parikh.
So, congratulations, Dr. Parikh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, and wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. I am grateful to the society for honoring me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Parikh and Dr. A.K. Singh, sir. Special Research Award 2019 also goes to Ms. Divya Sahni, researcher at ICR, Indian Institute of Sugarcane Research, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, for contribution in microbial mediated soil and crop management in different crops. Ms. Divya.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Soil Conservation Society of India.
Dr. A.K. Singh, sir, please.
Congratulations, Divya, for your work. And I think you were just referring to the need for work on microorganisms. So congratulations. And wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. SCSI Book Award 2019. Miss Mitali Bharti, who is a scientist and editor of Scientific Journal at CSIR and NISCAIR, New Delhi, for authoring the book Unfolding the Strength of Agriculture Communication, published recently by a renowned publisher, and the society recognizes this book of Miss Mitali Bharti. Miss Mitali.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this award. I'm honored to get this award. Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations, Mitali, for this publication.
This is the cover of the book, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
So, last time society also has a provision to give the awards for the best paper published in the Journal of Soil and Water Conservation. So on the basis of the number of citations of the papers during 1 year, last 1 year, we have selected 2 best papers for the 2019. The first one is Nishant Kumar Sinha, Usha Kiran Chopra, Anil Kumar Singh, Nirmal Kumar, Manoranjan Mohanty, and J. Somasundaram from Division of Soil Physics, ICR, Indian Institute of Soil Science, Bhopal. Soil physical quality as quantified by S index under different management system in rice wheat system, Journal of Soil and Water Conservation, issue volume 18, issue 1. So I congratulate all the authors for this award.
So Dr. Nishant, you are there?
Okay.
Anybody else? Nirmal Kumar, Manoranjan Mohanty, Somasundaram? So Dr. Sanjay Arora, you can convey our congratulations to that team?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The other one is PK Param Guru, Dr. J.C. Paul and B. Panigrahi from OUAT Bhubaneswar. Estimation of replenishable groundwater resource for sustainable development, a case study for Gumunda watershed of Odisha. Journal of Soil and Water Conservation, Volume 18, Issue 1. Mr. Param Guru?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am.
He is a student of Dr. J.C. Paul from OUAT.
Congratulations, Param Guru.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
And your team, and let's hope that this best paper award is converted into something more in future. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Both of these papers have 6 citations during the 2019. SCSI Best State Chapter Award for the state chapter who are active in activities and taking up the activities of Soil Conservation Society. This year, in 2019, the Best Chapter Award goes to Tamil Nadu State Chapter under the chairmanship of Dr. S. Manivannan as Chairman, Vice Chairman, Engineer Shanti Sundaram, Secretary E. G. Saravan Kumar, Joint Secretary G. Thiagarajan, and Treasurer V. Kasturi Thilingam, who has actively taken up the activities of the state chapter and organized 28th National Conference, as well as organized a 2 days national seminar on landslide mitigation and slope management, apart from many other activities on World Soil Day and taking up the membership drive by the in the state of the Tamil Nadu. Dr. Manivannan?
Yeah, sir. Sir, thank you very much for giving the Best Chapter Award to Tamil Nadu chapter, and this will help us to further strengthen our activities in the chapters. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. A.K. Singh, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Dr. Manivannan. You and your team, consisting of Engineer Shanti Sundaram, Engineer Shravan Kumar, Joint Secretary Tyagarajan, and Treasurer Kasturi Thilangam, and I hope you will still continue to be the best chapter.
Yes,
Not
sir.
relax after getting this award.
Definitely, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you very
All
much,
the
sir.
best.
Thank
All
you.
the best.
Thank you for nice words and motivation, sir. And thanks for the SCSI for motivating us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And this is all from the presentation of the awards. I congratulate all the awardees, and I thank Dr. A.K. Singh for conveying the wishes and handing over the awards to the participants. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, Dr. Arora, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Kohli.
Thank you, Dr. Arora. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Dr. A.K. Singh. Thank you, Dr. Suraj Bhan. And I congratulate all the awardees. Thank you very much, everybody. So this brings us towards the end of the inaugural session, but we have decided that the plenary lecture by Dr. T.B.S. Rajput has to be clubbed with this session. So before ending this session, I would like to invite Dr. T.B.S. Rajput to deliver his plenary lecture in this session. He'll be speaking on conservation of natural resources as a key for sustainable national development. Dr. Rajput, please take the dais. And I would request Dr. Suraj Bhan to chair the session and Dr. P.K. Srivastav to be the co-chair, with Dr. Amrish Yadav to be the convener of the session.
Thank you, Anshuman. Dr. Suraj Bhan, President, Soil Conservation Society and Indian Soil Conservation Organization. Dr. A.K. Singh, Secretary NAS and former VC, Rajmata Scindia, Agriculture University, Gwalior, and former DDG. Mr. Anshuman Kohli, Dr. Negi, Mukesh, Nila Bora, and all distinguished audience for this particular session. I think the corona effect is very visible in all the fields. And one of that is that we are meeting through virtual platform. You know, it has given several negatives, but at the same time, there are certain positive things to note. Despite all negative things, corona has made all of us smart and active. You can just see we are organizing this national conference at a notice only of 7 days, which would have not been possible normally. It would take months. So I congratulate first, before I start, the all organizers for taking all the pains and really showing activeness and smartness in organizing things in just a very short notice. Well, same time frame was available to me also. Before I start, I will request Kohli साहब screen share करने के लिए थोड़ा दीजिएगा.
That is enabled, sir. Screen sharing is enabled.
Okay, let me. Well, I think it's all visible to everybody.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So I'll be talking, after Dr. A.K. Singh and Suraj Bhanji. I have already spoken on the subject, and I will add a few more things. But I will not really take much long time to get into. I'll start from the very obvious in this country, a very positive aspect in agriculture, that is the Green Revolution. And you can just see that we have increased almost 500% in terms of food grain production since that started. And along with that, we have achieved all miracles, what you say, the 500 times increase, 500% increase in food grain production. But this has also caused some negative impacts. And negative impacts are the reduced genetic diversity, water shortages, increased vulnerability of pests, soil erosion, reduced soil fertility, and micronutrient deficiency. Dr. A.K. Singh has already spoken on the subject at length, so I'll not go into the detail of that. But I'll take up the more crucial aspect, that is the water. Whether it is climate change, whether it is agricultural productivity or whatever, the water is the main driving force. And if you just see I think the audience are very familiar with the statistics, so I'll not bore you with the numbers. But you can just see that whatever water we have available in this country, we have tried to use that. And if you look to the history, after the independence, the development of water resources was given a real top priority by the government, and a lot of investment was made on that. And you can see there is a threefold increase in the irrigation potential created. But at the same time, the potential utilized was much lesser. The gap kept on increasing. And despite all that, what Dr. A.K. Singh also mentioned, the total storage facility or the capability that we have in the country, you can see the bar chart there, it is very, very low. And if we compare to our near neighbor, China, it is almost 1/5 of that. So we must be really worried and must take note of this concern that how to increase this storage capacity, because in case of emergency and drought or anything, that water storage capacity will come really very handy. And whatever capacity we have developed, see, we have very low water use efficiencies. And these low water use efficiencies are really a matter of concern to everybody. In major canal irrigation projects, the efficiency level is almost 38 to 39% only. And if you compare to other countries, the productivity in terms of rice, wheat, soybean, sugarcane, then we are far, far behind in terms of productivity of water. Now, if you take the case of rice, we are taking almost double, more than double the quantum of water per ton production. So we must be worried about all these things and we must take care of what can be done. Now, many states also make provision for free or subsidized power to farmers. This is basically to enable them to use the borewells and pumping. And then, therefore, any solution, whatever we try, must look into all these aspects. And then only we cannot just blanket say that you put cost to it, you put ban to further pumping and all. So all these things have to be looked into while making any policy for managing the water productivity. Now, it is estimated about 9% of India's GDP is directly linked to groundwater. And how it is that about 64% of irrigation demand it meets, 89% of groundwater extraction in India is by agriculture sector, and 85% of the rural water supply needs are met by groundwater, 50% of urban water needs are met by groundwater, and 85% of industrial water needs are met by the groundwater itself. And what all this has resulted into, that if you see the bar chart at the top of the slide, it is the continuous, a very rapid decline in the water availability per capita. There are two reasons. One I have discussed, and second is the increase in population. So the water availability per capita has come to a very low level. And if you just look to the news cutting shown here, 4500 नदियां और हो गए 20 लाख तालाब. We have just lost 20 lakh ponds and 4,500 rivers. And where have they gone? And then if you see on the left-hand side, the condition of our urban setup is very alarming. Niti Aayog had published a year back a very alarming situation, saying that 21 cities may run out of water in 2020. That has not happened, but let's not be really very happy about the situation, because it may happen in 2 days, 2 years' time, it may happen in another 3 years' time. So we must be physically, psychologically prepared for all that. And if we have to talk of natural resources are the key, conservation of them is the key for any sustainable development of the nation. And now if you look to that, despite in falling share in GDP, agriculture will continue to play an important role through ensuring food and nutritional security. Productivity, growth in food grains, horticulture crops, milk, eggs, and meat to cater growing demands. Remunerative prices to farmers through creation of income enhancing opportunities by promoting diversification and creation of multiple avenues to sell their produce. Natural farming to reduce input cost. And I think we need to do a little more emphasis on this, as it reduces input cost and also maintains the soil health and total ecosystem. And industries in and around agriculture, such as food processing, will also play an important role in generating employment in rural areas, which is very important because the unemployment is on the rise, particularly in the rural areas. And to do that, only the processing, agriculture, food processing plants, they can help generate more employment in the rural areas. Similarly, promoting sustainability in agriculture is critical to conserving our natural resources, ensuring sustainable development through efficient water usage, and promoting balanced fertilizer use and judicious pesticides. And all this is to maintain the health, good health of our soil and other natural resources. Now, if we look to our sustainable development goals, I think in 2015, these were set. 6 of them are directly related to agriculture, including SDG 2, Zero Hunger, SDG 8, Decent Work and Economic Growth, 12, Respectable Consumption and Production, 13, Climate Action, 14, Life Below Water, and 15, Life on Land. Now you are seeing that everything seems to be revolving around water and soil. So we must really be bothered and keen on how to preserve them water. Now, if we see towards sustainable food systems, because that is the main concern, and what we need to do, increase productivity, employment, and value addition in food systems. And next is protect and enhance natural resources, improve livelihood, and foster inclusive economic growth, enhance resilience of people, communities, and ecosystems, and adopt governance to new challenges, because the challenges are coming every day and they are becoming new and new. Now, if we see the agroecology as the potential to support national development through promoting sustainability, through recycling, input reduction, soil health, animal health, biodiversity, synergy, economic diversification, co-creation of knowledge, social value and rights, fairness, connectivity, land and natural resources governance, and participation. Now, if we really come to what needs to be done, what is the way forward to then increase adoption of climate resilient farming systems, inform, communicate, and train farmers about agroecological practices, and document and integrate natural farming practices. In India, I tell you, the farmers have a lot to teach to us, and we have to learn a lot from them, in particular the natural farming aspect. Now, active collaboration of farmers through farmers producers organization, farmers producer companies, and cooperatives. These are the way forward. And then other way forwards that we have to really be concerned about are promote diversification to ensure food and nutritional security, leverage agriculture infrastructure fund to establish post-harvest infrastructure and other community farming assets to reduce wastage and improve primary processing capabilities. You may all be knowing that we are losing almost 30% of our perishable agriculture produce, and they get wasted because of non-availability of processing facilities and non-availability of specific storage facilities. And then develop performance measures to broaden focus beyond yield. And no more the yield only is the final thing, but we have to talk beyond. Now, some of the final points in way forward that they can be suggested are leveraging digital technologies to accelerate adoption of natural farming technologies, and promote indigenous food systems and ensure quality certification and traceability, and generate awareness among consumers also. So these are the way forward, but let us now get back and see what we are doing in this country, or what has been planned and what is being done through policy measures. You all may recall in July 2015, Prime Minister launched the PMKSY with a big bang, and it came up with the convergence of all investments. You may all recall the water was a subject being handled by 7 ministries, and the investments were being made in through 7 different ministries into different sort of projects. So the convergence was suggested under this scheme. The very important aspect or the slogan the Prime Minister gave was "Har Khet ko Pani," water to each field. And if that is to be done, we all scientists and intelligent people must understand, if we have to achieve the objective of water to each holding, then what is the first thing required that we require most? That is the water. So number 1 is, do we have enough water to achieve this goal? Number 2, even if, let us say, assume we have enough water to convey it to all the field, what else is required? Is required is a conveyance channel or conveyance system. It could be a channel, it could be underground pipe, or it could be whatever. Then come to water use efficiency. Yes, it is a matter of real concern, not from the last 10 years. It is much more than that. You might have heard the previous government was talking of war for water. It was nothing but increasing water use efficiency. And under PMKSY, it is an important task to increase water use efficiency and reduce water wastage. And then, of course, infuse the technology into it, management, and per drop more crop, that use the whatever available water is more efficiently. And then, of course, enhance recharge, and whatever conservation practices are possible, they must be adopted, because at different situations, different agroclimatic situations will require different solutions, and all that must be done which saves water or which makes the water more efficiently. Now, you may recall that the Prime Minister said that all major canal commands which are working at a very low efficiency, water use efficiency, water productivity, they must have a connectivity to minor or micro irrigation systems. And if they are to be connected with micro irrigation system, then different technology options will be required. And here are certain technology options given. You may have direct pumping from the distributary or minor canal. You may have balancing reservoirs. You may have the canals elevated as such, or you may use the canal top and canal banks for installing solar panels for pumping, and then this pumping the water can be used for irrigation through micro irrigation. Now, in difficult situations like hilly areas and desert areas, the irrigation has to be micro irrigation through micro irrigation. In hilly areas, it has the advantage of getting the ready-made head or pressure of water if it is available at a higher reach, and it can avoid the excess energy from outside for operating the system. In desert areas, it's difficult to have the electricity supply to each field and the channel transmission lines to each field. So it is the best option that you go for solar panels, pumping, and then use micro irrigation to green the desert. Excuse me. Now, the figure that you are seeing here is a churu farmer who is using both the technologies, and you can see that is almost greening the desert. With all this, the current scenario, we still are left with more than 55% of the area to be rain-fed. And if it is rain-fed, there is no water to manage or there is no irrigation system available. Then we have to develop the water storages, and harvest the water. And one example here only, I will talk about Gujarat, where more than 5 lakhs water harvesting structures, tanks, ponds were created. and they have given the positive impact in just 10 years' time. And the declining water table has reversed in order. Similarly, we have another very important natural resource, solar. And India is really blessed with the high solar insolation availability. And our government has really taken a serious note of that and has started developing solar energy at a bigger scale. And you can just see the curve here is not linear, but exponential increase in the facility or in the exploitation of the solar energy. Now, the other type of natural resource utilization is through genetic means for crop improvement. The example you can take of rice in IRI. See, the production has increased from 1.2 tons to 7 tons, and the duration has reduced from 160 days to 110 days. So in both the things, land and water, both the resources are conserved by this. We must talk of it. Now, before I close, I will just like to mention 3 success stories here of the farmers. One is very important, Talwara, Punjab, is near Amritsar. Here is the Kandi Canal that you are seeing, and this canal is being pumped, lifted, the water is being lifted using solar panels installed on the bank of the same canal. And then this pumped water is being used to irrigate the Kandi areas, which are a higher elevation and which never had seen any irrigation through micro irrigation, and is a very successful project. And another example that I will talk of, very small holdings, farmers using solar panels, using micro irrigation, and then really greening, having green in the desert, semi-desert area of Alwar district, Alwar, Rajasthan. And it's a success story, not only of one farmer, but in more than 300 farmers in more than 30 villages, which are in contact with us, and where we have been working for last more than a decade. And the story I will talk of, the success story of Haryana farmer, Singh Chatha. He received the last year's International Commission on Irrigation and Drainage award at Indonesia. And he promoted not only micro irrigation for rice, but he also donated his land for creating water reservoir, which can be used for irrigating the neighboring farmers. And with that only, I would just like to thank you all for very patient listening with a quote of Dr. Swaminathan, our patron of the society, that if conservation of natural resources goes wrong, nothing else will go right. So we all must put our energies into it and see that the natural resources are conserved, and we contribute to whatever extent we can for conserving natural resources for national development. With that, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Kohli Saab. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rajput. Thank you very much, sir, for your encouraging and very thought-provoking lecture. I hope this will guide the remaining presenters, all other presenters in this session, in this conference. Thank you very much, sir. And then, so please unshare your screen. Dr. Rajput, please unshare your screen.
Yes, I have done that.
You just closed the screen, but you haven't unshared. Okay,
Oh, I see. Let me try. It's okay?
Okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Now, moving forward, I would like to just appraise the House that out of the submitted abstracts from various voluntary presentations, an abstract ebook has been compiled, and I would now like to request the convener, Dr. Sanjay Arora, to kindly arrange for release of this ebook by inviting Dr. A.K. Singh, our guest of honor, for the purpose. Dr. Arora, please.
Just I am trying.
And if there are any questions for Dr. Rajput, please save them for after this session, because this is an inaugural session and a plenary lecture. We would not like to have much discussion. Probably, yes, there will be, this is very thought provoking, and then I expect a large number of questions from this session, but I hope we can have that answered after this session.
Just a minute, Dr. Kohli, just I am getting.
If you have any questions for Dr. Rajput, please put them in the chat box. We can compile them and transfer to Dr. Rajput for his comments later
on. This is the abstract e-book, Dr. A.K. Singh sir, Dr. T.B.S. Rajput sir. Please release the book during this inaugural session.
Dr. Singh, are you around? I think Dr. Singh has left or is muted. But anyway, I congratulate Dr. Sanjay Arora for compiling ebook at such a short notice and managing, above all, managing 180 plus abstracts in a week's time. That's real great. That's real great.
All the efforts are Dr. Mukesh, Dr. Kohli, Dr. Swami, Rohitash. They have all done. I was just behind the curtain.
Yeah, I know the effort is the total country, but you know the Prime Minister is named, so I'm naming you. I know your team. It must have been the work of all the team. I congratulate all members of the team for really taking the initiative.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dr. Kohli, for Dr. Kohli. I think Dr. Kohli has lost some. Dr. Kohli?
Yes, Dr. Arora.
Now the book is released. Dr. T.B.S. Rajput has released the book. Now you continue with the next process.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Arora. We have received a message from Honorable.
Just a minute. Dr. A.K. Singh has joined. I think.
Okay.
Sir,
it's okay.
Have you seen the cover of the book, sir?
Yes, I have seen that. I have seen that.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Dr. Kohli now. Continue.
Okay, so we have received a message from Shri Kailash Chaudhary, the Honorable Minister for Farmers Welfare, Agriculture and Cooperation. And I would like to request Dr. Suraj Bhan, President of the Society, to please read that message and request Dr. Arora to kindly facilitate it. Please.
धन्यवाद। आप जानते हैं कि आज के मुख्य अतिथि श्री कैलाश चौधरी, माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री, उन्होंने बड़ी इच्छा प्रकट की थी, लेकिन अभी भी वो मीटिंग में व्यस्त हैं। इस वजह से वो इस प्रोग्राम में सम्मिलित नहीं हो सके हैं, लेकिन उनके कार्यालय से संदेश आया कि जो मंत्री जी का भाषण है वो पढ़ दिया जाए। उस भाषण वो इस प्रकार है: सॉइल कंजर्वेशन सोसाइटी, हिंदी में है ये, सॉइल कंजर्वेशन सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडिया नई दिल्ली द्वारा आयोजित जैव विविधता संरक्षण खाद्य सुरक्षा और जलवायु लचीलापन के लिए सतत मृदा और जल प्रबंधन पर 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय वेब सम्मेलन में भाग लेने वाले सभी का स्वागत है। इस सम्मेलन का भाग बनकर काफी प्रसन्नता हुई है और सॉइल कंजर्वेशन सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडिया के अध्यक्ष डॉक्टर सूरज भान और नेशनल वेब कॉन्फ्रेंस समारोह के गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर डॉक्टर अनिल कुमार सिंह को बधाई देता हूं। भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था का समग्र विकास कृषि पर निर्भर करता है, क्योंकि यह अन्य क्षेत्रों के विकास को भी प्रभावित करता है। आज हमें गुणवत्तापूर्ण मानव संसाधन भी विकसित करने की आवश्यकता है ताकि विकास में निरंतरता बनी रहे। इन सभी पहलुओं को ध्यान में रखते हुए भारत सरकार ने क्रमिक योजनाओं के माध्यम से देश में उच्च कृषि शिक्षा के विकास का समर्थन किया है। मानव संसाधन विकसित होने के कारण खाद्य अनाज, दूध, तिलहन, सब्जियां और मछली उत्पादन में वृद्धि हुई है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में कृषि मंत्रालय द्वारा इन सभी योजनाओं कार्यान्वित करने की पहल की है। इनमें मृदा स्वास्थ्य कारण योजना, ग्रामीण भंडार योजना, पीएम कृषि सिंचाई योजना, राष्ट्रीय खाद्य सुरक्षा मिशन, राष्ट्रीय बागवानी मिशन शामिल हैं। इसमें एकीकृत योजना जैसे कि तिलहन, दलहन, तेल पाम और मक्का भी शामिल है। वर्तमान सरकार पूरी तरह से किसानों, समाज के कमजोर वर्गों और ग्रामीण विकास पर जोर देने के लिए पूर्ण रूप से समर्पित है और सरकार की सभी योजनाएं और कार्यक्रम कृषक समुदायों की समृद्धि और कल्याण पर केंद्रित हैं। उत्पादकता बढ़ाने और किसान आय दोगुनी करने के लिए मिट्टी, पानी और जैव विविधता संरक्षण के लिए कृषि मंत्रालय के पास कई कार्यक्रम हैं। अनुसंधान और प्रौद्योगिकी विकास के माध्यम से भारत में कृषि ने 1950 एवं 51 के बाद देश को खाद्यान्नों के उत्पादन में 4 गुना, बागवानी फसलों को 6 गुना, मछलियों में 9 गुना, जिसके अंदर समुद्री 5 बार और अंतर्देशीय 17 गुना है, दूध 6 गुना और अंडे 27 गुना तक बढ़ाने में सक्षम बनाया है। इसने हमारे राष्ट्रीय खाद्य और पोषण सुरक्षा पर एक स्पष्ट प्रभाव भी डाला है। दोस्तों, हम सभी ने अपने रोजमर्रा के जीवन में खाद्य और खाद्य उत्पादों जैसे दूध, सब्जियां, ब्रेड आदि की वास्तविक समस्या का सामना लॉकडाउन की स्थिति के दौरान किया है, जो कि इन सभी उत्पादों का प्राप्त करने के कारण भूमि और पानी के महत्व को दर्शाता है। जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि विश्व की ताजे पानी की केवल 4% हिस्सेदारी हमारे देश में उपलब्ध है और ताजे पानी का उपयोग कृषि रूप से मुख्य रूप से सिंचाई के लिए किया जाता है, लेकिन इसका हिस्सा अन्य उपयोगकर्ताओं को बढ़ती मांग के कारण काफी कम हो जाएगा। वर्षा जल संचयन ने हमेशा जल संसाधन के दोहन में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है। जो अब कृषि स्थिरता के लिए और भी अधिक प्रासंगिक है। मामूली संसाधनों के साथ स्वदेशी तकनीकी ज्ञान पर आधारित जल संचय संरचनाओं को इस उद्देश्य के लिए कुशलतापूर्वक उपयोग करने की आवश्यकता है। वैश्विक रूप से कुल भूमि क्षेत्र का लगभग 25% 3.2 बिलियन लोगों को प्रभावित किया गया है। ये उम्मीद की जाती है कि यदि भूमि क्षरण का ये सिलसिला जारी रहा तो 2050 तक पृथ्वी की 95% भूमि खराब हो जाएगी। इन तत्वों के आधार पर ये स्पष्ट है कि मिट्टी और पानी पृथ्वी पर जीवन को बनाए रखने वाले प्रमुख प्राकृतिक संसाधन और बुनियादी इनपुट है। मुझे आशा है कि 2 दिनों में नेशनल वेब कॉन्फ्रेंस भूमि और पानी के सतत प्रबंधन, जैव विविधता संरक्षण, खाद्य सुरक्षा और जलवायु लचीलापन के सतत विकास के मुद्दों पर विचार विमर्श करेंगे और भविष्य के लिए उचित समाधान और मार्ग प्रशस्त करेंगे। मेरी राय में किसानों की आजीविका में संरचनात्मक और रणनीतिक परिवर्तन लाने में मदद करेंगे। मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि यह सम्मेलन सकारात्मक प्रभाव पैदा करने की दिशा में नए विचारों के साथ आगे आएगा। देश में कृषि समृद्धि के साथ खाद्य और पोषण सुरक्षा लाने के लिए गुणवत्ता मानव संसाधन मैं आपके विचार विमर्शों की सफलता की कामना करता हूं और मैं वेब सम्मेलन का उद्घाटन करने के लिए खुश हूं और सभी प्रतिनिधियों और आयोजकों को मेरी बधाई। सभी लोगों को धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you to the Honorable Minister and to Dr. Suraj Bhan. और अब इस 2 दिवसीय सम्मेलन जिसे हम एक उत्सव की तरह देख रहे हैं, इस उत्सव के प्रारंभिक सत्र के अंत में एक औपचारिक धन्यवाद ज्ञापन प्रस्तुत करते हुए मैं अपने आप को बहुत गौरवान्वित महसूस कर रहा हूं। माननीय राज्य मंत्री महोदय, कृषि सहकारिता एवं किसान कल्याण मंत्रालय, भारत सरकार, श्री कैलाश चौधरी जी, इस कार्यक्रम में आपकी सहभागिता से हमारा उत्साहवर्धन करने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत आभार व अभिनंदन। आपके आशीर्वचन से हम सब अनुग्रहित हुए हैं। माननीय श्री सूरज भान जी, अध्यक्ष सॉइल कंजर्वेशन सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडिया, डॉक्टर TBS राजपूत, सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट सॉइल कंजर्वेशन सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडिया, डॉक्टर AK सिंह जी, सेक्रेटरी नास, तथा इस कार्यक्रम के विशिष्ट अतिथि, सॉइल कंजर्वेशन सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडिया के विभिन्न सदस्य, एग्जीक्यूटिव काउंसिल के सदस्य, वैज्ञानिक, छात्र व इस सम्मेलन में सहभागी सभी अतिथिगण, आप सभी को मेरा प्रणाम व अभिनंदन। आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। माननीय मंत्री महोदय, अपने व्यस्ततम समय से हमारे लिए समय निकालकर हमारे कार्यक्रम की शोभा बढ़ाने के लिए मैं तहे दिल से आपका धन्यवाद करता हूं। आपके आशीर्वचनों से हमारे सम्मेलन के आयोजनकर्ताओं का उत्साहवर्धन हुआ है तथा आशा है वे अपने कार्यों का निर्वहन अधिक जोश एवं तत्परता के साथ कर सकेंगे। आपका बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। आपके संबोधन तथा उत्साहवर्धन के लिए हम सब आपके आभारी हैं। माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, आपका समर्थन तथा सहयोग हमें हमेशा मिलता रहा है। आपके दिशा निर्देशों से ही इस कार्यक्रम का आयोजन संभव हो पाया है। आपके ससमय हर संभव सुझावों एवं समर्थन से हम इस आयोजन को संभव कर पाए हैं। आशा है आपका ऐसा स्नेह हमें सर्वदा मिलता रहेगा। आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार। ऑनरेबल डॉक्टर A.K. सिंह जी, आपका भी इस कार्यक्रम की शोभा बढ़ाने के लिए और आपके संबोधन के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार। डॉक्टर TBS राजपूत सर, आपने जो एक इस इनॉग्रल सेशन में हम सबको संबोधित किया एक टेक्निकल लेक्चर से, इस सब से इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को एक नई दिशा मिली है। आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार। मैं सॉइल कंजर्वेशन सोसाइटी के सभी वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगणों एवं पदाधिकारियों का भी दिल की गहराइयों से धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा, जिनके रात दिन के सहयोग से ही हम इस आयोजन को सफल बना सके। मैं सभी किसान भाइयों एवं आम जनता का भी आभार प्रकट करना चाहूंगा, जिनके पारंपरिक ज्ञान एवं मेहनत से हमें जीने हेतु अन्न, फल, फूल एवं सब्जियां मिलती हैं। और आप ही के बेहतर कार्य कर सकने के लिए ये सोसाइटी प्रयत्नशील है। मैं अपने सभी सहयोगियों का भी धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा, जिन्होंने अथक परिश्रम एवं लगन के साथ अपने अपने कार्यों का निष्पादन किया। आप सभी प्रशंसा एवं बधाई के पात्र हैं। डॉक्टर संजय अरोड़ा, डॉक्टर रुपेश, डॉक्टर रोहित पाश, डॉक्टर SP सिंह, डॉक्टर संजय स्वामी, आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। प्रेस और मीडिया के सदस्य, आप सभी के सहयोग से इस आयोजन के प्रयोजन, जैसा कि विदित है, मृदा की एवं मृदा के सही प्रयोग की जानकारी आम जनता तथा किसानों तक पहुंचाना है। इस चीज को हम बहुत दूर तक ले जा पाएंगे। आप सभी धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं, बहुत बहुत आभार। इन सभी के अलावा वह सभी साथी जिनका मैं समयाभाव के कारण नाम ना ले सका हूं या मानस पटल पर ना आने के कारण रह गए हों, उन सभी से मैं क्षमा प्रार्थी हूं तथा आप सभी का भी धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा। और अंत में एक बार फिर दिल की गहराइयों से आप सभी का धन्यवाद और आभार। आइए हम सभी मिलकर एक सुनहरे भविष्य के लिए मृदा एवं जल के संरक्षण करने की एक नई पहल करें और इस उत्सव को सार्थक बनाएं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
धन्यवाद सर।
तो इसी के साथ इनॉग्रल सेशन आज का यही समाप्त हुआ। सभी को धन्यवाद। और जो इसमें शरीक हुए, जो डॉक्टर A.K. सिंह सर, उनका धन्यवाद। अब हम टेक्निकल सेशन की तरफ चलेंगे। डॉक्टर अंशुमन आगे संभालेंगे इस कार्यक्रम को कि टेक्निकल सेशन 1 शुरुआत करेंगे। और जो भी अवॉर्डीज हमारे साथ जुड़े थे इस मौके पे, सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। डॉक्टर अशोक जलवाई सर अभी तक जुड़े हैं हमारे साथ, तो बहुत व्यस्त होने के कारण भी समय दिया सर, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। डॉक्टर GS सिद्धू सर, वो भी लगातार जुड़े हुए हैं। तो हम लोग अब आगे सेशन की तरफ चलें। डॉक्टर सूरज भान के निर्देश अनुसार चला जाए। डॉक्टर मुकेश एंड डॉक्टर कोहली।
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सर। प्लीज सर, प्लीज स्टार्ट करिए।
अंशुमन सर, फर्स्ट टेक्निकल सेशन is on climate resilient agricultural practices. We have about 3 hours scheduled for this. We are already delayed by 45 minutes. And I would like to invite the chair for the session, Dr. TBS Rajput, along with co-chairman Dr. Vikas Sharma, to please take this session. And the convener for this session will be Dr. Vivek Marya. I request him to please take good note of the proceedings so that we can compile them later on. This session has got 2 lead speakers, but without coming in between the speakers and you, I would first of all like to invite the chairman, Dr. TVS Rajput, to please take the dais and carry on with this session, please.
Rajput sir.
Dr. TVS Rajput and Dr. Vikas Sharma.
Dr. Kohli, I'm here.
Yeah, so please you can start the session by first of all inviting the lead lectures.
I think Dr. Rajput sir is not there.
No, I'm here. I'm here,
Mukesh.
Sir, please,
Dr.
please.
Dr. Saab is there, so no problem.
I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please carry on with this session.
ठीक है. Okay.
नेगी सर मौजूद है अभी तक आप? मैंने सोचा कहीं बिजी होंगे.
नहीं मैं इधर ही हूँ. मैं अब थोड़ा जा रहा हूँ एक्चुअली मैं.
अच्छा.
नेगी सर नमस्कार.
नमस्कार मुकेश, क्या हाल है?
बस ठीक हूँ सर, आप बताएं.
गुड ग्रेट गोइंग.
Congratulations sir.
थैंक यू मुकेश. थैंक्स फॉर द
मुकेश, मेरा वीडियो अनम्यूट नहीं हो रहा है, देखो क्या प्रॉब्लम है.
सर म्यूट तो है बट वीडियो आपका विजिबल नहीं हो रहा है.
हाँ नहीं, यहाँ से लिख के आ रहा है, यू कैन नॉट अनम्यूट.
नहीं अनम्यूट
अब करिए सर, अब करिए.
हाँ ठीक है, आगे सर. आगे.
मुझे पता नहीं है कि आप लोग वहां से कंट्रोल कर रहे हैं.
ये पर ऐसा सोसाइटी बहुत कंट्रोल्ड हुई है.
भैया कंट्रोलर्स तो जानेंगे ना क्यों कंट्रोल है कि नहीं है. गुड यार, थैंक यू वेरी मच. मैं बीच में कुछ कम्युनिकेशन में 2 मिनट इधर उधर हो गया इसमें. हाँ.
So, sir, in this session, we have 2 lead speakers, Dr. Pradeep Dey and Dr. R.K. Jha.
Good.
So, if Dr. Pradeep Dey is here, sir, I think Dr. Rajput, we can invite him to start.
Yeah, sure. Please go ahead.
We have about 2 hours, 15 minutes left for the session.
Yes.
And we have a large number of oral and poster presentations.
Yeah.
So, sir, please take note of the time and allot time accordingly. For these lead sessions, we can have about 10 to 15 minutes, and then we can divide.
I think yes. The lead speakers should limit themselves to within 10 to 12 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Pradeep Dey, I wish to introduce him. He is at Indian Institute of Soil Science, Bhopal. He is project coordinator, STFCR. So he's constantly encouraging us and supporting us during different activities of the society. So I invite him on behalf of society. Dr. Dey.
Dr. Dey, please unmute yourself.
डे साहब को फोन कर दीजिए, शायद वो सुन नहीं पा रहे हैं.
डॉक्टर डे एक्चुअली वो एप्पल पे काम करते हैं ना ज्यादा, तो वो उनका इस पे कभी कभी दिक्कत आती है.
यस, थोड़ा सा वो मेरे साथ भी होता है कभी, अगर एप्पल वॉच में कंफ्यूजन हो जाता है.
जी. डॉक्टर डे.
अगर उनको ज्यादा इश्यू हो तो देन सेकंड स्पीकर कैन बी इनवाइटेड.
या डॉक्टर आर.के. झा.
Also registration number is no.
डॉक्टर आर के झा सर हैं क्या? डॉक्टर आर के झा?
See him in the list of participants. He is not.
Hello.
His name, please. Yeah.
हेलो, नहीं बताइए।
जी प्लीज।
एक मीटिंग में अभी हूँ, तो अब आधे घंटे बाद बात करते हैं। हेलो हेलो, आर के शाह बोल रहा हूँ सर।
जी
प्लीज बोलिए सर, आपकी आवाज आ रही है।
ओके सर, so I think the first presenter is not there. Hello.
Yes, राजीव कुमार श्रीवास्तव जी बोलिए।
No, I am Ratnesh Kumar Jha. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello, I am Ratnesh Kumar Jha.
हाँ सर बोलिए सर प्लीज।
Welcome sir.
No sir, no, this is not my presentation. My presentation is, I just want to say.
Other participants, please do not try out your hand in sharing. You will be able to do that when your turn comes. Okay. Yes, Dr. Jha, you can share your presentation, please.
Desktop पे जाइए, स्क्रीन डेस्कटॉप पे वहां से कीजिए, नहीं हो रहा है।
प्रेजेंटेशन तो खोलिए भाई, डेस्कटॉप तो आ गया आपका।
Address of party to whom transition is supposed to be made.
Dr. Jha, share your screen.
Yes, sir. I'm listening, sir.
Please share
I'm
your
here, sir,
screen.
but presentation is just opening. Sorry for the delay, sir.
All other presenters, please keep your presentation on your screen and share whenever you are asked, because it's taking time in opening. So if it was open, you could have started. We have to accommodate more people, so we would like to save time.
Very good morning to all of you.
Yes, Dr. SP Singh, please.
Yeah,
please introduce the speaker, then you can continue.
Before start of the presentation of Dr. Jha sir.
Dr. SP Singh, you have his presentation?
Yeah, I have presentation.
So please upload the
Mukesh, let him introduce the speaker.
Okay. Dr. Ratnesh Kumar Jha sir is the project director of the Center for Advanced Studies on Climate Change at Dr. Rajendra Prasad Center, Agriculture University, Pusa. He is basically professor agronomy and presently looking the different works related to the climate resilient agriculture program. So I want to welcome Dr. Jha sir for his lead lecture.
Thank you, Dr. SP Singh. Dr. Jha, please.
Yes, sir. I'm just.
Otherwise, Dr. SP Singh, if you have his presentation, you can share his presentation.
It's on the desktop, sir, but it is not opening this.
Okay.
हाँ सर, हम शेयर कर रहे हैं, आप अपने आप को कर लें।
आप शेयर कर लीजिए।
जी।
डॉक्टर प्रदीप डे आ गए होंगे मेरे ख्याल, देखिए बात हुई थी मेरी फोन से।
हाँ जी आ गया जो।
हाँ तो सर अपलोड कर दीजिए प्रेजेंटेशन अगर हो रहा हो तो।
ओके।
खुली हो गया काम पे, इसमें पेन ड्राइव से।
Now let's see who gets his presentation uploaded first.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
Yes.
Please continue.
Sorry for the communication gap, sir. So first of all, I will good morning to all of you. And I would like to thank you all, especially the organizing team, for this seminar, national webinar on sustainable soil and water management for biodiversity conservation, food security, and climate resilience. Of course, this is a need of the day. Of course, this is the need of the day, and we as a scientist must focus on sustainable issues of our agriculture system, the soil and water management issues, the narrowing down of the biodiversity, the food security challenges, and ultimately the climate change issues. I am again thankful to all of you for raising this issue through your society and through this seminar. Sir, I have divided this webinar, my whole presentation, into these topics: the future food demand and the food security problems of Bihar, and the climate hazards associated with the Bihar agriculture, and associated problems with natural resources management, and approaches and management, how we are tackling these problems through our different projects, and climate resilient the program interventions, and our own interventions, initiatives of our university, and the way forward. So, sir, you know that Bihar state is known for its fertile alluvial land, excellent biodiversity, and rich natural resources, including groundwater, different types of natural as well as artificial water bodies and rivers. Nearly 67% of the population is employed in agricultural production, contributing about 18.9% of the gross state domestic product. Despite our great dependency on agriculture, and despite our fertile lands, plenty of water resources, our agriculture productivity is far behind the national average, and far behind the international average, world's average, and highest average. Here we see that the food demand, different vision documents reveal that India's population by 2050 will be 1.7 billion against 1.2 billion today, and our food demand will rise to 400 million tons by 2050, and it is presently 284.93 million tons. So this is again a very big challenge, and we have to achieve this. Now, this is the alarming situation of Bihar. Here we see, sir, that the rice wheat cropping system covers more than 70% of the total gross cropped area, contributing about 77.37% of the total food grain production. This is the economic survey of Bihar 2020. But it is very painful to say that the productivity of rice has gone down by a compound annual growth rate of 3.60% over last 5 years, due to inadequate availability of water for cultivation, because of drought, because of deficient rainfall, and long dry spell, recurrent floods in the same district and sometimes in the same rice fields. Now, during the same period, the compound growth rate of wheat has increased. Of course, it has increased by 15.50%, but this increase is on the cost of rice production, because when rice is inundated and totally damaged, the land is vacated earlier for wheat sowing, escaping the wheat from terminal heat. Now, there are maybe several reasons for lower production and productivity of different crops in Bihar, but the most important may be the land situation and the river systems. Since most of the rivers are emerging from Himalayan mountains and falling to the river Ganges, they have a very short river course. Due to large amount of catchment area in the mountains, they carry an enormous volume of water, and so they all are in devastating nature, and it has impacts on land and the people. The lowland situation and different types of land forms, like Dera lands, Tal lands, the Dhab lands, and the Chor lands, are the results of regular changing of the river course, high speed of water currents, and the total and the load of the silts and gravel acting upon the soil as weapons of erosion. In Bihar, the Dera land covers about 11.3 lakh hectare, Tal land 1 lakh hectare, and Chor lands cover about 5.4 lakh hectare. And again, Dhaw area, which is adjoining the river area near the Dera lands. Now again, wetlands. Wetlands are also low-lying depressions, which is inundated. Stagnant water stagnation is there around the year. The wetlands ecosystem is also very important for our Bihar cultivation. And floods may be due to not due to excess rainfall always, but due to backwater of the river Ganges, the Gandak and the Ghagra river, and water accumulation in the bald-state depression, the shorelands, and faulty drainage system, and lack of culverts and creation of hard pans impervious to water. So these are the flood zones of Bihar, and here we see that 73.06% of the total geographical area of Bihar is flooded, is flood affected, and these are the two satellite images. And the flood occurs even in September and October when there is a peak growing season of rice. And these are the situation, different situation of this year. The flood due to overflowing of river Bagmati in Darbhanga, and flood due to waterlogging in Tal area, and Thor area in Khagaria, and flood in Dera and so again, here this is the contradictory thing, that the trend of annual rainfall is decreasing day by day, and most of the districts in Bihar, except this 2020, most of the districts in Bihar are annual rainfall, and on an average, North Bihar districts showing great decrease in rainfall in compared to the South Bihar districts. And these are the dry spells. You see here, this is the research of Dr. Abdul Sattar of this climate change buildings. He is a scientist here, and he has just found out this that in the month of June, July, August, and September, there's dry days have increased during last 44 years. Dry days have increased alarmingly during July, August, September months, and consecutive dry days are also showing increasing trend in the last. And the scanty rainfall, increased number of dry days, erratic rainfall. These are due to the reducing rice yields, and late onset of monsoon, early withdrawal of monsoon, and chaffiness increases the chaffiness in paddy, and less residual moisture of rabi sowing, and intensive rainfall due to flash floods. Now these temperature trends here that the maximum temperature. We are saying that climate change has increased the temperature, maximum temperature increasing, but this is a research, a peculiar research in the sense that the maximum temperature has a decreasing trend in the months of November, December, and the growing season of wheat growing season here in Bihar. But the temperature, minimum temperature, has an increasing trend, and this is in the minimum temperature, the night temperature, where pollination mostly occurs. This is causing a low yield in the wheat crops. Now this is the temperature trends during the wheat growing period. The ideal temperature. This is in the last column we see the critical temperature thresholds for different productivity levels. And the temperature, the required temperature is also written here, that is needed for this crop. But we are always perceiving more than higher the required temperature, and so the productivity is lower. For attaining 40 tons per hectare, we have this temperature range should be in the minimum range, but due to temperature rise, due to climate change, the temperature is increasing, and we are pursuing the terminal heat. High temperature along with hot westerly wind, particularly during grain filling stage, create a forced maturity to wheat. And again, this is the attenuation of bright sunshine hours. During the bright sunshine hours is decreasing significantly in North Bihar, and due to this, the atmosphere and the causes are the atmospheric pollution, decreasing winter rains, and foggy weather. And so the wheat productivity is also the late sown wheat receives lesser bright sunshine hours, and so the yield is reducing. Now climate change is reducing the wheat productivity. Late sown wheat observes a lesser bright sunshine hour. Late sown wheat observes a higher phenological temperature, and late sown wheat is being damaged by a strong hailstorm during its maturity, harvesting, and threshing that usually occurs in the first fortnight of April. This is also due to climate change. Now, higher productivity of wheat, rice and wheat can be achieved through timely sowing and transplanting of medium duration high yielding rice varieties, either utilizing available rainwater of the monsoon or through 3 HP single phase motor pumps, tractor mounted solar pumps or solar trees. Timely transplanting of rice will allow its harvesting around 30th October, and this field will be ready for wheat sowing around 10th November, considering a turnaround time of 10 to 15 days, and this wheat will be matured by last week of March. Thus, the crop will escape terminal heat in March and probably hailstorm in March and April. Now, diversification of rice wood cropping system through rice replacement. This is some of the scientists are advocating this, but possible. This is possible only in uplands and medium lands because where drainage facility is there. But it is not always possible where water may stagnate, because scanty rainfall is not a big problem. A big problem is unpredictability and uncertainty of monsoon associated with flood and waterlogging, and increased instances of intensive rainfall during the past few decades. So we may have drought and flood in the same land in the same year. Now this is some of the drought scenes. The same field was inundated, and now these fields are perceiving this drought situation. Now modulating this can be modulated through stored irrigation by 3 HP motor pumps, solar pumps, or to combat the drought, and also the groundwater recharge system in combination with these two in one combination, so they can combat waterlogging, and so that we can have a net groundwater exploitation. Now, two approaches are there. The area which is vulnerable to floods and area which is not vulnerable to floods. So we have different two technologies we have just developed. Water-reliant village economy, stored irrigation through 3 HP single-phase submersible pumps and water recharge structure. And again, for nutrient-reliant village economy, we have rural sanitation and waste management, the Sukhet model. Sukhet is a village in Madhubani district, where we are just practicing this rural sanitation and waste management, and any stable cropping system with its stored irrigation and drainage system. Now, areas where flood is vulnerable, where solar trees and solar boats can be used, and for irrigation purpose, and water recharge structure for drainage purpose, and rural sanitation and waste management is common for, and also preparedness for valid contingent plans. The contingent plans we are advocating from since long time, but this should be always be prepared. We have and real-time contingent measures should be always be there. Now this is the area not vulnerable to floods, so suitable for this is 3 HP single phase. Its running cost is very less. That is 80% lesser than the tube well irrigation through pump sets, diesel pump sets. So this is suitable for those farmers who have only tube well without extraction system and higher diesel pump set at the rate of 200 per hour, making cost of ₹5,000 to 6,000 per hectare. It is the cost reduction by 80%, and emission of greenhouse gases will be also reduced through burning of HSD. Now, water management in Diyara lands. Diyara lands, we know the 11 lakh hectares are in Bihar, face the fury of drought and flood every year. No permanent irrigation system, and it is not possible also. Not only the administrative issues, but due to climate change, due to this land situation, no permanent irrigation system is possible there. So both mounted solar power pumps and can irrigate 5 to 6 acres of field at a time. The river revolves, taking water from that river. And Dr. R.P. Shivamrao University has installed several solar trees and boat mounted solar systems in Gandak and Ghagra rivers in nearby places. They are cheaper as compared to electricity and diesel pump set, and the system is very eco-friendly. So these are the boat mounted solar pumping systems, and its discharge is 5.75 lakh liters per second at the head of 515 meter, and its capacity is 1 lakh liter. Now this is trailer-based solar irrigation systems. It has 2 HP power suitable for chore lands, Diyara lands, and mounted in normal tractor trolley. You can just, and its capacity is 5 to 6 acres. And now this is again the one climate change I want to discuss is negative water balance. The groundwater is recharged through a natural drainage system of the soil, but due to sedimentation and creation of hard clay pans down the soil profile, the infiltration rate has slowed down. This is one of the probable reasons of occurrence of floods and waterlogging even under lesser rainfall situations. So this is a contradictory thing in Bihar, where we are receiving lesser rainfalls as well as we are receiving waterlogging problems. The pace of groundwater exploitation has increased for domestic, agricultural, and industrial purposes due to climate change, and so we have negative groundwater balance, and water table is going down and down year after year. So our university has developed an artificial groundwater recharge system. The groundwater depletion and recharge is being observed on regular basis, and the amount of water that has been pumped up through bore wells around the years for irrigation as well as for domestic use is being recharged with an equal amount of water through artificial recharge system. Thus, there is net groundwater exploitation, and we can say this is a water positive zone. So this is the model we have developed in this university. Recharge rate is 1.1 lakh liters per second to 2.6 liters per second. And timely drainage. This is observation of Madhubani Sukhet village. We have just installed one recharge structure, and timely drainage will ensure timely sowing of wheat, thus escaping the crop from terminal heat and hailstorm. And 3 HP single phase submersible pump in combination with recharge structure will enhance productivity and make the aquifer water positive. Now this is the Sukhet model. One thing where we have rural sanitation and waste management. This is Sukhet model. Sukhet model means that we are just starting this Sukhet model. Since the name of the village is Sukhet, so we are just saying is Sukhet model. So making the village self-reliant in crop nutrient management through vermicomposting, and approaches are household waste management, rural sanitation, and plant nutrient security at village level, and an employment to migratory laborers and farmers. So this is the and this is the flow chart of this. So we are just in distribution of dustbins. We have just distributed the dustbins to the farmers, and just we are collecting the through e-rickshaw, this compost, and we are just collecting the crop residues and cow dungs, and just collecting on a barter system if they agree. So otherwise we can pay just money to them for this cow dung and rice stubbles and any household residues, and segregate them at one platform, and we just make vermicompost, and it's just also its fortification is done through different bacterial strains and fungal strains, and then we sell it in the market. So overall 6,000 laborers, unskilled laborers can get an employment, and this is sufficient for 100 acres of land for all NPK, 50% of nitrogen requirement, and 100% of PNK requirement can be obtained for 100 acres for rice field cropping system through this model. Now this is the just
conclude.
Yes sir, yes sir.
Conclude it now.
So, okay sir, okay, fine sir, 2 minutes or more sir. So this is the one model for shorelands and low-lying areas where we have just seen the depletion of water from these lands. Water receipts by 15 September, what cropping system should be there, water receipts by 15th October, what cropping system should be there, and likewise in November, in December, in January, in February, in March. So according to the water recession dates, we have just planned different cropping systems, and also we have just placed one boat in between them. So where water is there, solar boat will be there, and it will irrigate the upper areas, core areas. And also this flood, according to the floods, when floods comes. So if flood comes in July and rice crop is damaged, wholly damaged, so in that case we are just advocating the farmers to take maize instead of rice in Kharif. So maize can be utilized for fodder purpose, for crop purpose, and for silage purpose. And again, if the crop is saved, it can be used for grain purpose. And this is the climate smart technology, and different technologies we are just calling water smart, nutrient smart, carbon smart, energy smart, weather smart, and knowledge smart. So three projects we are just handling this climate smart agriculture through NABARD, and climate resilient agriculture through government of Bihar. And also we have just in the NICRA project, we are just running side by side. So these are the just intensifying the different cropping system through assured irrigation through 3 HP single phase motor pumps. Rice wheat cropping system can be intensified through assured irrigation system. And also for timely operation of farm activities, we have have started custom hiring center based on the NICRA model in different model. In 17 custom hiring centers we have established in different districts running under Dr. RPC Utkusha. And these are the different achievements. I'm just escaping these slides. And these are the climate smart technologies through just to have saved this much of saving water, diesel and tractor operation and man days. And also these are the major achievements where we can through intercropping and also alternate wetting and drying. This we are working on this. Now green
Dr.
season.
Jha, if you have any concluding lines, please come to that.
So just concluding, sir. So we are just doing laser leveling as capacity building in this and capacity building again, direct seeded rice, and so this is one peculiar situation is there. Is you see here in the right side of you see just the wetland is there, and farmers are showing. Farmers is that we cannot say farmer. The two childs are there seen. So they are showing maize. So this is a peculiar situation of Khagaria district where in wetlands we just make a hole in the soil and put maize seeds and just put some sand in that and just plug the hole. And so and productivity is still very high in Khagaria district. You must be knowing. So this is one of the technologies that we are advocating in the flood areas. And in green cigar we are just advocating.
I'm sorry, you will have to conclude now.
Okay, sir.
Well, you have taken too much time. Please conclude.
Okay. So these are futuristic cropping systems and the way forward, developing climate resilient crops and varieties tolerant to temperature, streams, flood, drought, and other biotic and abiotic stresses, and attaining holistic management of natural resources and developing futuristic cropping system that can be both sustainable and profitable for meeting the food challenges. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, please invite the next speaker, Dr. Day.
Yeah. ये स्क्रीन अनशेयर करना पड़ेगा डॉक्टर जान को ऐसे। हाँ ठीक है हाँ
Dr. Day, you can.
Is it visible, Doctor?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Honorable Chairman, Dr. Rajput Saab, and convener and rapporteur, co-chairman, and all office bearer of the society. So first of all, I would like to thank SCSI for giving this opportunity and doing this type of seminar, symposia time and again, like we did it on World Population Day and many other occasions. So this is another happy occasion when I would like to share this particular topic on climate resilient soil management strategies for sustaining food and nutritional security. As you are aware, just for introduction, this rising food consumption because of growing population. Number one. Number two is less of water availability. Two drivers. One is, of course, climate change. Another is agriculture water use that is gradually declining. 89% earlier, now 85, and it may go to come down to 80% very shortly. That is projected. So agricultural allocation of water to agriculture will be lesser and lesser because industry and domestic, they are having high paying capacity. Number three is less per capita land availability. Again, urbanization, population, both are contributing factor, as well as climate change is having also impact on soil. And fourth one is this COVID-19 situation, that is pandemic situation, this is new situation. So with all these, we have to manage 17% of world population through 4% of world water and 2.4% of world land resources. And we have to again feed more, about 0.4 billion more population by 2025, another 5 years down the line. And for that, we have had this Food Security Act from Parliament. So we have to address all this land, because that is the main matrix of production system. We have to address the policy implementation part and climate variability and climate change. So paradigm shift in agriculture, if you see that earlier we used to talk only on productivity and food security part. Later on, to some extent, we are discussing also environmental security in terms of, say, terminal wheat tolerant varieties, some management practices for keeping for adaptation and mitigation of environment or climate change. But with time, we have to address also nutritional security, mainly vitamin and protein security. That is what we have not touched so far. And with urbanization, this is another phenomenon that these will come more into foreplay. Soil health is having three attributes: biological, chemical, and physical. Usually, these out of these three, we mainly concentrate on chemical, forgetting about biological and physical. But if we want to address all the things together, then only we can address climate change issue as well as productivity issue on a long term. So physical, chemical, and biological, just broadly, all the diversities, nutrient cycling, these are mainly, and carbon sequestration, these are mainly from biologically mediated process. Physical also contribute to, say, penetration resistance, then water penetration, water infiltration, water the percolation, then lateral movement, all these things. So all this nutrient availability and all this chemical aspect that can only function optimally when physical and biological are also addressed. So that is required. From the chemical viewpoint, overuse of fertilizer, mainly urea and DAP. Virtually Indian agriculture is now DAP urea agriculture. And sometimes we are also misusing phosphorus, because some say Kerala, in some cases, particularly Thrissur, Ernakulam, Alappuzha, these districts, with time they have lot of phosphorus build up in the soil, because 100% literate state, good extension machinery, phosphate fixation was a problem, red soil. So a lot of phosphorus has gone to soil, but with time, those, only 20% is available and 80% is unavailable form. With time, that has become available. So without knowing, we are applying phosphorus in some cases. So some state they are using more, some state they are using less. We have to balance this thing. And also this consumption ratio, NPK, that is also to a great extent skewed towards nitrogen. Ideally it should be 4:1, but it is more skewed towards nitrogen. And then recovery, 30 to 50 nitrogen, mainly you can say 40% only phosphorus, 17-18%, 20% seldom rich. Then potash to some extent better, it is about 70-75%. Sulfur again 10%, and micronutrient it is always less than 5%. So if you apply 100 kg, you can see about 95 to about 50%, 95% that is remain unavailable form in the soil and are not utilized by the current crop. That has to be also addressed. Fertilizer subsidy is a big concern over time, and government is also trying to address this to reduce the fertilizer use. And then foreign exchange is another problem, and this is the share of nitrogen import, phosphorus import, and potash import in whole world. That is also a problem. Human effect is another one, that is environmental side. Fertilizer use related to human and ecology, mainly based on health effect of nitrate. This methemoglobinia is a particular phenomenon of infant, and it is also having mutagenic, teratogenic, and carcinogenic effect in the health point of view. So this is also having a climatic and health point of view, and ecosystem also. Earlier we could maintain soil productivity to a great extent and to a sizable number of time, but later on it declined. But whether it will stabilize at this stage or decline further, or we could make some offset management practices so that it can increase with time, that depends on our choice and our knowledge, our adaptation practice that is required. And these are the on-farm yield gap that shows that there is in different cropping system, we can very well improve the yield in each and every cropping system if we adopt some good management practice. And then nutrient management wise, there are 4 types of nutrient management mainly. One is blanket, another is targeted approach, that is STCR approach, size specific nutrient approach, and QEFT, that is quantitative evaluation of, for mainly that is developed for tropical soil, but that can be used for other soil as well. Out of these, blanket recommendation, it is for say low, medium and high. It is a blanket recommendation for everybody. For say, if it is less than, say for nitrogen, if we take, or for phosphorus, if it is say 5 to 10, it is categorized as low. So if it is 9.9 and if it is say if it is 5.1, it will be within this category, but 9.9 and 4.1 availability will be different for different cases. So we have to go for just going a bit fast because time is short. So this targeted approach actually, it takes into account how different nutrient, their availability and their uptake within a plant that differs. You see, from 3.5 ton for general OP varieties of rice and hybrid varieties of rice, 9.8 tons per hectare. If we increase, these are the NPK and zinc, the actual uptake from the field, and this is for hybrid rice, this is the NPK and zinc actual uptake. It is not a stoichiometric ratio of 9.8 by 3.5, that is 2.7 times. It is not so. For zinc, it is 4 times. For nitrogen, it is more than 4 times. For phosphorus, it is less than 3 times. And potash, it is different. So within plant, each nutrient is required differentially. That needs to be appreciated. That is physiological efficiency. That has to be taken care, and that is taken care by this nutrient requirement, soil contribution, and fertilizer contribution. Percent contribution from soil and percent contribution from fertilizer. And this has to be applied for a particular agroecological sub-region basis, and base management practices for other things like water management, pest and disease management, that has to be applied. So we create 3 different strips, and then across we give this FIM, and we grow one exhaust crop, harvest that to smoother interplot variability. We measure NPK in each plot and see that mean is more than standard error, so that we are assured that there is a differential gradient created in each strip, and then we divide each substrip into 24 substrip, 1 to 24 in the no fertilizer dose, then medium 25 to 48 and 49 to 72. It is a kind of response surface created on the field, like your your modeling. And in the field, this is test crop is grown, and we arrive at this type of this coefficient. A target is set, and that coefficient is multiplied. These coefficients are generated from that particular experiment. This is soil test value and another coefficient, and this is organic application and coefficient. And by this equation, you can precisely calculate for a particular target and a particular rate that is available soil nitrogen, phosphorus and potash, that is soil test value. And for a particular application of FIM, say 2 ton or 5 ton or 10 ton, how much fertilizer, remaining fertilizer needs to be given to arrive at that particular yield level. And for a particular cropping system, we can also arrive at how much post-harvest nutrient is required.
Next up, conclude kare.
And through STCR approach, we can also tag with alternative agriculture with different goal of sustainability to improve livelihood. And all the 4 ecosystem services that is providing food, feed, fiber, that is provisioning system, that controlling system through carbon sequestration and carbon control, nutrient cycling, that is your support service, and cultural, that is cognition and supporting culture, that can be done through this approach. And managing that BBF, that physical approach, through this BBF broadbed furrow method, soybean particularly can be saved from waterlogging and bumper crop can be harvested. And then water saving technology wise also, this is very good. Organic cycling, there are 3 types. These are the resources of organic in India. We can go for biofertilizer mode, we can go for conservation agriculture mode, and we can go for biochar. Particularly in conservation agriculture, water, carbon and nitrogen cycle, they are in harmony when we don't disrupt. But if we disrupt the field, then this harmony is broken down, and this is actually a faster cycle. So because of this faster cycle, carbon, water and nitrogen all are lost. So that we have to check through conservation agriculture. We can also use some microbial consortia approach, and through different composting technique, vermicomposting, NADEP type of thing, we can also conserve the organic carbon. And through biochar, that is third approach, we can also save soil organic carbon. So it depends on different type of soil, particularly for acid soil. This is very good because biochar is having lot of alkali metal or basic metal. So that actually helps. For problem soil, this alkali soil, zinc and nitrogen main problem. Sometimes iron is also we have to take into consideration. And agroforestry model was found to be good. Leptocola fusca and Posopis juliflora based agroforestry model. For soil protected vertisol, Salvadora and deal based system is good. And for acid sulfate soil, we have to take into account. And also we can do this type of different GPS and GIS based mapping, and through that also we can make nutrient plan. Also we can make customized based fertilizer solution application for increasing yield and partial factor productivity improvement of fertilizer. Then
thank you, Dr. Saab. Thank you much. Thank you very much. No, sir, you have taken. Now, I think we must all appreciate that there is a limit of time, and only a little can be explained, not everything of your subject. We know that the presentation is very good. I am not denying that. But the thing is that we have the limitation of time. So please bear with us. There are so many other people waiting in line.
So before just I would like to thank Chair and thank the SCSI for giving this opportunity. And ultimately, this type of internet of thing-based agriculture model of tagging all the field through and then giving a mobile telephony based recommendation will be the ultimate solution that we have to take into consideration. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Day. I'm sorry for interrupting, but we have to manage the time.
I understand. I know you for so long. You don't talk until unless it is required. No. Thank you very much.
Now, I would like to know, Kohli Saab, who is there other person helping me for this session? We would like to know how many more persons are there to make a presentation.
So we have 11 oral presentations scheduled and followed by several poster sessions. So I think we can have a roll call and then note down who all are there.
Yes, please do that because I'm not aware and I don't have the list. Please do that.
Okay, so may I have the roll call?
Sir, Kohli sir, Dr. Vikas is there. I think Vikas sir can do this thing.
Yeah, Dr. Vikas, if you are willing to do that, please.
Dr. Vikas.
Hello.
Sir, please.
Dr. Vikas, you have the list of presentations?
Yes.
Okay, so you can just have a roll call and tick mark and then you can divide the time. There are several oral and posters listed for this session. Please make a roll call of all of them.
Okay, I'll just, you guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just be calling about the persons who will be presenting in this session. Miss Astha.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you are there.
Presenting, yeah. I'm just sharing my screen.
Please wait, please don't share it now. Let him have a roll call.
I'll be requesting others as well. Miss Rashmi is there. Dr. Nazir Ahmad Pala. Miss Prachi.
Yes, sir. I'm present.
Okay, you are there.
Yeah.
Just be ready with your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Rajiv Kumar Srivastava.
Yes, sir. I am here.
Okay, be ready. Dr. Rajiv Padbhushan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am here.
Okay, good. Dr. Sarvendra Kumar. Dr. Surya Prakash Yadav. Dr. Tarun Adak.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, Dr. Dr. Upendra Kumar.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, Dr. Rajput sir, we have 6 presenters who are waiting. So I think we can give 10 minutes to each of them, sir.
Yeah, we can give 10 minutes, but all the presenters, please listen. I would not like to interrupt you. You call yourself, kindly manage within 10 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, if that is the case, if you are not managing, then we'll have to manage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So you please, Vikas, please call the first person.
Okay, Miss Asta, please load your presentation.
Yes, sir. Sir, good morning to all of you. I hope my presentation is visible.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So very good morning to all the members present in this 29th National Web Conference organized by the SCSI. So myself, I'm Asa Vig. I'm doing PhD from MET Institute of Environment Science. So first of all, I would like to thank SCSI to giving me the opportunity to present in this conference. So my topic of presentation is evaluation of pesticides contamination and its translocation in agricultural soil and food crops grown in Ghaziabad region, Uttar Pradesh, India. For this, my guide is Dr. Richa Dave Naragar and my co-guide is Professor Dr. Tanu Jindal. So the introduction is, what are the pests? Pests are like any plants and animal that endanger our food supply, health, or comfort. To manage these pests, we have pesticides. So these are the products which we use for preventing, destroying, repelling, or mitigating any pest. So pesticide usage has increased tremendously these days, and especially in the food production obtained from the food surface of land with the help of mineral fertilizer, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium. Pesticides use reduces crop losses and improve the yield of crops. And in spite of these benefits, there are so many adverse effects of these pesticides on environmental quality, human health, soil, and our food. So health risk of pesticides, it like goes from like headaches, nausea to long-term and sedate effects like cancer, congenital disorders, dysgenesis, endocrine disruption, like these. So in patients with colorectal cancer, higher level of OCP is also observed. So residues of pesticides contaminate soil and water, and it persists in the crops and enter our food chain. And finally, it is like ingested by humans with foodstuff and water. Presence of these pesticides is a major public health concern, and identifying the presence of such residues is important to guarantee the food safety. So the objective of my study is to assess the presence, quantification, and translocation of pesticide residues present in soil and food crops like wheat, and it is done from Ghaziabad region with using the validated method. So the role model of my study is the field sampling. I have done field sampling from Ghaziabad location for the wheat and detected the pesticides in the plants and in the edible part. In the plants, you can say like roots, shoots, leaves, and finally in the seeds, and also from the soil I have collected from the particular region from where I have collected that plant. So these are the sampling locations which I have taken: Loni, Dasna, Shastri Nagar, and Chaprola. These are the sampling locations. These are the points from where I have collected these wheat samples for 4 regions. So the sampling of wheat I have done in the month of April, like in the 2 consecutive years, I have done these samplings. And from each farm, 3 locations was selected and covering the 2 corners and center of the field. And the 3 replicate of plant samples, including the soil from each location, has been taken. Then these parts of the plant, roots, shoots, leaves, and seeds separated and labeled in a clean plastic bag. And accordingly, I have divided all the parts as per the figures mentioned below. So to analyze these parts for the pesticide residue analysis, we developed the method for the residue analysis, and we validated the instrument as per the Sante guidelines, European Sante guidelines. So we validated the method, and I used the sophisticated instrument like gas chromatography mass spectrometer, liquid chromatography mass spectrometer for the analysis of organochlorine, organophosphorus, and synthetic pyrethroids, and data analyzed after completion of instrumental results of the sample. So this is the sample preparation protocol. In short, I will say, like, I followed Quecher's method. This is the very quick and rugged method. So in that we use ethyl acetate as the extraction solvent. And finally, this is the procedure. We added so many buffers, and for the cleaning reagents also we have added. And then we after that extract, we inject it onto GCMS-MS and LCMS-MS after evaporation. So these are the instruments which I have used. One is LCMS-MS, liquid chromatography mass spectrometer, that is the triple quadrupole. This triple quadrupole, it is based on the mass to charge ratio technique principle. So it is the basis is the detection of the molecular weight masses in the positive or negative mode. And the second one is the gas chromatography mass spectrometer, that is also triple quadrupole. This GCMS-MS is particularly for the pesticides which are volatile in nature. And LCMS-MS analysis, this is for the pesticides which are non-volatile in nature. So these are the instrument condition for the LCMS-MS, like mobile phase, which I have optimized for this particular analysis. That is the...
Ms. Astha, let us know your results. You have already taken in 12 minutes.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sure. So these are the location where I have found some pesticides, Loni and Dasna region. I'm just going very quickly. So these are the pesticides identified in the Dasna region: T-fluorine, alachlor, alpha-entosulfan, 4,8-sulfoxide, fructolanil, and cyhalofebutyl. So this further bifurcation of the pesticide of cyhalofebutyl, I found it in the stem of the plant and the seed as well, at the concentration of 60 ppb on average and 110 ppb on average. So this pesticide T-fluorine I have found in all the parts, including the soil itself. So in the Loni region also I have found some pesticide T-fluorine. These are the parts where I have found these pesticides. So the conclusion is this: based on the study results, this organophosphorus pesticide chlorpyrifos and synthetic pyrethroid permethrin found in plant as well as in the soil. Chlorpyrifos do banned in India, but still found in roots and soils. So the recommendation is farmers should be educated on the use of pesticides, what quantity to be used, and its hazards. Along with farmers, general public must be informed about the risk of contaminants in foodstuffs and how they can reduce the contaminant exposure by adopting some general procedures. More awareness programs on the use of agrochemicals on food crops are recommended to reduce the environment pollution with pesticides and their further translocation to plants and to finally in food chains.
Thank you, Ms. Astha. It's a very useful information, but sensitive information. So before you make it public, kindly be sure and make sure that you are right on the dot. And with that, thank you. Now I'll request Ms. Prachi. Please come on.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Ma'am, will you please stop sharing?
Yes, I'm closing.
Ms. Prachi, you already know that time is limited, so please limit within 10 minutes.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Oh.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Prachi Patil. Just a brief introduction. I'm working in BIAF Development Research Foundation. The topic of today's presentation is study on adoption of climate resilient package of practices in Swargam, Pigeon Pea and soybean in 4 villages of Khamgaon Tahsil, located in Maharashtra. So this project has been funded by Hindustan Unilever Foundation. So to give the brief of the work, what is going on in just few seconds, the duration of the total project which has been implemented, it is from 2019 to 23. And the location in which this project is currently working is in Gandhidham, Silvassa, and Khamgaon district. So like from the location itself, it will be understood that Khamgaon is in between somewhere of Gandhidham and Silvassa part. But due to paucity of time, I was able to work on the Khamgaon data analysis. The basic objective of this project, which we are working on, is sustainable livelihood development with the water as in centric for community development to reduce climate change impacts. And the main focus is on conservation of water and its use for agriculture or efficient use for agriculture purpose. So this is the basic core on which the project has been working around. So the implementation strategy which we are focusing on, or the framework which we are using, is two ways approach. One is supply side and the other is demand side. In supply side, currently we are working to increase the water resource. Through it can be through surface resources, water conservation, groundwater recharge, and repair and desiltation of existing structure. Main aim of supply side interventions is to increase groundwater and soil and water conservation. So this is the main theme when we deal with supply side interventions. And when once the water is available by these all interventions, the other focus is towards demand side to promote efficient use of water, whatever is made up available through supply side, and increase the production, because at the end, even by increasing the water and other interventions, the main aim will for the farmer is to increase the production. So this is what we focus on, demand side part. So the aim is to increase production and more crop per drop. So this is the brief introduction about the location where the project has been running. This is one part of the project. The other two, maybe subsequently later on, I'll be presenting it here itself. So this is, there are 11 villages in which the work has been going on, but since this data has been presented for 2019 Kharif season, the 4 project villages were where the work was undertaken. So this is brief. Total area, cultivable area. There are 6 para-professionals. These are the local team members from the same villages who help in data collection and even for disseminating the information of improved agriculture practices and also of various water saving interventions which we are undertaking in that location. So major challenge what was observed over there was low rainfall and lesser crop productivity. So major crops which are taken in this region of this 4 villages which we are focusing on is soybean, sorghum, tur, cotton, and gram, wheat, vegetables, and in summer it's vegetable, since major part is under rain-fed condition. So what was the project approach when we followed with or initiated this work is basically there was 3 types of survey which was done. Project village development plan, which was like a PRA, collecting basic information of those villages. Then baseline survey, a format was designed to get the basic information, and net planning is more related towards the area treatment part of that location. So the methodology which was used to disseminate this information and to collect the data was through training. KVK scientists, agronomists, our technical experts were helping out for this. Trained para-professionals, these people were, they are playing a key role in transforming this information to the farmers and convincing them to change or go for behavioral change in accepting new practices. And the other method was of demonstrations. So improved agriculture practices demonstrations were given to farmers so that they can see it out how the results are, how the things are changed. If we even make smaller changes in the package of practices, that the results are multifold. So that was the purpose of demonstration. When we move towards the approach, the basic thing was to collect a robust data of hydrogeology, in which we had done well inventory and discharge zone and supply zone, we have recharge zone basically. Those were the things which we are trying to map out by collecting the data. Then by these 2 points, and the third main intention was to bring the behavioral change in the farmers to accept new technology, not I would say new technologies, existing technologies, and make improvisation in their existing practices so that they will get a result in terms of yield. So basic, just to give the brief of the rainfall pattern in that location, it is like we can see this is for around 10 years average. I was able to get out from maharashtrarain.com website. So the dry spells each season, each month of the Kharif season faces at least minimum one dry spell, and the duration of dry spell is from 7 to 52 days maximum, and the average we can see this blue line is giving the dry spell durations as it varies from monthly, and the pillars are giving out the around one dry spell in each season, in each month is expected from the last 10 years of analysis of the data. So the other graph is representing nearly 7 times or nearly 5 times the rainfall, normal rainfall, which actual rainfall which that location received was below the normal rainfall of that location. So this much is the variations in the rainfall which we are seeing over there, and the average daily rain in that this is again the past 10 years data analysis. So 7 rainy days in June, July is 13, and August is 14. From this, we will be able to get an idea how the rainfall is getting varied and how it is impacting the development and vegetative stage of a crop. So nearly 94% of the rainfall is received in Kharif season itself. This is the basic impact of rainfall which is affecting the crop growth in this location. The severity of it was here. So the other crop analysis and from the basic survey, what information we had received was for this crop was there is one control plot. So not one, I would say, there is a control plot concept which we are doing. When we are demonstrating those interventions in that location, simultaneously crop is probably just to the adjustment to that demonstration plot, a control plots are selected to various crops. So the purpose is whatever the farmer is doing in normal terms, the practices what he is adopting, he is using, that are compared with the demonstration and the adoption plots in order to get an idea how much increase in production is achieved through various interventions by promoting various interventions. So this is just giving a brief idea from village to world level, what is the stage or yield condition of the these three major crops. So basic problem which was formed during surveying was less awareness among the farmer, crop productivity, which we discussed just earlier before, and reluctance of, this is the major problem actually, reluctance of farmers to adopt new practices unless they see it out ki result mil raha hai ya nahi. So this was one we had observed, and it is very critical to overcome also. And general practices like single weeding, the farmer was forming in case of sorghum, not even a single weeding, fertilizer dose without application, without considering the need of soil and crop, chemical fertilizer, pesticides application, less awareness. I mean, like simple techniques like pruning, sowing across the slope. It is, farmer is reluctant in accepting all these simple practices, which has good impact on the results when it comes to the rain-fed farming when we are discussing about. So this is brief analysis of that scene of the village. So what we found, this is of 2019 Kharif result, AK result we had presented here of Kharif data, which was ready. So this were the 10 practices, 7 to 8 practices which we had promoted: timely weeding, sowing across the slope, seed treatment, micronutrient spray. Actually, we can say it's foliar spray, pruning in pigeon pea. This was specific to pigeon pea, neem arc spraying instead of pesticide, and BBF. So the results what we were able to analyze from the first season of Kharif 2019 was this 3 practices: timely weeding, sowing across the slope, and seed treatment. The farmer showed more acceptance to this part of practices comparative to BBF or neem arc. Reason being, actually, what it is observed from the field is like, for even after you give information to the farmers, this is the benefit of this activity or intervention, and this is this many times you will get the yield, or you will be able to conserve the water. There are other major constraints or structural problems which we can see is like BBF. It is good for during less rainfall because it conserves the water, and even during heavy rainfall it acts as a channel to remove excess water. But machinery is not available. Then there is a pre-notion of the farmer that एक जो रो है वो skip करना पड़ता है. So it will reduce the cropping for that row completely after sari or paddhati. So after every 4 they are leaving one row vacant. So that is the information gap which we have to deal with to convince the farmer to get adopted to these practices.
Please conclude.
Yes, yeah. So these are the field okay, actually this is the last slide of my presentation. So around in first season we were able to find out 740 hectares of area we were working on, and there was, by simple adoption of these practices, the yield enhancement could be found out in these lines, and less input cost practices such as seed treatment across the slope sowing and timely weeding was adopted readily by farmer. One reason was, which we found, was less input cost practices were required in it. Broad-based furrows I had discussed earlier. Biopesticides, the information what farmer is saying is the neem arc ka effect ज़्यादा दिन तक रहता है comparative to pesticides, so they are ready to accept it. And pruning in pigeon pea, the 90 days physically it's a bit hard work to do the cutting, and therefore it seems to be less accepted by the farmer. So this is just a glimpse of different activities which were conducted, survey and this.
Hey, thank you, Ms. Prachi, for a nice presentation. And now the next presenter should be ready. And with this, I will request all the audience, if they have any question to any of the presenters, kindly put that in chat box. And the organizers, I will request that they will get in touch with the presenter and get their response mailed to you. Thank you.
Ms. Rashmi, are you there? Dr. Nazir Ahmed Pala. Dr. Nazir.
राजीव कोई है, राजीव उनका
Dr. Rajiv Kumar Srivastava.
Yes, sir, I am here.
Okay, Dr. Rajiv Kumar, you can load your presentation.
Okay. Good noon, each and everyone. With permission of chairman and co-chairman of this technical session, myself, Dr. Rajiv Kumar Srivastava, working as assistant professor in agronomy at Dr. Rajendra Prasad Center, Agriculture University, Samastipur, USA. Sir, I am also thankful to entire organizing team for providing me this opportunity to present my research work on aerobic rice. Sir, this aerobic rice was being conducted in participative mode at farmers' field at different places in Begusarai district, sir. My research topic is effect of iron and zinc along with various sources and rate of NPK on performance of paddy cultivation under aerobic condition. Sir, this production system, in which especially aerobic rice varieties are grown, will be well-drained, unpuddled, non-saturated soils, non-submerged, aerated soils, grow like any other crops, maize, sorghum, and wheat on dry soils. Sir, surface irrigation provided when necessary. In other terms, we can say that there should be assured irrigation facility with intensive agronomic practices. This program has aim, or in this production system have aim for yields of at least 4 to 6 ton per hectare are equal to traditional grown rice variety under irrigated puddle condition. In aerobic rice, we can address the following problems and whatever constraints farmers are facing in paddy production system. There are water scarcity, 60% less water required as compared to irrigated puddle rice in case of aerobic rice. Environmentally, it is environmentally safe, reduce greenhouse gases, emits 80 to 85% lesser methane in the environment in aerobic rice. Savings, what will be the savings if farmers will be adopted this practice? Land preparation, no transplanting cost, labor cost. In nutshell, we can say more yield per field with less and less water. Next, sir, though the water productivity under aerobic rice is high, but iron deficiency is one of the serious nutritional disorder in aerobically grown rice on upland alkaline and calcareous soils. Besides, heavy infestation of weeds which leads to a decline in productivity. It means aerobic rice cultivation requires different package and practices as compared to conventional method of rice cultivation in order to achieve higher resource use efficiency and profitability. In Begusarai district of Bihar, paddy is the main crop in Kharif season. During last few years, the coefficient of rainfall variability was observed very high between regions and within the season from place to place within the district. Even rainfall was less than the normal or sometimes erratic, or even distribution was also observed with decrease in number of rainfall days leading to the drought or moisture states not only during the vegetative and reproductive phases of the crop, but also sometimes during the nursery preparation. In this nursery preparation, it means aerobic rice cultivation requires different packages as compared to conventional method of rice cultivation in order to achieve higher resource use efficiency. In this way, a significant portion of the rice area suffers from intermittent water shortage, whether it was reproductive phase or it was vegetative phase. Sir, I took the soil samples from the concerned farmers field. Before conducting this trial, whatever status of the soil is depicted in this slide. Particularly pH was strongly alkaline with reading of 8.3. This is peculiar picture of this these soils. This is my table. Whatever data I have compiled and analyzed as per standard, that is, there are eight experimental variables and included the farmer's practice also. In this case, yield attributes and growth attributes both are found significantly higher in the case of treatment T8, in which recommended dose of fertilizer was applied along with the 2 foliar spray of iron sulfate at the rate of 1% and zinc sulfate at the rate of 0.5% was administered before 15 days of flowering and after 15 days of flowering. In this case, plant height, panicles per meter square, number of grains per panicles, 1000 grain weight, that is test weight, and subsequently it will be translated into the grain yield in the case of T8 as compared to the rest of the treatments and including the farmer's practice also. As far as the experimental variables are concerned, data was pulled over the 2 years. Cost of cultivation was highest in the case of treatment T8, which was found best, and grass return was also highest. But as far as this benefit cost ratio is concerned, it is slightly less than this treatment. T7 was slightly higher than T8. Sir, thus to achieve higher yield advantage and efficient resource utilization, rice should be grown as aerobic rice in Begusarayi district of Bihar with 2 foliar spray of iron sulfate at the rate of 1% and zinc sulfate at the rate of 0.5% jointly before 15 days of flowering and after 15 days of flowering, and crop must be fertilized with 100% of the recommended dose of fertilizer, whatever recommendation has been made from my university. That was adopted.
Thank you, Dr. Srivastav. Do you have anything else? Otherwise, thank you for a nice presentation. Aerobic rice.
Last slide.
Please do that.
Hence, it will be imperative to make concrete and intensive efforts for diffusion and large-scale promotion of adoption of these types of agronomical technology, not only in Begusarayi district, but also in other parts of Bihar as a whole. As a result, the productivity of rice of Bihar may be increased on one hand, but on other hand, water productivity may also be enhanced. Consequently, these technology may be served as a base to enhance the socio-economical condition of the farmers in general and particularly the small and marginal farmers by augmenting the production per unit area, thus even justify the contemporary slogan per drop more drop. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Srivastav.
Thank you, sir.
विकास जी देखिए नेक्स्ट कौन है?
Dr. Rajiv Padbhushan, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please load your presentation. While Dr. Rajiv, please unload yours. Dr. Rajiv Srivastav, please stop sharing the screen.
One Rajiv leaves and one other Rajiv joins.
The other one. Okay, Dr. Rajiv Padbhushan, you are free to share now.
Sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And please be brief.
Yeah. Good afternoon to one and all. Myself, Rajiv Padbhushan, Assistant Professor in Department of Soil Science and Agriculture Chemistry, Bihar Agriculture University, Sabaur, Bhagalpur. I am thankful to the organizers and the society Society Soil Conservation Society of India, which has given this opportunity to present my thoughts under the theme of climate smart agriculture practices for irrigated and rain-fed. So I will try to complete my presentation within the time allotted for my presentation. So the title for my presentation is meta-analysis approach to measure the effect of
screen view. Your presentation is zoomed. Just go to the full screen view, presentation mode.
Are you getting, sir?
No, you have to zoom down.
Rajiv ji, go in slide.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Presentation mode.
One minute, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Rajiv, okay, you can continue. We can see your slide.
Now you are getting, sir?
Okay, we can see it. Yeah. Please proceed.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, sir. So the title of my presentation is meta-analysis approach to measure the effect of integrated nutrient management for in case of the India, a climate smart resilient agriculture practice. As we all know, the different concerns which we have, we are facing in India about the agriculture, but I am going to focus about the soil organic matter, which is depleting from Indian soil, and it is going from low to very low, and which is creating concerns for our agriculture practices and whatever the management practices we are going to follow.
Hello.
So, as we know, this soil organic carbon, which is the inestimable impact on the soil physico-chemical and biological properties, and it is very important to sustain the soil organic carbon in cropland for the improvement of agriculture production system, as well as to reduction of the carbon emission. As we know, as we can see in this graph, here you can see the trend of the rice wheat production from 1961 to 2016, which has gone up to 4 times. Whereas if we talk about the fertilizer consumption, it has gone up to 67 times. So the responses of the different nutrients, if you talk about in kg per NPK consumption for the grain, it has been gone from 13.4 to less than approx 4. So it is important that we could manage a good climate resilient agriculture practices, which can help to understand how this climate related hazard can be overcome, so that the sustenance for the small and marginal farmer, either keeping into the climatic aberrations into consideration, as well as the different management practices which we are going to use for safeguarding our food security and the soil health. So I am going to focus about the nutrient management. So iron integrated nutrient management is one of the good practices which is generally we are giving as a best recommendation practices to the farmer, in terms if where we are giving some substitute or we are adding some organic amendments into the soil, which is going to make a match between the quantity with the demand of the crop, as well as synchronizes the terms of the time with the crop growth. So for this study, I have made one a simple aim to analyze the trend of this integrated nutrient management on the crop performance, soil organic matter, and the microbial activity in terms of, for Indian soil from 1989 to 2020, with collecting around 285 peer data sets from the different published literature from the India. So these all are based on the research station trials which are conducted in the different locations of the India. And for this, I have used MetaVin 2.1 software for analyze. So only 3 treatments I have used for this my presentation, where no NPK has been applied. Another one is the recommended dose of fertilizer, where 100% NPK is being used, and integrated nutrient management. So this is the location map, major location map which I have taken for my study, and the different soil predominant in these in the Indian conditions. First of all, I want to make understand in a brief about the approaches which I am going to make for my presentation. That is the meta-analysis. It is a powerful statistical tool which analyzes the response of the different treatments from diverse individual studies to a general global trend. So these calculations are made on the 2 stages, with the effect size calculation and the weighted mean calculations. And based on the what we are getting the analysis value, we are representing either through the graphs or table at a significant level of less than 0.05. So now coming to the directly coming to the results finding which I have got, that if we talk about the impact of INM with no fertilizer application, the yield of has increased in case of the rice wheat by from 80 around 80% to in case of white 90% respectively. While if we texture about, we can see there was more impact has been observed in Indian context with the clay. It was for 84%. However, in Nomi it was around 80% of more increase in yield was observed. When we talk about integrated INF with NPK, so no much significant yield was observed in case of the rice, but it was having the positive impact on the rice crop. But it was significant in case of the wheat, which was about 4.9% increase in as compared to the NPK. If we take about the textural basis, loamy soil has been found to be more impact as compared to the clay soil. Now coming to the net returns, if we calculated the net returns for these 285 paired data sets, we can observe that there is 2.89% increase in case of rice as compared to the 100% NPK, whereas for wheat it was 7.34% in case of the, and it was significantly more. Coming to the different the average of these physical and chemical characteristics of the study sites which I have taken, this soil organic carbon was found for no NPK where I was applied, it was 0.55, while in case of 100 NPK it was 0.66, and in case of the integrated nutrient management it was around 0.8%. If we talk about the carbon stock, it was 12.8 mega hectare with no NPK, 15 megagram per hectare for 100% NPK, and for INM it was 17.3 megagram per hectare. Now coming to the two basic soil indicators, which quality indicators, that microbial biomass carbon and the soil organic carbon, it was found that microbial biomass carbon was increased by 55.9% for rice when we are using 100% NPK over the if we are using the INM over the 100% NPK. For wheat it was 32.9% when we are using the INM in case of the wheat. When we talk about the soil organic carbon, it was greater by 23.2% for the rice and 16.2% for the wheat over the 100% NPK. Now coming to the relative soil carbon stock loss and the carbon dioxide equivalent emissions. So if we take from the control to the NPK, it was 16.7% loss of the carbon in case of the control condition NPK over the 100% NPK, whereas in case of the INM it was 13.49% in the control loss of the carbon as compared to the INM. Whereas if we calculate the carbon dioxide equivalent emission, which is one of the good indicator to provide the information about the amount of loss of carbon in the atmosphere, that it was observed 7.9% in case of the when 100% NPK was applied, whereas for the INM it was 16.4%. So we can find there is a gain of carbon sequestration in case when INM is used for the treatment. When we talk about the microbial quotient, which is a ratio between the microbial biomass carbon and the soil organic carbon, which is representing the soil quality as well as the microbial activity, we can see in case of where we are doing no application of the fertilizer, it was observed 2.71%, while 100% NPK 2.74, while in INM it was 2.79. So when this value is higher, it is representing that the soil quality has and microbial activity has been improved. As far as the soil organic carbon stock and microbial quotient in terms of meta-analysis is there, you can say there is a positive increase in case in the carbon stock and microbial quotient as compared to the either we talk about the NPK or control condition. This is one of the meta-analysis which has been done for Indian subcontinent by Sarma, Padbhushan and Kumar in 2019, where we have found that there is a buildup of carbon as well as the different nutrient in case of the when INM has been approached either in terms of the control or or only using the inorganic fertilizer. So we can hereby conclude that the maintenance of the soil health and microbial activity due to INM practices over other nutrient management practice can be a sustainable nutrient management option in Indian soil. And this meta-analysis study suggests that in the absence of proper nutrient management strategy, INM could serve as a potential strategy of resilient climate smart agriculture practice in India. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for nice presentation and completing in time. Vikas ji, next बुलाएं.
Dr. Sarvendra Kumar.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, Raksa, please load. Dr. Rajiv, please unload your presentation.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Respected chairman of the session, Dr. TVS Rajput, sir. Co-chairman of the session, Dr. Vikas Sharma, and other distinguished scientists present here. I am very much thankful to Soil Conservation Society of India, who had given the opportunity to present a piece of work that is very much relevant to the resilient, climate resilient agriculture. Actually, this is my student research work. I am here presenting with the topic of resistance and resilience of soil biochemical behavior in response to abiotic stress under long-term manuring and fertilization. So as we know, this microbial community is a key natural resource for performing almost all the ecological, biogeochemical cycle of the environment. But the problem is that whether in current scenario or current agricultural practices, these microbial community structure, microbial communities are stable in the system, or it is not stable in the systems, because it is impacted by several factors like different type of biotic factor or different type of abiotic factors. And among this, whenever we are going with the abiotic factors, the temperature, moisture and pH is one of the important factors that's controlling the total whole biota community in the soil ecosystem, or we can say the environment ecosystems. And if we are studying the different type of this agriculture management practice where this can be reflects very well. So I think this long-term conservation, long-term fertilizer experiment is one of the most important experiment that was started in India or worldwide in the year of 1972. So that is one of the most important agriculture system where we can study how this resistance and resilience capacity of soil is impacted by different type of abiotic stress. So let us discuss what is stress. So stress generally two types, that microbial community is impacted biotic and abiotic stress. Then how this resilience is resistance and resilience by we can define. Suppose any type of stress into the system, then if there is change in the community, then and how much time it will alter, that is called resilience. And if there is not change in the community after the stress, that is called resistance. And if the community is altered and composition is remains unaltered, that is called functional redundancy. So its microbial stability is mainly governed by two factors, that is resistance and resilience. That's why we have studied here this different type of resistance and resilience. One of the important things I am telling, this engineering resilience and ecological resilience. Whenever there is to and flow path are similar, then that is called engineer resilience. And if it is different, then it is called ecological resilience. That can be better understand through this graph. You can say when the ball is returning on the same path, that is called engineering resilience. And if it is not returning with the same path, then it is called ecological resilience. So how this resistance and resilience of ecosystem that can be changed. So there are different factors like soil factor, climatic factor, land use factors, and different type of scale. These are impacted. So actually we have taken a very contrasting climatic condition and very peculiar soil type, that is acidic soil type, that is from the Kake area of All India Coordinated Research Project on Long-Term Fertilizer Experiment. That this experiment was running from 1972, and we have studied in the year of 2019. There we have taken this 7 contrasting treatment that are very useful for the study this type of research. Like control, then imbalanced fertilizer, then balanced fertilizer, then balanced fertilizer with some amendments like farmyard manure and lime, that is for remediation of acidic soil. And one of the most important that treatment we have chosen this application of hand weeding. Actually, most of the treatment, in all the treatment for controlling the BD side, generally they are using beads. But one treatment they are using hand weeding. That's why we have taken this hand weeding. So directly, so then we have studied the we have given this moisture stress or heat stress, and they have then we have studied different type of this microbial function, starting from this microbial biomass, substituting this respiration, SOC, metabolic, and different type of microbial population also, microbial population and enzymes activity. And this resistance and resilience is calculated based upon this index, like this resistance is equal to 1 minus 2 mode of D and C0 plus D0, and C0 and D0 you can better understand from this graph. So now directly coming to the results, what we found with respect to the microbial biomass carbon, it was maximum in the case of when we are going with the balanced fertilizer with hand weeding or farmyard manure treatment. If we are applying this lime treatment as an amendment of acidic soil, that is not able to induce the microbial population in the soil. You can see this recommended fertilizer, that means balanced fertilization plus lime, is almost equivalent to the control treatment in this study. But when we are applying the stress, then the scenario is entirely different. You can see whatever the population present through this hand weeding that are not resilient. That means the population that are present there that are opportunistic in the nature. You can better see through this graph this resistance of this farmyard manure, and this farmyard manure treatment is significantly higher than most of the treatment except this fertilized, this balanced fertilizer plus hand weeding treatments. You can better see through this resilience graph also. Almost similar trend were recorded with the substrating respiration in the case of farmyard manure treatment soil. But this hand weeding treatment, the respiration rate is delayed. That means the population is present there, but that population is not able to resist whenever any type of abiotic or biotic system is present. That confirm our result that whatever the population is there, that is opportunistic. That means whenever there is any type of scarcity or any type of this biotic stress or abiotic system stress in the system, they will not do anything like that. And you can see here also we have studied this bacterial population also. Then you can see this bacterial population of this farmyard manure is high. Farmyard manure treatment soil is high, but it is in the lime treatment soil where we have reported this less microbial biomass carbon, but this population of bacteria is more. It's because this, whenever this lime we are applying, then pH of the soil is increased. That is favorable to grow of bacteria population. That means their number is high, but their mass is not high because the biomass of this fungus and actinomycetes is more than this type of bacteria. And this almost similar result they are seen with the other properties of the soil.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. One of the most, you can see the contrasting poor treatment appeared after this four decade of this long-term fertilizations. So, in the summary and conclusion, what we can say, in general, this 100% NPK plus a farmyard manure treatment have high intensity of this resistance and resilience of the soil, and the negative impact was more even in the case of imbalanced fertilizer treatment. And correlation study clearly found that The resistance index of dehydrogenase activity and microbial biomass carbon is the most suitable for predicting the yield of crop. Thank you. So, your sound is, sir, can you unmute, sir?
Thank you, Dr. Sarvendra Kumar. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Dr. Surya Prakash Yadav.
Sir, I am here.
Okay. Doctor, please load your presentation.
Sir.
Dr. Sarvendra, please
Share
unload your
kariye.
presentation.
Yes.
Dr. Yadav, please.
तो जैसे बीच में अड्डा वड्डा बनाना चाहेंगे तो वो तो बन ही जाएगा।
Sir, is it visible? Sir, is it visible?
Okay, Dr. Yadav, within the specified time.
Okay, sir, I will try to do it. Good morning, one and all present here. I am Surya Prakash Yadav. I am PhD student from IRA New Delhi. I have done my MSc under the guidance of Dr. Sarvendra Kumar, and I am thankful to Soil Conservation Society of India to give this opportunity to present my work. So, why sustainability is important and how this is linked with the social, economical, and environment. Sustainability is simply avoidance of depletion of natural resources in order to maintain ecological balance. In agriculture, it will provide the food, fiber, and other needs without hampering the environment quality by efficiently using the resources. In crop production, soil health is always neglected one, but must be on top priority. The increased burden on soil to produce more and more to feed enormous population will be deleterious effect on soil health. So conservation agriculture is one of the solution, and conservation agriculture is mainly work on three basic principles: minimum tillage and soil disturbance. This will protect the soil from erosion, improve soil organic matter, and conserve the soil moisture. The second key is to permanent soil cover and live mulches. This will improve the nutrient cycling and carbon sequestration in soil. And the third one is crop rotation with legumes and diversification. This will lead to reduce the occurrence of pest and disease. So here all out, the conservation agriculture started, and it was adopted in Brazil by first farmer in 1974, and later on by Food and Agriculture Organization took an involved in conservation agriculture to promote adoption of conservation agriculture to mitigate climate change. Since then, the area of conservation agriculture kept expanding and research work undertaken. Globally, 180 million hectare land is under conservation agriculture in different climatic conditions. And in conservation agriculture, USA has largest area, followed by Brazil and Argentina. Here, the continuous effort in promoting conservation agriculture by FO is marvelous, but in India, it is yet to be popularized on a larger scale, and it is only limited to 1.5 million hectare area. In view of that, to see the impact of conservation agriculture on nitrogen distribution, we have collected the soil sample from long-term experiment ongoing since 2010 at IRI, and the treatment details are here. We have 7 treatments. The first one is conventional tillage, and the other are zero tillage plot, and in different bed system like permanent broad bed and permanent narrow bed, with and without residue. We have collected the soil sample at different 4 physiological growth stage of crop, like 60 days after sowing, 75 days after sowing, 110 days after sowing, and 145 days after sowing. And the collected sample were analyzed for nitrogen mineralization potential, ammonium nitrogen, nitrate nitrogen, and cumulative mineral nitrogen. So analyze the parameter among the treatment, the potential mineralizable nitrogen was highest in permanent broadbed plus residue retention plot at flowering stage of crop growth. Here, the residue retention is positively correlated with potential mineralization, and it was 79 to 119% high than conventional tillage at different stages of crop growth. Similarly, in 5 to 15 centimeter of soil depth, permanent broadbed plus residue retention recorded highest value, that is 4.5 milligram ammonium per kg of soil per day, and it was 64 to 120% higher than conventional tillage and other crop growth stages. In 15 to 30 centimeter of soil depth, the effect of tillage and residue retention and land configuration was non-significant. At all physiological crop growth stage, ammonium concentration was highest in permanent broadbed plus residue retention. At pre-flowering state, it was 132% higher than conventional tillage plot, and compared to zero tillage plot with without residue retained plot, it was 21% higher than conventional tillage. There was substantial increase in ammonium concentration at flowering stage was noticed, and similarly in 5 to 15 centimeter of soil depth, ammonium concentration at different growth stage was 130, 98, and 107% higher than conventional tillage plot at pre-flowering, flowering, and pot filling stage. Similarly, highest nitrate was also observed in permanent broadbed plus residue retention plot, irrespective of soil depth and crop stage. The mean nitrate concentration decreased from pre-flowering to flowering stage, but unlike ammonium, it was increases at pot filling stage and found maximum. With the increasing depth, the nitrate concentration decreased by 10 to 40% at different stage of crop growth as compared to conventional tillage in permanent broadbed plus residue retention plot. Most important, higher nitrate concentration at 5 to 15% of 15 centimeter of soil depth was observed at harvesting stage as compared to 0 to 5 centimeter of soil depth. This might be due to leaching of nitrate at later stage of crop growth. The cumulative ammonium plus nitrogen found also was found highest in permanent broadbed plus residue retention plot, irrespective of crop growth stage and depth of soil. Significant difference between residue retained plot and without residue retained plots were observed, and as compared to conventional tillage in permanent broadbed plus residue retention plot, 70 to 99% higher mineral nitrogen were observed at different crop growth stage, while comparing to zero tillage without residue retained plot, it was 19 to 66% higher. So the effect of residue and land configuration was found significant. Similarly, in 5 to 15 centimeter of soil depth, higher mineral nitrogen was found in permanent broadbed plus residue retained plot, which was at par with permanent flatbed plus residue retention plot, except at pot filling stage. Here we can see the effect of bed system in permanent broad without residue was significant between was significant difference between was found as compared to conventional tillage plot. In 15 to 30 centimeter of soil
Dr.
depth,
Yadav, hey, just one. Dr. Yadav, please. Somebody is making disturbance from behind. Please unmute yourself. Whosoever is unmuted, please mute yourself. Other than the speaker, everybody must be on mute. Yes, Dr. Yadav.
In 15 to 30 centimeter of soil depth, the effect of land configuration on mineral nitrogen was non-significant in most of the treatment at various crop growth stage, but in permanent broadbed plus residue retained plot and flatbed plus R, the effect of residue was found significant, and later on at harvesting stage, no significant difference between the treatments were noticed. So the conclusion drawn from my works is the potential mineralizable nitrogen, mineral nitrogen, ammonium nitrogen, and nitrate nitrogen were significantly affected by tillage practices, crop residue retention, as well as land configuration. Higher value were noticed in zero tillage plots with residue retained, followed by zero tillage plots and conventional tillage plots, except some of the parameters like arginine deaminase activity. The effect of conservation agricultural practices on enzyme activities and mineral nitrogen was more pronounced at 0 to 5 centimeter of soil depth, although in some of the cases, effect was observed even in lower depth of soil. A significant effect of plant growth stage on potential mineralizable nitrogen, mineral nitrogen, ammonium nitrogen, and nitrate was observed, being at their highest value at pot filling stage, irrespective of soil depth, except some exception. Thank you.
Thank you, Akshay. The next presenter is Dr. Tarun Adak. He's with us. Dr. Tarun ji.
Good afternoon, sir. Now I am going to present soil moisture and climate analysis for estimating traces in orchards. Moisture trace is one of the key detrimental factors in any robust food production system. Moisture traces during critical phenophases lead to aberration in flowering, fruit setting, and developmental stages. This results in early fruit maturity and immature ripening, fruit drop, low production. Altogether may hamper production efficiency in orchards and lead to loss of revenue to the growers. Thus, quantification of in situ and within growing season of soil moisture and temperature traces are prerequisite for obtaining a trace-free production level. Analysis of climatic data is very much important for evaluating the climate impacts on orchard soil as well as tree foliage. Estimating the soil moisture is another important direction for farm management and to support the tree health vis-a-vis policy support system. Temperature and moisture traces are detrimental to food production and affect supply chain of a nation. Changes in reference evapotranspiration over a region or over growing season had significant implications to the quality of food production. Thus, critical analysis of soil moisture and climatic data in Revankara farm was done in order to quantify the moisture traces. Coming to methodology, field experiments were conducted in the fruit orchards of ICRCIC Lucknow. Soil moisture data were generated from the orchards. Reference evaporation was calculated, for which day-to-day weather data was collected from the weather station located within the orchards. ET0 was graphically presented across Julian days, and likewise ambient maximum temperatures and rainfall distribution were presented. Pan evaporation data was graphically presented to indicate the variability. Observations of traces on inflorescence, fruit set, yield was recorded, and pictorial diagram were incorporated. You can see graphical representations of the reference evapotranspiration and pan evaporation variations. The greater traces are recorded at fruiting stages and impacts are also clearly visible. Maximum temperature goes up to 40 to 45 degrees centigrade temperatures, and extended cool period along with suboptimal sub-zero temperature cause stresses on tree foliage and soil parts, impacting actual yield attenuation. The ET0 estimated between 4.63 to 7.70 millimeter per day and maximum 7.1.2 millimeter per day in fruiting season. Likewise, evaporation also varied from 7.3 to 13.5 and 5.4 to 16 millimeter per day. The more interesting thing is the changes in the temperatures. Maximum temperatures, you can see the variability, and whereas in the minimum temperature recorded highest as 9 degrees centigrade, and in contrast -1 and 1.5 impacting on the inflorescence. You can see the first injury and soil moisture as well. The dryness lift impacts on lower fruit set under temperature gram moisture traces. You can see that pictorial, this picture, how they are impacted on the fruit set. Now, soil moisture was recorded and it was highly scattered with the low contents. Over 1,000 data sets showed the highly variability of the soil moisture content, and the deviations from maximum recorded temperature were 0.5 to 32.6, indicated that traces existed in the orchards at the time of economic reproductive stages. This picture depicts that the dryness of the orchards, and you can see in the inflorescence only few fruits are there. Inflorescence injury as a function of trace is detrimental to the potential yield. Trace impacts on the fruit set, fruit drops, and development. Orchards were dry, cracked, soil was cracked, and there was a highly fruit drop, and development was stagnated. Now coming to the moisture distribution, there was hardly any rainfall. You can see from the distribution. Now mango fruit use with differential soil moisture content. Higher aberration caused lower set, fruit drop, and retarded growth come forced maturity, resulting into the loss of production. Mostly less than 6 to 8 ton per hectare, whereas the targeted yield may be as high as 30 to 40 ton per hectare. Thus, such analysis is needed for implementing the effective decision support system to enhance the farm productivity and also to avoid any crop loss to severe stress complexes. Web-based or mobile advisory may be effective tool in considering weekly variations to reduce the local weather hazards and encouraging the farmers' adaptability. Web-based farmers advisory weekly basis we are issuing for the benefit of the growers and farmers, not only for this region but across the regions having similar weather variability. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sab. Very brief and to the point. Now I request Mr. Upendra Kumar if he is in the house. Dr. Upendra Kumar?
Yes.
Okay,
Am I
please
audible?
go ahead.
So my slide is visible, sir?
Yes, it is. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Respected chair, co-chair, convener, all researcher, my dear friends, I am really glad to present in front of you, and I am going to emphasize the success story of Indo-Pacific Azotobacter procucum, a potential substitute of nitrogen fertilizer in rice. Sir, early in the morning, we have delivered a very nice presentation, and then we have pointed, categorically that this green revolution in India came, but with the cost of environmental degradations. Sir, in 1960, we were the begging bowl, and this green revolution came in picture. But the many side effects are there, as you pointed that genetic erosions are there, and the most important is there that lowering the soil fertility. Sir, Dr. Pete Smith, delivered a lecture in, we have organized the first Indian Rice Congress, and he has pointed out that all synthetic N fertilizer, urea fertilizer, and all, 70% are used globally for the rice crop. And Dr. Himanshu Pathak said that all N fertilizer, whatever the synthesized in India, 37% is utilized by the rice crop. And again, the nitrogen is having so much minus. If you go back 1961, government has introduced urea in the market. Then farmer outrightly rejected that one, not to use this urea, this chemical nature is there. But anyhow, government official proved that once you apply the urea in the field and vis-a-vis apply no urea, then you will get definitely the sure yield or sure benefit. So what happened? Now the farmers are convinced and they are started overusing that. Now you see the scenario of 1992 to 2020, fertilizer N consumption increased by 11 times, but uptake of N by crops increased by only 3 times. So what happened? The remaining parts, it is going to the environment and causing the environmental effect. And Dr. Pradeep, they also pointed out that due to this nitrogen nitrate, the blue baby syndrome, methanoglycemia is there, even cancer in the adult. And the most important thing is there, it also alters the soil health. In the first Rice Congress, Dr. Ramesh Chand came and he has pointed that rice farming is not sustainable economically. If you want to increase 1% of the yield, then you have to have more than 1% cost. So this cost is due to input cost. So why not we must minimize the input cost and with the help of some organic amendments. See the cost of nitrogen in the environment. We have also long-term fertilizer experiment, and we have shown that if continuous application of nitrogen alone is there, it is going to alter the bacterial community structure, and some of the minor phyla is going to be extinct soon. And this microbial community is very much essential for nutrient cycling status. So nowadays, now the government is framing policy to reduce uses of chemical fertilizer, especially urea. What should be an alternative? One of the alternative is biofertilizer, particularly for the rice crop, because farmers are knowing the importance of rhizobia, that is, fixing the nitrogen. 28% nitrogen is there in the atmosphere, but that is inert form. Triple bond it is going to break, and so much energy is required. But rhizobia, they are knowing there's some kind of microbe there which is actually fixing the nitrogen. That's why they are using very less amount of urea in case of legume. But what in case of the rice? Rice, they are not knowing the importance of the bacteria which is living inside of the root. But if you see the biofertilizer production, in holistic manner, the more than 85% is dominated by the southern and western state, and only 4% for the eastern state where rice is favorable. So we must think about the favorable zone of the rice, and we don't have very rare rice, especially biofertilizer available in the market. For the global trend, if you see, nitrogen fixing biofertilizer is dominated, followed by phosphate sulfurizing. If you see the scenario of in India, rhizobium, as I pointed out, rhizobia is actually used by the farmer. So 12% production is there for rhizobia, followed by H2-bacter. So H2-bacter is having importance. So 11% market is there. So you must think about the H2-bacter. I have already compared the legume with the rice, monocots. See, rhizobia importance is there, but here, what is the case? Some endophytic bacteria is there residing in the root of this, but we don't know having potential of that one. So must explore the potential of the this endophytic bacteria. Sir, in this connection, we have developed some product. One endophytic nitrogen fixing bacteria, that is H2-bacter, we have developed. See, H2-bacter is free-living nitrogen fixing bacteria in soil. But Rhizobacter, but endophytic also existence is there. For first time, we have isolated the endophytic H2-bacter trucocum from the rice root. That is a native. And then we have established the endophytic nature of this H2-bacter through fluorescence resonance energy transfer, and we have published in Biology and Fertility of the Soil. Sir, we have isolated many states endophytic. But this AVI still show the potential one. So you can see here the acetylene reduction assay. Here the maximum quantity of AVI2 is there, and then we have conducted in vitro experiment keeping all the states, and we found that here this one in terms of growth formation, the AVI2 is showing the response, and then we have optimized the dose, because the dose optimum population is required to boost the plant growth promotion. Then we did the pot experiment, and many times of three times of field experiment we did, and finally we published in Microbiology Research. And then we have formulated this liquid formulation of endophytic nitrogen fixing bacteria with shelf life is more than 12 months. And from here, again, we started the field experiment by using these formulations. So after using in different crop, different variety, and all those things, we finally found that it is going to save 12 to 25% of nitrogen without compromising the rice yield. It is having nitrogen fixing gene. So whether it is showing maximum copy number or not, through qPCR also we proved that once you apply AVI2 with reduced 25% reduce of nitrogen, it is actually showing the higher copy number. Then we again started the Rabi season, then Kharif season, and then we have one flagship project. There also continuous 6 season we have conducted with, and we compare with the N application with the leaf color chart, and also 3 varieties CR Dhan 320 high protein rice. There also we evaluated, and there also we have proved that it is going to save 15 to 25% of the nitrogen. The formulation, it is acting against in farmer field or not, that is the most important. If it is not working in farmer field, we have to outright reject that one. But we have conducted that one, H2-bacter in field condition, and not only we have made the awareness, field demonstration, and we have shown the better yield to the farmer field. So these are the 30 locations of Cuttack and Puri district of Odisha, we have conducted that one, and we found the promising result. And we have analyzed the pool data, and we have shown that here, this AVI2, our Azotobacter strain, is showing far better result compared with the farmer practice and at par result with the recommended dose of fertilizer. Sir, if you apply any liquid biofertilizer or biofertilizer, it is going to die because due to oxidative stress, even water stress, any kind of stress is there. So generally, to improve this efficiency, people are using the genetical approach, genetically modified microbes there. But here, what we made the one simple formulation, that is ascorbic acid formulation, to enhance its survivability under stress condition and also functionality. Ascorbic acid, nowadays we are using in COVID-19 because it boosts the immunity. In plant case also, it is going to normalize the oxidative stress in terms of reactive oxygen species. Then we have conducted drought stress experiment. This one, what we published in Plant Physiology Biochemistry, same thing we replicated in drought, and then we found that yes, the under stress condition, drought moisture stress condition, reactive oxygen species is releasing, and in presence of this reactive oxygen, this AVI2 is going to die. But once ascorbic acid is there, it is actually oxidized, because ascorbic acid, once oxidized, it becomes the dehydroascorbate. So one stage, whatever the reactive oxygen species is there, that is normalized and it forms a dehydroascorbic acid. And in this stage, it is going to be active. And in this active stage, it is going to plant cell and then again reduce back to ascorbic acid. So one way it is detoxify the negative effect of reactive oxygen species arise due to moisture stress, and another way it is going inside and then reduce back to ascorbic acid. So this way we got the excellent ascorbic acid formulation, and also this is the formulation.
Dr. Upendra Kumar, please conclude now.
Yeah, this I am going to conclude, sir. So for this biofertilizer model plant we are constructing, sir, for liquid biofertilizer, this is the plant. We are going to 50,000 liter per annum. This is the capacity, and these are the some promotion activity we have done, and some media activity are there. And this report is also going to be published by ICR. So this is the last slide, sir, where this rice crop manager developed by the ERI, but they are using 150 kg of nitrogen fertilizer, which is higher dose. So why not? If you use this beneficial endophytic bacteria, we are going to save around 25% of the nitrogen. So this will give the sustainability of the rice. And these are my teams. I am thankful to the Soil Conservation Society of India, who has given opportunity to present. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Upendra Kumar, for a very nice presentation and a very interesting work that you are doing there. Dr. Rajput sir, this was our last presentation in this session.
Okay, good. I think the presentations were very good and they covered very important topics. It was only the time was a little limitation, but otherwise people had really made a lot of efforts in preparing the presentations, and they were really impressive. Particularly the long-term fertilizer experiments started from 72. They are continuing, and people are finding some very useful results. And the last presenter, Dr. Upendra Kumar, said that ERI rice manager, the recommendation of 150 kilogram nitrogen for rice, that also can be reduced a bit by even up to by 25% by using the Azotobacter and other microbe that they have found out. I think something good. With that, I will thank you all the presenters cooperating with me, completing it in time. Thank you, Vikas. Dr. Vikas Sharma has been really very helpful in completing all these tasks timely. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Dr. Vikas?
Dr. Anshuman?
Yeah, we can invite maybe 3-4 questions.
Yeah, I was wondering that we have still,
we cannot accommodate questions from all, but maybe 3 or 4 questions from those who are still there and for those who are still there. For those speakers who are still there.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a number of participants, still over 100.
Anshuman, we had in fact requested all of them to put the questions in chat box, and the organizers can convey those questions.
If you allow, I'll put
Their
up a
response.
question, sir.
If somebody is there present now, and if they want to ask, and the presenter is available, please go ahead.
Sir, I would like to ask one thing.
Sure.
Yeah, my question is targeted to Dr. Upendra Kumar. Dr. You can unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Actually, yes, I have heard your presentation. It's very interesting one. And in fact, I understand you are working on biological nitrogen fixation for rice.
Yes.
And probably this is a very promising field of work, because rice consumes a large amount of nitrogen, fertilizer nitrogen, and its use efficiency is also believed to be low in rice. So probably biological nitrogen fixation is good. But I would like to have your specific comments about using heterotrophic microorganisms. Mostly they are heterotrophs, except if you use azolla. Using this for rice crop under the conditions where the soil organic matter is already constrained. So probably if you use heterotrophic microorganisms for biological nitrogen fixation in rice, we are constraining soil organic matter further. So there has to be some balance towards this. So your comments, please.
Actually, sir, we rightly pointed that heterotrophic microorganism is the most important thing. And here also so many scientists work. Dr. B.R. Rao, he has also worked on biological nitrogen fixation in rice, and he has, made quantify also by using N15, because we have scintillation chamber. And this heterotrophic microorganism in rice is actually contributing the nitrogen. And one thing also, sir, ecosystem services is also there, nitrogen fixation, because so many publication also there in rice, wheat, maize. Dr. J.K. Ladha also published, and he has told that a heterotrophic microorganism is actually contributing 20 to 25 kg of nitrogen per hectare, and it has been not quantified it. So why not? We have to work ahead, and we must think some kind of potential microorganism. Because one thing is there, previously people using in soil microbes, and soil microbes, there are so much constraint are there. So in one of the slide, I have categorically pointed out in legume, rhizobium is soil microbe, but once the flavonoid compound is coming, then it is chemotaxis and it is going to inside and then making the nodule. In case of rice, some endophytic microbes are there, but we don't know the potentiality of that. Though the nodulation does it not occur due to use of this one, but people also tried paranodulation. So we have one incentivizing project. So, and that is a group of biotechnologists, and the two parts of work is going on. One is nitrogen fixing rice. So with the help of microbe, either genetically modified microbe, or you make sustain rice such a way, modify such a way gene, so that NIP gene will be incorporated, and the rice itself is fixing nitrogen. Because we know we don't have these prokaryotes, we human beings and animals and plants, they don't able to fix nitrogen because they don't have nitrogenase enzyme. And NIP gene is actually codes for that. So only microbes, certain microbes, not all microbes, only certain microbes are there, they have nitrogen enzyme. So we explore that one. And of course, heterotrophic microbes is also having that one. And then we can do. So three types of approach are there: short term, long term, medium term, and short term we have given, because I am the part of incentivizing project. So this is the part of that. We have made the liquid formulation. Then we have made the formulation now going to patent. So everything is going to patent. Mass production, for mass production, RKBY project is there. We are going to construct, and then we are going to see in wheat also it is working or not. For that one, PI is there in biotechnology, IRI. Then we have given that one. Dr. Annapurna, and also this is part of it there. So he is working on wheat. This Azotobacter program, it is working on wheat or not. Then we will try in maize. So if this host specialty is there or not, just like a rhizobia, we are going to check. So these are the endophytes, and we are going to explore the endophytic potential of the rice. These are my comments, sir.
Okay, thank you,
Can I
Dr.
ask you one question?
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I think a very nice presentation by Dr. Upender Kumar. He is my senior also. So actually, there is a lot of potential in biofertilizer, sir. And discovery of biofertilizer, I think around 100 years ago. But till now, it is not fascinating in the farmers. What are the reason and what are the factors in future course of the time that can be implemented, so this technology should be adopted at large scale?
Thank you, Sarvinder. I am really glad to see you once again after a long, gap of time, and a very prominent question you asked. And one thing is there. I have pointed in 1961, once urea has been introduced in market, then government official really, pushing the bit. Okay, urea, farmers are not accepting that one because they are not unable to, convince the farmers. But they have shown, because urea response is there. Once you apply urea, they show the green color. And also they have proved that once you apply the urea, then yield advantage is there. So farmer accepting that one urea technology, and now they are starting the overusing. In case of biofertilizer, the main constraint is there. But one thing is there, you must know that rhizobia is working. And farmers are not using much urea once they are knowing the potentiality of the rhizobia. So we not deny the potentiality of the microorganism. But in case of other crop like just like rice, 43 million hectare is there. Okay, this is here only we are applying more urea. So we must think about some microorganism which is really working in field condition. People are working. Work also started 100 years back, but 100 years back that one is rhizobium legume case only. So in cereal, people also tried for BNF and they start working on that. Working stop and working. That's why this one is a challenging task. One thing is there, you must convince the farmer. Whatever the biofertilizer is there in the market, okay, that one is certain kind of spurious is there. No population is there. Once if one is the population is not 10.8 population is not there. Once you apply in the soil, again the population 50% population is going to die. So what when the maximum this is live organism, it is not working. And just like urea, it is not showing the immediate effect. It is just like a homeopath, not just like a allopath. But allopath some having side effect. So people need quick result. So we have to anyhow make aware of the farmer through promotion, through demonstration. No, just like you must convince the farmer. If farmer will be convinced, that definitely will achieve the goal. So these are the most of the things, and we also think about the host specific. People are isolating the strain from the rice, and they are thinking this is the thing. It will work everywhere. So it will not work, and then abiotic stress is there. Okay, certain compatibility. So if microbes are there, that is not compatible. See, if rhizosporic microbe is there, once you apply, what happens? So certain other microbes are there, it is going to make the competition. So that's why we are thinking about endophytes. So it is going inside, so less microbes are there, compatibility also we will going to check. Like this, so one is strengthened guidelines should be there, making policy is there, government is also making the step. They are thinking that, okay, if you want to purchase the urea and you want to take the subsidy, you must purchase the biofertilizer. So these are the policy government is also taking. So these
Thank
are
you,
the
thank
things
you,
I hope
Dr.
you
Upender Kumar ji. Thank you very much. Anshuman.
Yes, sir.
I think now is the time to close.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. So I take this opportunity on behalf of the Soil Conservation Society of India and the organizing team to thank all the speakers for this session. the chair, Dr. TBS Rajput, for very nicely chairing this session and completing it within time. We still have just about 50 minutes and we have to complete the poster session also before we begin the other session. I'm thankful to Dr. Vikas Sharma for being the co-chair and Dr. Rorake Marya, who has been the convener of this session and has noted down the proceedings. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Now we move on to the poster presentations for this session. In all, we have about 30 posters listed, but we have received only posters from 15 participants.
Okay.
I'll just call their names. If they are there, just let me know so that I'll schedule your presentations now. First is by Ananta Vashisht. Are you there, Ananta?
Yes, good afternoon.
Okay. Next is by Aparna. Are you there? Aparna?
Hello,
Yeah, Aparna, are you there?
sir, it's Ananya.
No. He's first checking Aparna.
This is Aparna. Maybe Ananya. I haven't received your poster. Is your poster scheduled for this session?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you haven't sent this poster?
Sir, I have sent it through mail.
Okay.
When you have sent?
Dr. Mukesh, please find out where is her poster.
Okay, I'll check.
Ashish Gautam, are you there? Vishnupriya Patra. Charupriya Chauhan. Girish Patel.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Kehar Singh Thakur.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Present, sir.
Okay. Then Pratyush Ranjan Tarania. Pritisha Patgiri.
Present, sir.
Yeah, okay. SV Varshini.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Shahida Altaf. Shahida. Shivani Kumari. Shivani. Then Suman Lata. Suman Lata.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yeah. Shweta Mahapatra. Shweta Mahapatra. Shweta, Vikram.
Present, sir. Yes, sir, I'm here.
Vikram, you are there?
Yes, sir, I'm here, sir.
Okay. So
Anshuman
we
sir,
start
Anshuman sir.
now with the poster of Ananta Vashisht.
Dr.
Please unmute everybody else.
Dr. Anshuman sir.
Yes.
हाँ, अनन्या का पोस्टर है.
Okay, मैं उसको बुला लूंगा, आप लोड करिएगा नेक्स्ट पोस्टर.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so Ananta, I'll just upload your poster and you can start presenting.
It is visible. Hello.
Okay, so you have, okay, you can present. Yeah.
It is visible, no?
Yeah, it is visible.
Yeah. Hello, good afternoon, everybody. I'm going to present the research work on muster yield estimation at different stages based on weather variable using principal component analysis. As we all know that pre-harvest crop yield estimation is required for storage purpose as well as import, export, as well as for government planning.
Mantha, please switch to full screen view. The presentation mode. Yeah.
So we also know that nowadays, due to this climate change, weather is very much fluctuating, where there is a lot of weather variations, and weather has a great impact on your crop yields. So if we take the relationship between the weather variable as well as yield of the crops, we can estimate these using the different statistical models. So in this paper, we use the principal component analysis, because we know that already the weather variables, they have a multiple correlativity. To reduce this, we use the principal component analysis. What we did the estimation of this mustard yield at different stage, vegetative stage, at flowering stage, as well as grain filling stage. For this, we have taken the weather variables, just like maximum temperature, minimum temperatures, rainfall, relative humidity, both morning as well as evenings. And these are collected for last more than 30 years, as well as yield that our collectors. And then there is some indices, weather variables indices were developed using these all weather variables. The 15 simple weather indices and 15 weighted weather indices, mean total 30 weather indices. One is your times and one is your yield. Yield is your dependent variables, and others 30s are your independent variables. And then models were developed using the simple regression models, stepwise multiple regression models, and then PCA techniques. And what we found that using these SML techniques, the most prominent factor is Z21. Z21 is the weather indices using the weighted minimum temperature as all three stages, at vegetative stage also, at flowering stage also, as well as your grain filling stage. And when we use this PCA techniques, what we found that the PC5 is a more prominent factors for predicting the yield forecast at different growth stage. And when this estimated yield was done during Rabi 2018-19 and 2019-20, and then percentage deviation was calculated based upon the observed yield. So what we found that using this PCA techniques, principal component analysis techniques, this percentage deviation was reduced. Just like earlier it is SMLR technique, it was 13.33, and by PCA technique, it will be 6.35 in all three stages. This as your vegetative stage, as flowering stage, as well as grain filling stage, it is reduced. So what we conclude that using this PCA techniques, principal component analysis techniques, we can predict or we can estimate the mustard yield at different stages, vegetative, flowering, as well as grain filling stage. And this study was done for IRA. Same study we can done for other states, and this will be helpful for doing the yield estimation at different growth stage for the district as well as regional levels. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Who is the next? Who is keeping track?
Sir, please. Next is just a moment.
Okay, you can call out the name of the next presenter.
Just a moment, sir.
Yeah, next presentation is by
Ananya Mishra.
Dr. Mukesh, will you please upload his
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Ananya Mishra, you have your presentation with you.
Yes, sir.
Please share.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The screen visible?
No.
No.
You have to share it.
Just a moment, just a moment.
Yeah, now. Okay, go to full screen view presentation mode and then start presenting. You have 3 minutes for presentation. Okay, just wind up within 3 minutes.
Uh, good afternoon to everyone present here, the members of organizing committee. Myself, Ananya Mishra from College of Agriculture, Engineering and Technology, SCOST, Shalimar. My topic is climate resilient agriculture systems and approach to integrated farming system. Agriculture systems are extremely vulnerable to climate change given the sensitivity to variation in temperature, precipitation, and occurrence of natural events. Emission from agriculture activities contribute to considerably to global warming. This causes and affects relationship between agriculture and climate change. In contrast to South Asia, where majority of the population being dependent on agriculture as a source of livelihood, 70% of the population lives in rural areas. Increasing population and economic growth are creating opportunities while putting intense pressure on natural resources. CRA, that is climate resilient agriculture, is a subset of climate smart agriculture interventions with specific objectives of enhancing the resilience of agriculture system and the social system that depends upon these. The objective of the study was to bring CRA to life, that is practical entry points that require certain frameworks. The frameworks the frameworks refers to the national local level entry points. However, adaptation and resilience takes place within the international enabling environment, which includes both global and regional agreements and commitments, international finance initiatives, and international research analysis and technical reports. Certain points were taken with agriculture value changes from pre-production to the market and the non-farming option, which has certain entry points such as policy and institution financial aspects to analyze the financial incomplacence of climate change for agriculture enterprises in budget, information, knowledge management, and social behavior, and technology assets management to identify the risk for potential agriculture assets and actual anticipation of the hazard. The next objective was integrating farming system approach. Integrating farming system has enabled us to develop a framework for our alternative model to improve feasibility of small size farming operations in related to large ones. Biophysical and social economic simulation modeling is a promising tool in farming system approach. The strength of integrated simulated model is providing a platform for integrated research approaches, knowledges and data in the frame of interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary process. The result shows the table of comparison by NICRA and non-NICRA farmers for isolated impact of climate resilient technologies with taking in consideration of certain factors such as crop intensity, diversification, irrigation techniques, frequencies, and irrigation area, annual savings, land area with the mean and the standard means. The treatment group belongs to NICRA. Before and after comparison was made possible with the help of baseline data. Impacts were studied with several variables methodologies between non-NICRA and NICRA farmers were compared. And lastly, concluding, integrated farming systems offers various opportunities for maintaining and extending biodiversities. The well-being of poor farmers can be improved by bringing together the experiences and efforts of farmers, scientists, researchers, and students in different countries, similar sociological circumstances through integrating farming system. Thank you.
Thanks, Ananya. Who is the next one?
Next one is Dr. Girish Patel. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm just sharing his presentation.
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Yeah, I'm just sharing your presentation. Dr. Girish, please present.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. I am audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, myself, Dr. Girish Patel, is a scientist, agronomist, and Agriculture University. Research study in nitrogen management to fertigation, fruit yield and of chili. The main object of this experiment is to find out the optimal dose of nitrogen under fertigation and time of nitrogen application to fertigation. The material method is design is RBD, is factory RBD replication for crop and variety chili and GVCH1, spacing of paro spacing 60, 120, 60 by 45 centimeter. Seedling is 49,383 per hectare. The treatment detail is as the time and method of nitrogen application is the split application, soil application, and fertigation. Basal application through nitrogen, 20 kg nitrogen as a basal, and remaining nitrogen 10 days intervals in time and method of application. And 3 layers of nitrogen, 180, 120, and 160 kg nitrogen per hectare. Fertigation through drip irrigation at 0.8 ADPF means alternate drip pani operation fraction. Common practices of plastic mulch is also used in this method. The system, drip system is a lateral spacing 180 centimeter, triple discharge 4 liter per hour, and a dripper spacing is 45 centimeter. Operating pressure is 1.2 kg centimeter square. So this is the result of the above study. 3 years in Rabi season, 260-17, 270-18, and 2018-19. Time and method of nitrogen application in the fertigation application is superior, significantly superior as compared to soil application on all the 3 years, as well as the nitrogen levels, 80 kg nitrogen, 120 kg nitrogen, and 160 kg. Increase the level of nitrogen, the yield of the green fruit is also increased. And however, 120 kg nitrogen, 160 kg nitrogen is both at par, but N3 is significantly superior over all the treatment, rest of the treatments. From the above study, we concludes that Rabi chili hybrid variety in parallel spacing through drip irrigation system are recommended to fertilize the drip with 160 kg nitrogen per hectare in 5 split at basal at 20, 30, 40, 50 day after transplanting through fertigation to get higher yield and net profit. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Patel. The next presentation is by Dr. Kehar Singh Thakur.
Yes, sir. I am present, sir.
Yeah, I'll just share your slide. Just a minute.
No, I'm sharing, sir. I'm sharing.
Yes, Dr. Kehar Singh, please. Your presentation is there on the screen. You can start.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yeah, you can start. Your presentation is there on the screen.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So, sir, myself is Dr. Kehar Singh Thakur, working as a scientist in KVK system in Himachal Pradesh, which falls under Dr. Y.S. Pramari University of Horticulture and Forestry. The topic of discussion is the climate resilient agriculture to double farmer income through national initiative on climate resilient agriculture, that is NICRA project at Lagga village of district Chamba, Himachal Pradesh, being the nodal officers of this project. So introductions part, agriculture and agriculture related activities are playing a vital role in the economy of Himachal Pradesh. Around 90% of the population still lives in the rural area, and 70% of the people are directly depends on the agriculture. So here we have small land holding, and so in this village we have some climate vulnerabilities like water scarcity, drought, dry spell, delayed monsoons, cold waves, prolonged winter seasons, are some of the major climate vulnerabilities. Runoff is common, drying of the water bodies, stunted growth of crops, low yields, fodder scarcity during winter, and migrations of the farmer is some of the consequences of these climatic vulnerabilities. So we have started this project in 2011 and having some interventions, and I'm here mentioning the most important interventions we have undertaken, that is the protected cultivations. The cultivation of capsicum, tomatoes, and cucumber under the protected structure. This area is snowbound and area, and hailstorm is very common feature of the village. To go cash crops in the open is not profitable, as the quality of produce is not good. Initially, 2 poly houses were constructed in the Nikra village, but now more than 64 protected, that is poly houses, are there. And at the inception of this Nikra project, only in this area, we have the single cropping system, and farmers are growing only the maize and other crops for their use only. But now the farmers are growing the exotic vegetables like colored capsicum and tomato and cucumbers in their protected under protected cultivations, and they are getting a good even they are able to sell these capsicum at the rate of 90 to 120 at their native place to some Delhi-based firms and other hoteliers. So at present, we have poly structure of different dimensions like 250 square meters, 100 square meter, 40 square meters. So what is the hypothesis? If the number of polyhouses increase, definitely production will increase. And if the size of the polyhouse increase, definitely it will increase the.
Could please come to the conclusion.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So by doing this, how we are able to double the farmer income? For example, we can take the example of Dharoram. He has a land holding of 12.5 bighas, and in 2015-16 he was earning only the 40,000 from this from these 12 bigha lands. But at present he is earning around 6 lakhs. So these protected structures, they are able to protect these crops from the adverse conditions, increase the yield, and the quality of fruit is also increased, and we are getting the uniform size and shape, and crop is harvested for the longer period, that is for the 7 to 8 months. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Kher Singh. Next, we have a presentation by S.V. Varshini. If you are there, I am just going to share your screen. Varshini? S.V. Varshini? Okay. Yeah, so your presentation is on the screen. Please take just 3 minutes to complete your presentation. Varshini, you can start.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. This is myself, Varshini, from Tamil Nadu Agricultural University. My poster is titled on Influence of Crop Establishment and Irrigation Methods on What Gives Efficiency of Bajra and Indian Hybrid Grass. Firstly, introduction. As we all know that livestock plays a major role in Indian economy. But according to 19th livestock census, the overall livestock population is about 512 million. But there is a huge lack of nutritive fodder. This can be overcome by cultivating Bajra and Indian hybrid grass. But the issue with cultivation is the requirement of high quality planting material and water scarcity, which increases the overall cost of cultivation. With this in mind, the research was carried out in subplot design with 3 replications. It comprises of main and subplot. The main plot includes different irrigation methods, that is surface irrigation and surface drip, subsurface drip, and micro irrigation. For micro irrigation system, the irrigation was given at 3 days interval. For surface irrigation, the irrigation was given based on the IWCP ratio at 10 days interval. And second one is subplot, that is S1 to S4. Here, the S1 to S4 is adapting a vertical and we can observe that irrigation method and crop establishment method showed significant difference on water use efficiency, but the interaction effect between irrigation method and crop establishment method showed non-significant difference. Among the irrigation method, subsurface drip irrigation, that is N3, it shows higher water use efficiency, about 23.7 tons per hectare per annum, whereas different crop establishment method, higher water use efficiency was observed with no single-headed sets with the treatment. Finally, from the research, it can be concluded that for achieving higher water use efficiency in Bajanivia hybrid drugs, subsurface drip irrigation and horizontal planting of single-bedded sets with set treatment is adopted. And also, by adapting a single-bedded sets with set treatment, we can save 50% of planting between them. By this, we can calculate additional 1 hectare area. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Next presentation is by Suman Lata.
नो ये तो प्रसन्नजीत आ रहे हैं कुछ.
If you have any questions, just keep them for the end of this session. We have 3-4 more presentations, then we can have questions.
Yeah.
If anybody has, then he can raise his hand.
Yeah, your slide is visible, but doing slide presentation mode.
Yeah, Suman Lata, you can start your presentation. It's on the screen.
Okay, sir. A very warm good afternoon to everyone present here. And the topic of my presentation is, does soil aggregate stability influence greenhouse gas emission under zero-till rain-fed rice-based cropping system? As we all know that the aggregate stability is a resilient property that reduces susceptibility to erosion and affect the soil fertility. It is influenced by the soil physical, chemical, and the biological properties, and it is a factor of the soil health. And we know that the greenhouse emissions from rice fields are a serious concern. So there is a need to see how these correlate with soil aggregate stability, and this is the objective of my presentation. Here there are 4 rice-based cropping system under the zero-till rain-fed condition. These are the durum wheat, barley, chickpea, and the lentil. From the first graph in the left-hand side shows that the rice-based chickpea cropping system has the higher aggregate stability in comparison to the other cropping system, and this is due to the low CN ratio of the residues of the leguminous crop, which decompose faster and secrete the polysaccharides and bind the primary soil particle together. And this is also influenced by the zero tillage due to the less disruption, and the inversion prevent the organic matter from the degradation, which improves the aggregate stability. In the second graph, here we see that the CO2 emission is highly correlated with the soil organic matter content. And in the correlation table, we easily see that the greenhouse gas greenhouse gases, that is CO2 and nitrous oxide and methane, is poorly correlated with the aggregate stability. So we conclude that the rice chickpea cropping system depicts higher aggregate stability in terms of the mean weight diameter and geometrical mean diameter, and the greenhouse gas emission are strongly correlated with the soil organic matter content in rice-based system, and the greenhouse gas emission are poorly correlated with the soil aggregate stability. Thank you.
Thank you, Suman. Next is by Vikram.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll just share your presentation. No need to open your file. Yeah, you can start presenting.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. I have to thank Soil Conservation Society of India for giving me this opportunity. First of all, we have to know about what is crop virality and in what and in which way it is useful for our agriculture. And this is a new topic which this one I came to know that by studying the book that Crop Virality and Voluntarism by Gressel. There are very interesting facts. After studying this book, I am given this overview of this here because even our agriculture ecosystem itself, we are facing so many problems starting from pest, weeds and all. Among them, weeds are causing around 30% yield loss out of total loss to the crop. But these feral crops are more dangerous than weeds if we will allow them to grow. So we have to know very important about this. This is very important. First, we have to know about what is crop virality. Virality is a I will tell you an example for easy understanding. Before that, I will give what is an introduction about what is virality. Feral plants are de-domesticated wild plants, which are derived fully or in part from the crop plants that have become partially or fully domesticated. That means if we take a wild dog, after due to evolution, as by Charles Darwin given, because of continuous evolution and domestication, we got domesticated dog. If the domesticated dog, because of mixing in different breeds and different mixing of populations, it will become as a mad dog, that is feral dog. It is very problem to us. Like that in crops, from ancient cultivars like different crops, like, for example, if we take rapeseed or mustard, most of the cross-pollinated crops, they are becoming feral because of mixing in varietal conditions after the years and years. From wild cultivars, we are getting domesticated cultivars like our varieties, as most of the varieties of rice nowadays, what we are using, and different hybrids. If they are mixing, if they mix and the quality, if we are not maintaining the quality in the seed production and without without taking any proper maintenance in the field, they will become again feral plants. That is the main objective here I'm presenting here. Here I have given one figure, that is how the wild plants, because of de-domestication, they are becoming feral plants. I have given here. Because of domestication, they will become crop cultivars, and because of continuous shattering and they will become volunteers. After the volunteers, they will become feral plants because of de-domestication. Mostly in case of non-arable lands. In case of India, it is not up to now. We didn't notice much feral plants. Only in case of oilseed, rape, mustard, and some of the ornamentals we have come across about feral plants. But in most of the foreign countries like Canada, US, and all, because of more non-arable lands, that is non-cultivable lands, in that non-cultivable lands, they will become feral plants, and they are more damaging more to the society, to the ecosystem. So finally, I will conclude here, because if we discuss, it is more to there about virality. I will conclude with small this, because I have less time. So virality is causing more damage to the crop production. If we allow to grow feral crops, it will cause more damage than weeds and pests and all. So to maintain that, to reduce the feral crop population and to control or to eradicate the population of ferals, we have to follow crop rotation, and we have to maintain purity in the seed production, and we have to go for better, that means quality seed for growing and for distributing to the farmers, and put strict regulations on genetically modified crops cultivation, and we have to take care while cultivating the GM crops. By these factors, we can mitigate the feral crop population and maintain the sustainability in the environment, not only protecting the soil and also controlling the or maintaining the diversity and
Thank you, Vikram.
we should know about this topic very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How many more presentations are left?
Probably we are at the end of it, but a couple of persons have written in the chat box that they have submitted their presentation. Dr. Mukesh, did you get a
So
call from anybody?
you may check with your mail, that's okay.
Yeah. So that is
Anshuman
Divya Sharma. Yeah, Dr. Mukesh.
Yeah, you are saying something, sir?
Yeah. Did you receive a call or a poster from Divya Sharma? She wrote in the chat box.
Divesh Sharma, just a moment.
And Meena Yadav. They are saying. If they are there, Divya Sharma, if you want to present, then you can share your presentation and.
If they have the presentation, then let them present.
Yeah. Divya, are you hearing?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Please share your presentation. And then next, if there is Meena Yadav, if you have your presentation, you can do that. Otherwise,
No, we don't have. Sir, we don't have their presentations.
No, I think they also don't seem to have the presentation, so we can close.
Okay. Divya, are you going to present?
Sir, I'm sorry I'm not able to share my presentation, but I have made you, sir.
And you have not shared the.
Okay. Maybe if we, once they try. Okay. If anybody has got questions for any of the speakers.
Sir, hello, sir. Sir, Meena is present, sir.
Okay,
No.
you can share your presentation and present.
Okay, sir.
Meanwhile, anyone has questions for the presenters? Maybe I can just raise some questions. First one is for Ananta Vashish, the first presentation. I would just like to know, Ananta, why do you need to forecast at all the growth stages? The yield forecast, one yield forecast for the season would be sufficient. Why did you choose this topic? Can you answer it? Are you there, Ananta?
She also seems to have left.
Then Ananya Mishra, you said that you did a PCA for evaluating the integrated farming systems approach, but the conclusions you said you have reported, you actually do not need a PCA for this. I mean, these are very obvious conclusions. So can you defend it? What additional information is derived from your analysis?
Date 29 now.
Ananya Mishra.
Yeah, any comments, Ananya?
No, she's also not there.
Yeah.
I think this is
Meena
Yadav.
Yadav is there, I think. Yes, you can share. You can just.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please
Good
present.
afternoon, sir. I myself, Meena Yadav, doing PhD from SCOS Jammu. And the title of my presentation is Impact of Resource Conservation Techniques on the Physical Properties of Soil in Lower Shivaliks of Jammu. As we know that the soils of the sub-mountain Shivaliks, locally known as Kandi Belt, are under tremendous stress because of this poor soil management practices and high soil erosivity. A high amount of nutrient depletion through soil erosion can be seen in these areas. These carry away the fine soil particles and organic matter of the most fertile topsoil and affect the associated soil physical, chemical, and biological properties. This has resulted in declining agriculture productivity, food insecurity, and rural poverty in this area. The objective of the study is to study the impact of resource conservation techniques on the physical properties of soil, that is particle density, bulk density, texture, and infiltration rate. So in this context, an experiment was laid out in two different catchment areas of district Katwa in Jammu. The two catchment areas varies in texture, one with sandy loam and other with clay loam. And the different conservation techniques we used include cover crop, agrostological measures, terrace farming, control plowing, parametric runoff control, and overgrazing prevention. Table 1 showing the different method employed for the determination of different parameters. Result. From the analysis of the data, we concluded that there was no significant impact of resource conservation techniques on soil texture and particle density. As soil texture is the intrinsic property and can't be easily changed, whereas particle density depends on the chemical and mineralogical composition of the soil. But on bulk density and infiltration rate, a significant impact was observed by these techniques. As in figure 1 and 2, we can see that highest value of bulk density was recorded in overgrazing prevention and minimum in cover crop. It may be due to more accumulation of organic matter in cover crop, which makes the soil more porous compared to overgrazing prevention. Similarly, infiltration rate, as we can see in table 2, was highest in cover crop followed by agroastrological measures and was minimum in cover crop in both the texture classes. It may also be due to the addition of organic matter and the loosening of the surface soil due to the lateral spread of the roots. So from the above study, we can conclude that the resource conservation techniques are effective in improving the bulk density and infiltration rate of these areas, which in turn make the soil more porous and more permeable for rainwater, and hence make the soil more feasible for plant and microbial growth. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Meena.
Thank you, sir.
In fact, you see, we have not been able to see your presentation properly because it is very small in size. In fact, we have given you a template which was in landscape. If you use a format, if you give your slide in portrait mode, we won't be able to see because a lot of portion of the screen remains black. Okay, anyway.
Okay, sir. So I will try to.
Is there anybody else? Or otherwise we can conclude.
No, sir. Divya has shared her slides. I'm sharing that.
Okay, please.
Just a moment. Divya Sharma, please present.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all. Myself, Divya Sharma from SCOS Jammu. And my topic for the poster is impact of climate resilient agricultural practices on temporal changes in labile carbon. As soil carbon is an important component from the viewpoint of soil fertility and as well as to mitigate the global carbon dioxide level. But the persistent use of conventional farming practices based on
to the presentation view.
But the persistent use of the conventional farming practices based on extensive tillage and in situ burning of the crop residues has magnified its losses. So the measuring changes in soil organic matter, but it's difficult to measure the changes in soil organic matter as it may take years to show when it's too late for the adjustment in management. So identifying the early indicators of soil organic matter will allow early management decision and quick remedial action. So the labile carbon fractions are thus the more sensitive for the effect of land use, and therefore they can be used as early indicators of the soil management practices. So the objective of our study was to assess the impact of climate resilient agricultural practices on temporal changes in labile carbon under maize crop. To carry out the experiment, this investigation was undertaken at Dryland Research Station, SCOS Jammu at Agra Dhyansar with total of 10 treatments. The climate resilient practices included soil disturbance, in which comparison of minimum tillage, zero tillage, and conventional tillage was done. Then soil cover, in which impact of mulching, residue retention, and intercropping with black gram was done. To study, soil samples were collected initially at the time of sowing, then at 30, 60, and 90 days after sowing of the crop, and they were analyzed for permanganate oxidizable carbon and for oxidizable organic carbon as well. So we observed that the permanganate oxidizable carbon levels range from 954 to 116 mg per kg in the initial stage of sample, and this level decreased towards the growing period, towards the 30 and 60 days, and then this level again increased at the time of harvesting. So the initial high level of permanganate oxidizable carbon was due to the freshly added organic matter content and also from the rhizo deposition of the recently harvested crop. And it decreased during the growing season due to the high requirement during the crop growing period, which was met by the faster decomposition of these labile fractions of the carbon, which were relatively quickly for their breakdown and serve as the active source of nutrition for the crop. And then at the harvesting, this level again increased due to the increase in root biomass and decomposition product, but they were less than the initial levels of permanganate oxidizable carbon due to the lower CN ratio of the maize crop as compared to that of the straw added from the wheat. In case of organic carbon content, we observe initial values of 0.40 to 0.54%, and then increase in organic carbon content towards the 30 days of crop, and then it again decreased toward 60 days and at the stage of harvesting. So the initial increase in the organic carbon content can be attributed to the farmyard manure addition and also from the decomposition of stubble residues and biomass addition. And at harvest stage, the mature roots and fresh crop residues again added as the new substrate to the crop. Moreover, the high organic carbon content after the harvest of the wheat and lower after the maize were observed, and this it was due to the increased rate of temperature and optimum moisture condition during the monsoonal period that resulted in faster decomposition rate of organic matter as compared to the winter season crop uh, that was initially a higher level of organic carbon content and also due to the quality of the residues. So we saw that the seasonal changes in mineralizable carbon of the soil illustrated the dependence of seasonal nutrient dynamics on the short-term substrate availability from crop roots, rhizosphere products, and crop residues. Although the permanganate oxidizable carbon and oxidizable carbon followed a different trend of values throughout the season, but there was no significant difference observed in between the treatments. And thank you, sir.
Thank you, Divya. We just have one more presentation which was left. When I called her name, she didn't respond. Pritisha Pitgiri. So maybe you can just start presenting. We have only 3 minutes.
Yes, sir.
We have to. Okay, yeah.
Okay, sir.
This is the last presentation of this session.
Okay, sir. Very good afternoon to all the delegates present here. I am an MSc scholar from CPGS AS Central Agricultural University in the Department of Soil Science and Agriculture Chemistry, and I'm going to present before you my poster titled Climate Resilient Agricultural Practices and Integrated Approach for Climate Change. Climate change needs no explanation in today's date. Various conditions such as drought, flood, rain-fed irrigated conditions has got their resilient practices, and we carried out the work to study these various practices and technologies in northeastern region, particularly Meghalaya as the objective 1. Most important is the objective 2, where we study the impacts of various of these practices on different crops, which I will be explaining subsequently. Towards the right hand side, you can see a list of some practices which were carried out simultaneously. The technologies were demonstrated in the Kridem village at Ribhoi district of Meghalaya to track the impact of the practices before and after comparisons of the interventions were done. The Ribhoi district is under rain-fed ecosystem and particularly affected by terminal drought, frost, cold wave, hailstorm, or high intensity and erratic rainfall. Hence, we can see that the study area is pretty much vulnerable to climatic variability. Before and after data were collected and the values were compared and tested. The first practice that we carried out is a water harvesting system. Vegetables are particularly grown in Meghalaya, and the Jalkund system of water harvesting was demonstrated.
Jalkund is conclude within the next 1 minute.
Okay, sir. So all this list that water harvesting, Jalkund system, mulching, I have given the results for mulching. That is the yield and income has also been consequently increased after the intervention. And then we have given changing in crop cultivars, drought tolerant, this short duration, flood tolerant cultivars. Then oyster mushroom, again, we have demonstrated the row practice of mushroom cultivation. Again, we found the increase in income and yield, of course. Again, integrated farming system also cannot be denied when we talk about climate resilient agricultural practices. Similarly, other practices that we demonstrated were proper farm mechanized, zero energy cooling chamber. Again, we have demonstrated land shaping, contingency measures, everything we have, I have just listed in the right hand side, and the results. One of the results I wanted to explain here is paddy and pea varieties in the bottom part of the table, where when only single paddy variety was variety RCM10 we use, or when only single paddy was done. The system productivity was very less as compared to when we use wheat pea, along which was found to be 67.18 system productivity. So finally, after all these useful practices that we demonstrated, we came to the conclusion. that these practices are pretty much useful for resilience in agricultural sector to various climatic aberrations with respect to increase in crop yield, annual savings, etc. And by such management practices of resources like water, soil, and proper technology transfer, better agricultural sector can be designed and ecosystem balance can be encouraged. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Pratisha. So,
Thank
Dr.
you so much.
Rajput, this brings us to the end of this session. So, just some parting words, if you can give, you and Dr. Vikas, and then we can move on to the next session.
I think the poster presentations, they were really given less time, but they did really good work.
Yeah.
And some of the works were really of the good standard. And I think we need to encourage them to whatever means that you have at your command. And thank you all very much for just letting me complete and giving him the opportunity to listen to all the presenters and their hard work. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tarun. कैसे हो तरुण अदग?
नमस्ते सर.
नमस्ते.
प्रणाम सर.
अभी पीएफडीसी का रिव्यू में मुलाकात नहीं हो रहा है ना, बहुत दिन से नहीं हुआ है.
Okay, thank you, sir, for conducting session nicely and timely. Okay, thank you, chairman and co-chairman and participants also. And
thank you.
Anshuman Kohli, sir, for coordinating the poster session nicely. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank
you, Dr. Mukesh. Thank you, everybody. I have muted everybody. We need to start the next session in time. This session, the technical session 2.
Hello.
Yeah,
What about the pending
optimizing
presentation?
biological resources in nutrient management. We have one lead speaker for this session, and then we have several oral presentations and poster sessions also. Poster presentations also scheduled for this. The chair for this session is Dr. M.S. Hadda, with Dr. Sanjay Swami
Sorry,
as
interrupt
co-chair
to
and
you,
Dr.
sir.
Rajan
But
Bhatt
what
as
about the pending presentation of? Sorry, interrupt to you, sir. But what about the pending presentation of the day, oral and poster presentation?
Mala Yashraj, you can just call me. Please don't speak here. I called everybody's name. Nobody else responded. Okay. So only if you respond, we can schedule your presentation.
Okay, sir. How?
Call me separately on my
Okay.
mobile number mentioned there, but don't speak here. Okay. So I'd like to invite Dr. Haddad to chair this session. Dr. Sanjay Swami, you will be the co-chair. So please coordinate with the chair and then start the
Yes,
session.
that's how I am here only.
Okay. Dr. Mukesh, if you can just give him a call. And Dr. Swami, meanwhile, you can start the session.
Yes, good afternoon. I am here, Dr. Swami only.
Okay, please start the session. Dr. Rajan Bhatt is the convener, so please note the proceedings, Rajan.
Okay, sir.
He
Okay.
is in the validity session.
Okay, sir.
Welcome.
Okay.
Okay, Dr. Swami, it's over to you.
Okay, Dr. Hadda is not available.
I don't think if he comes, he'll join, no problem. You can start.
Okay.
You can start with the lead presentation now. Invite the lead presenter.
Okay, Dr. Swami, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Dr. Swami, I'm available. Hello.
Yeah, okay, welcome.
Yes, sir.
Namaskar, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
Morning. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can
I'm
start
available.
this presentation. You have. I hope you have the program. We have lead lecture by Dr. Aurora.
Yeah, I have. I'll be
Okay, so
announcing.
over to you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Kohli. So we shall be first looking at how many people are available, or shall we go after the lead speaker? Oh, okay, so beforehand, I look for the oral presentations who are available. Geeta Kumari, is she available?
Yes, sir.
Then Gitanjali PA.
Yes, sir.
Gitanjali PA, available. Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm available, sir.
Okay. Then Madhulika Bhagat.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then Shiv Shankar Prasad.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Namita Das.
Yeah. Then
Namita Das.
Venkatesh Bathula. Venkatesh Bathula, is he available? Okay. So I think except this fellow, the rest are available. So I invite my co-chairpersons, Dr. Sanjay Swami, also welcome you to this session, the technical session 2, which is optimizing biological resources in nutrient management. And convener of the session is Dr. Rajan Pat from
Thank you,
EAU
sir.
Ludhiana.
Yes, sir.
Is Rajan Pat available also?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, okay. So I also welcome you to this session to have joining with me.
Thank you,
in
sir.
organizing it comfortably with you and Dr. Sanjay Swami also from CAU Vadapani. So today we have, so probably we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6 oral presentations, and one is lead speaker. So I'll invite first lead speaker, Dr. Vijay Kumar Arora, Principal Soil Scientist.
Sir,
HAU
include
Hisar.
one more convener, Bandana Sachan also.
Who is another convener?
Bandana Sachan.
Okay, okay. So that can be included, but with me in the program, it is not available listed. Anyhow, doesn't matter. If she's also most welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
To be in the program.
Yeah, it is help for me.
Yeah. Then I'll invite Dr. Vijay Kumar Arora, Principal Soil Scientist from HAU Hisar. He'll be deliberating on advances and application of soil fertility and soil health management for sustainable crop production. Dr. Arora, please. Is Dr. Arora available? Hello.
I think he is not available.
Is not available.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So we can directly then start with the oral presentation. The first presentation by Geeta Kumari, suitable combinations of microbial formulations for sustainable production. Geeta Kumari, please.
Yes, sir.
So you can share your screen also and then share your presentation.
Is it visible?
Yeah, you are visible, but please make them
go to slideshow mode.
Go to full mode. Yeah, slideshow.
Okay. Yeah. That's okay, sir?
Yeah, sure. You can start.
Okay. Good afternoon to all of you, respected chairperson, co-chairperson. Myself, Dr. Geeta Kumari, Assistant Professor in RPCAU Pusa. Today, I am going to present my presentation on the topic, suitable combination of microbial formulation for sustainable production. We know that the biofertilizer has been identified as an alternative source of chemical fertilizer to increase soil fertility and crop production in sustainable farming. Biofertilizer are the preparation containing living cells of microorganisms, which may be nitrogen fixer, phosphorus solubilizer. Biofertilizer manufactured in India presently are carrier-based and has been used from last 2 decades. In general, it is suffer from short shelf life, poor quality, high contamination, and unpredictable field performance. Much research is done in India on strain selection, but formulation technology is still limited. So studies to increase the shelf life of inoculants or finding alternate formulation for carrier-based inoculants are important. Biomass of multi-faceted bacillus species can be used in research studies. It is a gram-positive, aerobic, rod-shaped endospore forming bacteria of the genus Bacillus belonging to the family Firmicutes are the most widely represented organism in the soil. Due to their ability to form spore and withstand a range of variable environmental conditions, Bacillus species adapt easily to diverse habitat. In the present study, experiments have been conducted to improve the shelf-life and quality parameters of microbial inoculants of Bacillus isolates by the addition of suitable additives and also developing new formulations such as liquid inoculants. Keeping the facts, we have planned the following objectives. The first one is search for suitable additives for the stability of Bacillus inoculants for liquid formulation. Second one is the standardization of the dose of additives for standard viable cell production population during the storage. And third is the measurement of targeted character, that is growth and indole acetic acid. In material and methods, we took the bacillus isolates from the Department of Microbiology, FBSH, RPCAU, PUSA. Purification of isolates and its morphological characterization has been done, and 4 polymeric additives were selected, that is glycerol, trihalose, polyvinyl paralidone, polyethylene glycol, and 2 biomolecules, that is cassava starch and potato starch, has been selected on the basis of their moisture retaining, growth sustaining, augmenting, and affordable chemicals, biomolecules during storage. The standardization of those for additives, nutrient, yeast, salt, media were taken for growing bacillus species, and it was blended with the following additives, and these additives were taken into the different concentrations, that is polymeric additives and biomolecules. The above formulation were analyzed to standardize the dose of additive for standard viable cell populations during the storage period, and measurement of targeted character, that is growth and indole acetic acid, at monthly interval during storage in the above formulation. I was selected these following additives, and these additives were selected on the basis of their solubility in water, non-toxicity, and complex chemical nature, which protect microbial cell on seed at high temperature and even during desiccation. These are the biomolecules. Morphology and colony characteristic of the bacillus species on standard medium is clearly depicted in the figure. That wet gummy appearance, slightly whitish pigmentations, drop-like elevation with entire margin. It's a tiny in size and circular in shape. This figure shows that the effect of different chemical additives such as glycerol, trihalose, polyethylene glycol, and polyvinyl paralidone on the optical density of bacillus species. The figures clearly reflects that the chemical additives such as trihalose at the rate of 2.5 millimoles, trihalose has highest optical density during the storage period up to 4 months for bacillus species. And whereas in case of biomolecules such as cassava starch and potato starch, we found the best result with cassava starch at the rate of 1.5% for bacillus species. Similarly, this figure shows that the effect of different chemical additives, that is glycerol, trihalose, polyethylene glycol, polyvinyl paralidone, on population count of the bacillus species. The figures clearly depicted that the chemical additives such as trihalose at the rate of 2.5 millimole has best population count during the storage period up to 4 months for bacillus species. Whereas in case of biomolecules, cassava starch at the rate of 1.5% was found best for bacillus species. Cassava starch was found to be better than potato starch because of its stability, stabilizing, and more binding capacity. The role of bacillus species as a PGPR was also evaluated, and isolates exhibit indole acetic acid production. Higher concentration of indole acetic acid were recorded in case of bacillus species. It remained static during the storage period. We found that in case of biomolecules additive, the indole acetic acid production was slightly higher as comparison to the chemical additives. Finally, we conclude that the highest optical density during the storage, highest optical density during the storage period was found to be recorded with chemical additives at the rate of 2.5 millimole tree halos for bacillus species. In case of biomolecules, best result was found with cassava starch at the rate of 1.5% for bacillus species. Best population count during the storage period recorded with chemical additives at the rate of 2.5 millimole tree halos for bacillus species. In case of biomolecules, 1.5% cassava starch found best for bacillus species. Indole acetic acid production of bacillus was found entirely different, but remained static during the storage period. And higher concentration of indole acetic were recorded in case of bacillus species. Use of biomolecules as an additive slightly increased their indole acetic acid production as comparison to chemical additives. And above observation up to 1 year period will be important to assess the shelf life of bacillus and standardizing the dose of additives. Suitable combination of microbial formulation with optimized field results are preferable for the sustainable production. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Geeta Kumari. Now there can be two short questions from the persons if they would like to interact. Anybody would like to have interactions? Yes, please.
Dr. Geeta,
Yes, sir.
actually you have taken this bacillus isolates. So from where you have means collected?
Sir, the cassava starch I have collected from the TCA Dholi. I took the cassava starch and cassava only, and I make the starch in laboratory myself. Even the potato I took it from market and I made the starch in my laboratory.
Okay.
And the other that is glycerol, tree halos, these are I took from the market.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody else, please, would like to interact? Okay. Thank you, Dr. Geeta Kumari, for a nice presentation.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
We will have the next presentation by Malika Pagat, Madhulika Pagat. Yeah.
Sir, in between we have
Sorry. Yeah, Gitanjali P. I'm sorry, sir. Sure. Earlier, yeah. So number 2 presentation will be by Gitanjali PA, biodegradation ability of indigenous fungi to degrade common agricultural residues of Kudau district. Yeah. Gitanjali PA, please. Continue.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Are you able to see the?
You can share your screen first and then share your slides.
Okay.
We can see your face, but we are looking at a reverse way. Why it is reversed? Is it a mirror reflection or something else?
I don't know, sir.
Why we are getting reverse?
But slides are okay.
Slides are okay, but your face is reversed. Anyhow, you can continue with the reverse way.
Yes, go to full mode.
Yeah.
Biodegradation.
No.
Yeah.
Now
Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, are you able to hear me?
Yeah, we are able to hear you, but we are not able to see your slides.
Okay.
Not yet.
Your slides, please. We are not able to see it.
Hold on, sir. Are you able to see, sir, now?
No,
Not
still
yet.
we do. No, still not.
Your mobile screen is visible only.
No. I don't know what is the problem here, sir. I've
Have you sent your PPT to
see,
the
there is something. It shows you cannot start screen share while the other participant is sharing. I think somebody else is also sharing. That is not my mobile screen.
Okay.
If somebody else is sharing, please unshare your screen on the. Is there anybody else sharing instead of Madhulika Pagal?
Anshuman, Dr. Anshuman.
Yeah, now you can share.
Somebody is interfering from this. Bindu Sharma.
At the time of
Please unmute yourself. Bindu Sharma, please unmute yourself. Yes. Okay, Madhulika, you just try once if it is possible. Madhulika?
Sir?
Can you
Hello?
see? Yes. Now you try if you can share your slides.
Sure, sir. Mm. Okay, sir. Is it? Sir, is it visible now?
Yeah, now visible. Yeah, clear. Yes, visible, please. Just go to the slide presentation mode and then.
Okay, sir. Sir, is it visible now?
Yeah, visible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Start. Okay.
I would like to thank Soil
Before you
Conservation
start, just a
Society of
minute. I
India
mean,
for
try
giving
to
the
complete in
opportunity.
10 minutes only. Okay.
Yeah, to give me the opportunity to present my work, and the title of my presentation is Enhanced Biological Potential of Green Synthesized Silver Nanoparticle for Virginia ligulata whole plant, and it is a high altitude plant found in northwestern Himalaya region, Srinagar, at 12,000 of space. So I would like to begin it that the water pollution is a major problem which is threatening the life community, and due to the industrialization of water resources and various textile, pharmaceutical, food, cosmetic, glass, paint, ink, and various other paper industries coming up together, and they are using these color dyes, and they most of them they are using water, and what they are doing, they are throwing this water to the streams. So this all over giving a very negative impact, and these dyes are getting accumulated in the water system and attributed to the dyes structure and the origin. It is having a very much negative impact in the environment because they are highly toxic, carcinogenic, mutagenic, and non-biodegradable. So there are various physical and chemical steps and treatment are currently used for dye degradation and in treatment in the treatment, but they are more time consuming, cost sensitive, and less effective. So nowadays a recent trend of nanotechnology is coming, and here the size of the nanoparticle is between 1 to 100 nanometer, and at this range their properties get very enhanced. All kind of properties like electrical, optical, chemical stability, catalytic activity all get enhanced as compared to their bulk material. So these nanoparticle and nanomaterial, due to owning their large surface area and more active functionalized sites, they are actually a very good topic for your degradation studies. So among all these nanoparticles, this silver nanoparticles, because of their excellent surface properties and chemical reactivity, can be explored for antifungal degradation as antimicrobial and so forth. There are many procedures of synthesizing this green synthesizers of silver nanoparticles. They are physical, chemical, phytochemical, biological, so forth and so forth, so that bulk particles can be reduced to this nano size. But again, due to the limitation of the physical and the chemical synthesis, because of accumulation, energy consuming, and the toxic product deposition, so green synthesis is opted. Green synthesis in the form of bacteria, algae, plant, fungi, because they are having a lot of phytochemicals within them, so they are used as a reducing agent, and the shape of and these nanoparticles are synthesized in particular nano range. Okay, so again, I have selected this plant and then collected it, and various extracts were prepared so that phytochemical constituents could be evaluated. So uh, different extracts were prepared, and we found out that the total phenolic and flavonoid content of the whole plant of this Virginia ligulata was high. So then we have also evaluated its antioxidant potential, and by through various methodology, FRAP, DPPH assays, hydrogen peroxidase assays, lipid peroxidation assays. Again, we found that various extracts of this plant is having very good antioxidant potential, as well as when we evaluated for antimicrobial activity, various strains have been procured from the MTCC, and we have evaluated and we have found very good antibacterial as well as antifungal properties. So apart from this, we have also evaluated this plant for various cancer cell lines, and we found very good activity in this plant. So coming to the conclusion that this Virginia ligulata whole plant is a very rich source of various phytochemical, and these phytochemical, as literature say, can be used for the reduction of the metal composite to nanoparticles. So what we did, we green synthesized the silver nanoparticle using the aqueous extract of the Virginia ligulata whole plant, and we used silver nitrate for this solution. So this is a overall scheme how we prepared the silver nanoparticles. Okay, so then after preparing the silver nanoparticle, what we did, we further proceed for the characterization of the nanoparticles. So we found that these nanoparticles are exactly following in the range of our nano range, and with the various strategies like UV spectrophotometer, they were showing the resonance activity within the prescribed from like 420 nanometer and in the various time range, and we found the stability also. Then XRD was done to find its crystalline nature, and then what we did, then we went for scanning electron microscopy, and we just observed that the silver nanoparticles were having approximately range up to 29 nanometers, and also we did the zeta potential to ensure the stability of the nanoparticle in the system. So using this nanoparticle, then further we proceed towards the finding its potential for methylene blue dye degradation, and we know that this is a constant problem for various textiles industry. And then we found that the catalytic load what we have taken was the nanoparticle, and we did it for various range 5, 10, 30 and 50, and dye concentration was also taken 5, 10, 15, 20 part per million, different time interval and at different pH. So the degradation was observed according to the reduction concentration of the methylene blue dye, and highest observation peak was obtained at 665 nanometer. And using this formula, we calculated its photocatalytic degradation activity. These are against different percentage degradation, like at different concentration of the dye, different this another B diagram show a percent dye degradation at 5 part of the methylene blue dye at different time interval. C shows at different pH and time. So concluding together, we found that the photocatalytic degradation of methylene blue increases with the increase in time intervals, increases with the increase in concentration of the catalyst, and it show maximum degradation at lowest concentration of methylene blue dye. But at pH, it was this photocatalytic efficiency decreases at high pH. So maximum photocatalytic efficiency was observed at 5 part per million of dye with 50 mg per liter of the catalyst at 4 pH, and up to 120 minutes of irradiation in the presence of sunlight. So at this concentration, we were getting very good photocatalytic efficiency of the methylene blue dye. So the proposed mechanism of action was here that as this nanoparticle, when it hits this dye, so they just switch from valence band to the uh, uh, electron band, and these electron hole pairs are generated. So then because of this free radical generation, these methylene blue dye is degraded into very common substance like carbon dioxide, oxygen, and other material, which can be which are environment friendly, and they can be easily uh, used in the system. So this can be a proposed mechanism of your methylene blue dye degradation. Then again, this silver nanoparticles have
Please,
very good.
Madhulika, please conclude.
Yes, sir.
Please don't.
Yes,
You have
sir.
already
Just
taken
give me a few
15
minutes.
minutes.
So
Yeah.
this was to support that they are very good antioxidant activity. We did the antioxidant potential, and we saw that it is very good antioxidant potential they are showing. Then again, antibacterial activity we have done. Again, silver nano particles were showing very good antibacterial activity. These are the antifungal slides. Various plant pathogen were used, and these plant pathogen were showing very silver nanoparticle was showing very good antifungal activity. So in conclusion, the silver nanoparticles that were synthesized by this were approximately 30 nanometer of range, and UV spectra and other characteristic properties show very good plasma resonance effect. Photocatalytic degradation was at 5 part per million. Dye was degraded at 50 mg per liter of the catalyst, and they were very showing very good catalytic activity under sunlight, and they exhibit very potent potential against antioxidant, antibacterial, and antifungal activity. So this was my conclusion, and thank you. I would like to acknowledge sir for funding this work, and thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Madhulika, for your presentation. Now, anybody would like to interact?
Dr. Madhulika, you have done a good research, no doubt. But
Thank you, sir.
can you just tell me some idea about how many textile industries are in Jammu, and what is the extent of this dye? They are in what means water resources they are just putting these effluents.
Sir, you are right. We don't have textile industries in Jammu, but yes, pharmaceutical companies are there. But then again, packaging is done over here. So if you want to know about the effect vis-a-vis with Jammu, so textile industries are not here. So in fact, after removal of the 370 article from here, maybe we are expecting that industries are going to come here.
Okay. Then second thing, this particular Virginia ligulata.
Yes, sir.
We have not seen this plant. Can you show the pictures?
Yes, sir. Okay. Sir, this is a very high altitude point. This one, sir.
Yeah.
And we have collected from the Razdan Pass.
Yeah, that I have
approximately
seen, no problem.
12,000 feet.
So it is available abundantly?
At that area, yes. And not only at Razdanpur, Bhadrawa, Kishwa, Kishtwad is also having these species. Sir, it is known in Ayurveda as Pashan Bhed, and it is used for treating stone disorder like kidney stone, urinary tract stone. So very known medicinal plant in Ayurveda and Unani Siddha system.
Okay. So maybe in future, your research work may be very good work for the Jammu region also.
Sir, I hope so. Let's see.
Okay.
Madhulika, only I have one query. How do you monitor this zeta potential of the?
Yes, sir. So there is a equipment zeta sizer, sir.
Okay.
So using that, we are having it triple IM Jammu with Dr. PK Gupta.
Okay.
So
So
he
that
had
kind of, is
generated.
it some kind of apparatus or?
Yes, sir. It is
Okay.
apparatus.
Okay. Okay.
Malvern company's apparatus we are having.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Because in soils, we have to sometimes monitor zeta potential in soil physics and all. So I was
Yes,
thinking.
sir. In fact, my lab in processes
we were learning in theories that how to do it and all that. Thank you very much
yes,
for
sir,
your presentation. So I have to cut short because we are having shortage of time. So please,
thank you, sir. Right.
bear with me.
No.
Yeah. So now
Sir,
we
should
have
I
the
stop
next.
sharing?
Now we have next presentation by Namita Das Saha.
Sir, please give the opportunity to Gitanjali PA, which we have left in between.
Gitanjali PA.
Yeah.
Okay. She didn't make the presentation. I didn't call her name earlier.
First we called. She was trying to just upload share the PPT.
Okay. She has uploaded. Okay. We can call the Gitanjali PA. She'll be making a presentation on biodelignification ability of indigenous fungi to degrade common agricultural residues of Kadaku district. Please do not take more than 8 minutes. Is Gitanjali PA available?
I think she is not available right now.
So then we can leave her.
Okay.
I mean, we will call after the completing the.
At the end, we can call.
Yeah. So now I will call the Namita Das Saha. She'll be making a presentation on assessment of soil microbial responses under experimental warming condition.
Yes, sir.
Namita Das Saha. Please share your screen and.
Sir, I have shared with Dr. Mukesh Kumar.
Yeah, we are able to see it.
Dr. Gitanjali is sharing the screen in between.
Dr. Sanjay, may I share the presentation of Namita? Namita or Gitanjali is sharing first?
No, who is now making it? I mean, we can leave
sharing the PPT, then I think
let her make a presentation. Gitanjali Saha should make a presentation. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it creates a confusion. So let her make first. Is Namita Das Saha, is she making?
Yeah. Just a moment, sir. I'm sharing her presentation.
Okay. Please share.
The slides are visible, sir?
Yeah, visible.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So Mukesh sir, could you please put it on the PowerPoint?
Yeah. It is there.
Full
slides are visible.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Yeah, sir, I'll be moving fast. So, sir, please coordinate with me.
Okay. Yeah, moving fast, but don't take more than. Now I have to reduce 1 minute more, 7 minutes only. So we
are. Sure, sir. So, very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Namita Das Saha, presently working as a scientist senior scale at Center for Environment Science and Climate Resilient Agriculture at IRI, Pusa, New Delhi. So I'll be today presenting one of my experimental findings entitled Assessment of Soil Microbial Responses under Experimental Warming Condition. So sir, next slide, please. We all are actually well aware about the global atmospheric rise. According to one of the recent most summary report by IPCC, it says that there will be an average temperature rise by 1.5 degrees centigrade by the end of 2050 and 4.8 degrees centigrade temperature rise by the end of 21st century. So because of this atmospheric temperature rise, there may be change or influence in the soil temperature as well. So basically, to see the effect of the soil temperature on different microbial responses, this particular experimental condition we run here at IRI POSA, and wherein we conducted the experiment in the temperature gradient tunnel, and wherein we have made 5 different temperature gradation over there. So starting from the T1 treatment, where there 0 degree centigrade rise over the ambient one, and beginning from T1 to T5, there was a temperature variation of 3.5 degrees centigrade over the ambient one. So we used the test crop wheat, and variety it was HD2967. So basically we have sampled through core sample the upper 15 centimeter of soil layer at the reproductive stage, and later on we have analyzed for different soil microbial responses. Next slide, please, sir. So the parameters, what we assessed actually, the community dynamics we have assessed through phospholipid fatty acid analysis, that is PLFA. Community level physiological profiling we have done through biolog, wherein different carbon substrate utilization pattern were assessed. And also we have assessed metabolic quotient of those soil samples. So next slide, please. So basically, these are the different groups of biomarkers we have utilized for analysis of community dynamics, wherein you can see that total total bacterial biomass, total fungal biomass, gram-positive, saprophytic fungal biomass, actinomycetes biomass, these all. So next, please, sir. And arbuscular mycorrhizae, protozoa, formicutes. Also, we have analyzed the bacterial stress index by a ratio of cyclic to monoic fatty acids ratio. Also, we have analyzed bacteria to fungi ratio. So next slide. So coming to the result, wherein actually total microbial biomass, we have summed up all the sorts of different biomarkers present in the PLFA analysis. We could not see any kind of significant effect on the total microbial biomass up to the T3 level, that is a atmospheric temperature rise of 2.8 degrees centigrade, but a significantly less amount of microbial biomass could be noticed in the T4, where actually atmospheric temperature rise, it was 3.5 degrees centigrade, and this was a significant amount. 17.906 amount of microbial biomass was decreased in the T4. Next, please. Coming to the bacterial biomass, we could not see any significant change, where in the fungal biomass, 16.67% of reduction in the T4 we could see over the ambient one. Next, please. Gram-positive bacteria also increased in case of T4 treatment. It was around 10.412% over the ambient one. And interestingly, there was a decreasing trend in the gram-negative bacterial biomass due to the warming effect. And it was actually significantly less in T4. It was around 16.99% less than the ambient in the T4. So next, please. While actinomycetes, the abundance also increased significantly. No particular trend could be noticed in case of protozoal biomass. So next, please. Formicutes, we all know that this formicutes group of bacteria, actually they are habituated in utilizing a recalcitrant group of carbon substrates. And so in this case, actually in the warming treatment, that is T4, we could see the significant increase in terms of formicutes abundance in the T4 over the T01, around 21.23%. And also we could see that the bacteria and fungi ratio, it was significantly more in the T4. So this indicates actually more the bacteria, it indicates the less resiliency of the systems. Rather, you say that there may be more carbon substrate utilization, more emission of carbon dioxide, that it indicates actually. So next, please. So while calculating the bacterial stress index, we could also see that the stress index was higher in case of T4. The ratio for this cyclic PLFAs to the monoic PLFA, actually, if it is more, it actually indicates about more stress or more starvation to the treatmental condition. So basically, the higher temperature, it has showed more stress for those bacterial community over in the soil. Next, please. So while watching through the metabolic activity of soil microbial community under elevated temperature condition, here also higher metabolic activity could be noticed through 31 different carbon substrate utilization pattern. We could see 32.9% of more metabolic activity in terms of average well color development in the wells. You can see in the plates itself in the T4 treatment over the ambient one. Next, please. So here actually the metabolic quotient, which indicates that if it is higher, then it indicates that the system it is disturbed, or it is under stress, or it is under starvation condition, or the less efficient utilization of the substrate. So thus it indicates about that if this particular metabolic quotient it is in the higher range, it will be indicating that the system may be releasing more amount of carbon dioxide, the microbial respiration will be more. So actually in the higher temperature treatment at the T4, there was actually a positive climate change feedback. So we can expect a more emission of more microbial activity, and in terms more carbon dioxide emission to the atmosphere. Next, please. So while putting together all the different sorts of responses, we could see that the T1, T0, T1, T2, T3, it could be clubbed in a particular cluster, and while T4, it was coming a bit apart from those clusters. So it indicates that there was a bit significant amount of difference in terms of microbial responses in the T4 treatment over the other treatments actually. Next, please.
Please
so
conclude.
Here actually we're yes, sir. This is the last one. So here actually we correlate the whatever microbial responses. This is by mistake is written in the blue one, elevated temperature. It should be there. So in my total experimental condition, we could get more gram-positive bacteria, less fungi, more bacteria into fungi ratio, the more metabolically active microbial population, more functional diversity, and more bacterial stress index. Ultimately, this indicates about that the system will be releasing more carbon dioxide, and ultimately it will may be having a positive climate change feedback. That means under elevated temperature condition, we can expect more amount of GHG emissions, which actually we have correlated with my other colleagues who also does the emission part. So this is the total outcome from my experiment. So next, please. So while concluding from this particular experiment that there is a really relative abundance of individual microbial groups were changing under this experimental condition, and the higher metabolic quotient and the gram-positive bacteria, more amount of them increase in the bacterial stress index, does all indicates about that. Although in the shorter term period of elevated temperature treatment, we can expect an alteration in the microbial responses in the soil. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Namita.
Thank you, sir.
We can have the query from the listeners, please.
Yeah, sir.
Yes, Dr. Tarun, you can ask her.
Bacterial trace index, whether this is a new trace index?
Sir, this is not a new stress index. Basically, what we do here, actually, the cyclic group of markers, it gets produced from this the long chain fatty acids of its own precursor in the stress condition, in the temperature, higher temperature, or maybe other any stress condition. Bacteria try to stabilize their fatty acids itself. So in that way, they make it in a cyclic form. So this ratio actually will be giving you idea that whether your microbial community is under stress or not in the given temperature, what sort of experimental condition.
ये published हो गया सर ये result discussion?
Sir, we are in a process, sir.
Okay.
Dr. Namita, how many variables you took when you have gone for the PCA analysis?
Sir, we took around 56 of different biomarkers, PLFA biomarkers, plus 31 different carbon substrates, and the Shannon diversity index, it was around more than 100 of different variables.
Okay, so you have calculated their principal components and eigenvalues, eigenvectors
yes,
also?
Yes, sir, obviously, sir. Vectors, it comes along with that.
Okay. So ultimately, which is the most reliable indicator which you have come out?
It was
on a practical aspect.
I didn't get you, sir.
I'm asking the variables which we have analyzed.
Yes, sir.
Out of that, which is the most reliable indicator that indicates this is where these observations you take, then you will be able to have the better.
Sir, bacterial stress index, it was quite reliable one to see.
Okay, so that's the most reliable.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Now we have the next presentation by another presenter. That is by Shiv Shankar Prasad. Shiv Shankar Prasad.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, so please, so he'll be making a presentation on formulation of liquid biofertilizer using molecular and biomolecule for enhancing pulse productivity in endoganglionic planes.
Yes, yes.
Okay, Dr. Shiv Shankar Prasad, please. Yes.
Okay, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
And respected chairman and co-chairman, I am presenting myself, Dr. S.S. Prasad. I am presenting the research work, my research work on formulation of liquid biofertilizer using polymer and biopolymer for enhancing pulse productivity in endoganglionic plane. So as we know, the carrier-based biofertilizers are in use, and they required carrier materials, which required also processing, and these required certain investments also. They are high cost, and these biofertilizers are also suffering from short shelf life, poor quality, and high contamination, and unpredictable field performance. So the studies to increase the shelf life of these biofertilizer are important, and finding alternative formulations for carrier-based biofertilizers are very important nowadays. So in this era, liquid biofertilizer formulations have great advantage over carrier-based biofertilizers. They can be used in the micro irrigation system, in fertigation also, in hydroponics also. There are reports of increase in yield also, and even the shelf life of these biofertilizers can be increased for a longer period. So in the present study, experiments were conducted to improve the shelf life and quality parameters of microbial inoculants of rhizobium by suitable additives for the development of new formulations as liquid inoculants. So for this, we have three objectives, that is search of suitable additives for the stability of the rhizobium inoculants for liquid biofertilizer formulation, and to develop a suitable protocol for packaging and strategy for augmenting shelf life of the targeted microorganisms, and to evaluate their efficiency. Finally, to evaluate the efficiency of these inoculants under the field conditions. So for this purpose, we have taken the rhizobium leguminosarum inoculants, that is the symbiotic nitrogen fixers that were taken from the microbiology department, and it is being used as a carrier-based biofertilizer formulations also. So we have taken, for the formulations, we have taken the additives also, 6 additives we have taken, that is the polymeric additives, 4 polymeric additives, that is glycerol, trehalose, polyvinyl alcohol, pyrrolidines, and polyethylene glycol also, and 2 biomolecules, that is cassava starch and potato starch were taken, and all these were taken on the basis of the property, that is moisture retaining, growth sustaining, and affordable chemicals were used. So these 6 biomolecules were selected, and different dosage of these biomolecules were used for the formulations of liquid biofertilizers. So the dosage
Dr.
of these
Prasad, please present your,
yes, yes.
Don't look into
Yes,
the
yes, yes, sir.
methodology. Go for your results, please. Then conclude. Yeah, don't look
Okay,
into the
sir.
whole of the history of how you have done it. Please. Otherwise,
Okay,
we'll be
okay,
falling
sir.
short
So
of time.
these 6 have been taken, and these formulations were tested for the optical density and CFU count and indole acetic acid productions after a storage of 1 year. Continuous after 30 days, it were taken. So in the optical density were tested, and it was found that in the case of glycerol, 4 ml glycerol per liter, and in case of trehalose, 2.5 millimole trehalose, and in polyethylene glycol, it is 0.25%, and polyvinyl alcohol, it is 2%, was able to maintain a high optical density throughout the storage period of 365 days. And in case of the biomolecules, cassava starch and potato starch, both at 0.5% were able to maintain the higher optical density throughout the storage period. in the population count, the effect of additives on the population count on the these rhizobiums, it was found that 6 ml glycerol, 2.5 millimole trehalose, 2% polyvinyl pyridine, and 0.25% polyethylene glycols were best among the maintenance of CFU count up to 1 year. In case of the potato starch and cassava starch, both at 0.5% per liter, found best for the maintaining the CFU count for the 1 year. So in the case of the indole acetic acid production, there is no difference. It was remain static, and it was maintained throughout the storage period. And after this, the packaging material were also tested, which packaging material will be suitable for the marketing. And these packaging materials, 5 type of packaging material were taken, and they were sterilized properly. And the best dosage of the best result from the CFU count of the different additive were taken for the analysis. So after 30 days of analysis, 270 days, it was found that the high density polypropylene bottles were best among the maintenance of the rhizobium CFU count up to 270 days. So these rhizobiums were these liquid formulations were also tested for their survival on the seed also. So the carrier-based these rhizobiums has better survival on lentil seeds at 32 degrees Celsius for 48 hours. Although at 24 hours, the liquid formulations have shown better results. In the field experiment, it was found that that the number of nodules and the weight of nodules were higher in case of the rhizobium inoculations, and the results from the carrier-based biofertilizer and liquid biofertilizers are at par. In the grain yield also, there will be increase in the yield after the rhizobium inoculations, and there were significant increase in the lentil nitrogen content were there. And the summary of this experiment was the highest population count was found during the storage and recorded with the cassava starch with 0.5% for the rhizobium lignin serum. Indole acetic acid production were maintained up to 1 year and remain static. And during storage in different packaging material, high density polypropylene white bottles were showed better CFU count as compared to the others. And carrier-based rhizobium inoculants has better survival on lentil seed as compared to the liquid formulations after 48 hours. And number of nodules, nodule weight, yield, and protein content increased significantly with the rhizobium application. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Prasad. Anybody would like to interact? Any interaction from the audience, please? Okay, thank you, Dr. Prasad, for your nice presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Now we have the next presentation by Shubham Singh, Soil Acidity and Nutrient Management through Azola Integration in Soil Insecticides of Meghalaya. Shubham Singh, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'll share my screen, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Sir, already the screen is sharing. Someone is sharing his screen.
If anybody else is sharing the screen rather than Shubham Singh, please unshare yourself.
Now you can share, Shubham.
Sir, the screen is visible?
Yeah, visible. You can go ahead.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm going to present my oral presentation entitled Soil Acidity and Nutrient Management through Azola Integration in Acid Insecticide of Meghalaya. As we know, the rice is most important food grains all over the world. It is the staple food for more than 70% of the populations and account for 43% of the total food grain production. But the productivity is low comparing to the world average productivity, that is 2.39. And if we look in the state of the Meghalaya, it is less than the national average, that is 2.12. However, even with the favorable conditions and resource availability, the production is stagnating in this region. The major constant for this low productivity might be due to the soil fertility deterioration or intensive agriculture and soil acidity problems. So it's the time to look for the other options to meet these constraints, like use of organic manures and combined applications with the fertilizer. This energy crisis and high fertilizer costs necessities with the use of the organic manure. So if we use the combined application of organic and chemical fertilizer, we can solve this problem. And one of the alternative is Ajola. It is the multi-purpose crop and can be used for increasing the yield. The main strategy behind this is the main aim of this is to evaluate the performance of Ajola integrated with urea to study the soil nutrients and temporal availability and soil acidity indices, with the two main objectives: to study the effect of nitrogen and phosphorus applications through urea on the yield, and other is on the acidity indices and nutrient availability. So these are the main 6 treatments. First is control. Second is the sole application of Ajola. 3 and 4 are the sole application of urea. 5th and 6th are the combined application of urea and Ajola. So these are the initial parameters with the initial values. And here this is the NPK content of Ajola on dry weight basis, containing 4.2% on total nitrogen, 0.6 total phosphorus, and 1.9 total potassium. So in the first table, we study the effect of nitrogen application on the yield. Here, the reason for the higher yield component in the combined application is due to the higher availability of Ajola and nitrogen to rise. And Ajola incorporated into flooded soil undergo active decompositions, and the nitrogen released in the ammoniacal form is readily absorbed by the rice. In second table, it's showing the nitrogen concentration and uptake in 6 treatments. Here, the combined application of urea and Ajola increased the uptake of nutrients over the soil applications due to the improved plant health by accelerating the initial process of the plant growth, such as cell division or the number of root hairs, enabling the plant to have healthy root system. In third table, we study the effect on the phosphorus concentration and uptake. And here also in the T6 treatments, the concentration and uptake is more as compared to the other control treatments, due to the fact that the organic materials from the Ajola were formed chelate with aluminum and iron, results in the low phosphorus fixing capacities, and thus increasing its availability to plants, and also showing the synergistic effect between the N and P, nitrogen and phosphorus. And in fourth table, we study the effect on the available nitrogen. Here, due to the microbial activities and the higher rate of mineralization of soil or organic nitrogen with advancement of crop age, result in more availability of nitrogen in combined applications in T6 treatment, as we seen in 30, 60, 90 and at harvest, and also due to the release pattern of the Ajola. In the fifth table, we study the effect on the available phosphorus, and it is due to the higher content of the organic carbon and help in converting the immobilized phosphorus into labile and inorganic phosphorus. And organic manures enhance the labile phosphorus in soil through complexation of the cations like calcium and magnesium. Here, this graph showing the temporal availability, phosphorus availability in all the 6 treatments. In sixth table, we study on the effect of the 6 treatments on the organic carbon percentage. And here also we see that in combined treatment, due to the urea applications and the Ajola application, it enhances the root growth, leading to accumulation of organic residues in the soil and increasing the organic carbon content in manual combination. And it's also attributed to direct incorporation of azolla in soil and subsequent decomposition of the resulted higher organic carbon. And in table 7,
Shubham Singh,
it
please
shows the
conclude.
soil acidity.
Please
Yes, sir,
conclude.
yes,
Please conclude. Don't take more time. You are already exceeded the time limits. Please come to conclusions. No problem. Show the last slide.
Okay, sir. Here and the yes, sir. Here in the calcium magnesium, the better soil condition increases the soil immobilized activity and more mineralization and microbes from soil pool. So at the end, I conclude that by the combined application of azolla plus urea significantly increase the grain and soil, and also with the integration of azolla incorporation with urea was found to be the better treatment for maximum production of the paddy in acid soil. Therefore, it is best suited for acidic soil for paddy production and also recommended to farmers. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shubham Singh. Anybody would like to interact? Anyone from the audience? Anyone?
Shubham.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Shubham, you have done very good research, but one query whether you have grown this azolla in the same crop or you have brought from somewhere and incorporated in the
I
soil.
have done this soil azolla incorporation, and I bring this azolla from somewhere other place and incorporated in my field, my research plot.
Okay, so how many days before the transplanting of the crop you have incorporated this azolla?
Sir, 1 day before the transplanting.
Only 1 day?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so means this azolla was just floating on the no, you have incorporated.
Yes, sir, incorporated.
Okay, very good. So what you will recommend for the farmers of Meghalaya for this managing P deficiency, or you can say the P fixation?
Sir, if we go for combined application of this organic and inorganic fertilizer, as I have shown the urea application and azolla incorporation, we can meet the P fixation demand and nutrient demand. And also this azolla, as I'm used around 1.6 ton. If we go for this dual cropping, like with the subsequent crop, then we can incorporate this amount of azolla at the time of crop growth.
Okay, and it is also improving the acidity, means acidity problem you are also rectifying.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Shubham, with reference to what you have answered for the previous question, I'm wondering why would you need azolla for phosphorus? Phosphorus, is this deficient?
Yes, sir. Phosphorus
no,
is deficient.
Considering that the
here.
soils are acidic.
Yes, sir. Phosphorus is deficient here.
Okay. Yeah, okay. If it is deficient, then how do you think azolla incorporation is improving availability of phosphorus?
No, sir, it's improving in not in that much quantity, just a small quantity.
Acidity is just managing. He's managing the acidity through urea, this azolla.
Actually, sir, by this incorporation, it forms chelate with the aluminum and iron, and it result in the low P fixing capacity. That's why, sir, it's
How do you
increasing the
say so?
availability.
How do you say so that azolla is chelating on the basis of this study?
No, sir, on the basis of reviewing the articles and like all the previous research.
No, but you cannot say it for sure that this is happening. And another thing, if you say that you are bringing azolla from somewhere else and incorporating here, how appropriate or how feasible is this technique for Meghalaya? Considering that the
whether azolla is
terrain is difficult, so carrying azolla from one place to another, and then you see you have to plot one place for azolla production also.
No, sir, but
what sort of
Sir, in Meghalaya, most of the rice production are lowland, and they go for lowland rice. So if we use the dual cropping of ajola, like with the crop, we can grow the ajola on the top. If we need that,
Dual cropping is different thing. What you said here is dual cropping is completely different thing. Okay.
Many farmers,
In
I
that
think
case,
many
you
farmers
won't
are
be. I
cultivating.
mean, whatever phosphorus is available, you'll be taking it up.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm just talking about when you are bringing, producing azolla at one side and then bringing to the rice fields.
Yeah, is it easily
Anyway, it's
available to
okay.
the farmers?
Carry on. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Shubham, for your presentation regarding soil acidity and nutrient management through azolla in the acid-prone soils, incepti soils of Meghalaya. Now we have the next presentation by Gitanjali PA. Gitanjali, she is listening. Gitanjali, hello. Gitanjali, are you available for presentation? Gitanjali, is she available for presentation?
I think she is not available, sir.
Earlier we gave her the opportunity twice, thrice.
She's not there.
She's not there. Okay.
Yeah, not there.
So once again, I will announce for the Venkatesh Bathula influence of seaweed extract on growth and yield of agriculture crops. He's also not available? Earlier he was not available. Influence of seaweed extract on growth and yield of agriculture crops. Venkatesh Bathula, not available. Okay, now I ask Dr. Anshman Kohli, before I make just some remarks about the oral presentations. So they were in all supposed to be the one lead paper plus the 6 presentations would have been in this session, but there were no more presentations. Only 5 presentations were made in this technical session, optimizing biological resources in nutrient management. All the presentations were very good concerning their area of research in which they were concentrating, maybe in the Meghalaya, maybe in though we have not listened to the Kadugo district or to the other kind of Indo-Gangetic plains, also under how they have gone for the experimental warming conditions or assessment of soil microbiological responses. So these have all practical implications if we have to take this from the laboratory to the field conditions, or how they have to optimize them. Basically, all kinds of biological resources or whatever the interactions of the microbiological organisms or the biological organisms, they play quite an important role in modifying the response of the nutrients, as well as they are able to modify the soil physical characteristics. Ultimately, the soil quality can be improved to a larger extent. So the research endeavor will continue to have more areas of concern to be looked into. That will keep on continuing. In addition to this, now I will ask Dr. Kohli how many poster presentations will be available. I've listed our 30 in this session. Dr. Kohli, please. Dr. Kohli.
Sir, just a moment, I am informing you. Just a moment, sir.
Okay.
Right now, we have received only 5 posters.
5 posters only?
Yeah, 5 posters. But I think we may recall the peoples.
You first call by 5 which are available, then rest after that we will call the other.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, that is better.
First is A. Sharma.
Dr. Mukesh,
Anil Sharma.
Please tell title also, Dr. Mukesh.
Just a moment, sir.
Yeah, please inform the title also. Anjali, is it Anjali Sharma?
Yeah, Anjali Sharma, I think it is.
Okay. I'll announce the title is Enriched Vermicompost Production, a profitable and sustainable
yes, sir.
small farm enterprise by youth of Uttar Dinapur district of West Bengal. So this is Anjali Sharma.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Then another one is Nain Ahmed.
No, we will not go by whatever the 5 available first that are made presentation, then we'll go to the next one.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, that way I think we have only 5 which are with us, so no problem. Anjali, you can make your presentation, please.
Sir, from your side, could you share it, sir?
Okay. I will share. Just
Please
a
share,
moment.
yes.
Just a moment.
Please, Kumar, please share.
Is it visible to all?
Yeah, visible.
Yeah, please present.
Yeah, good afternoon to all.
Please do this full screen mode.
This is Dr. Anjali Sharma from Uttar Dinajpur Krishi Vigyan Kendra, West Bengal.
Is it visible, sir?
No.
Now we are not seeing. Earlier it was.
Now it is visible?
Yeah. Now.
In full screen, I think it is not visible.
Anyhow, it is okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the attempt which we have made. Actually, in our ARIA project, we are working in our KBK from since
Dr.
last
Sharma,
10 years.
please click on presentation mode only.
Is it okay, sir?
Okay, you continue, please.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Please continue.
Just a minute, I will share it for you. Don't worry.
Should I continue?
Just a minute.
Is there any problem?
Thank you.
We can't see the full screen.
Actually, I have tried for full screen, but it is not visible when we are using the full screen.
Okay, she can continue. She can continue, no problem.
Can you see it now?
Oh, this
yeah. Good.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Anyhow.
Sir, this is an approach to just to get better soil health. And here we are using group of farmers and this, for make this product available to masses. So we are doing this like here in introduction part. What is this indiscriminate use of chemical fertilizers and pesticides as soil degradation is occurring, and large amount of recyclable organic waste in our district actually. The agriculture based livelihood is there. And in North Bengal, there is a lot of flora is available, and as rainfall is much there, so there are small ponds and the seasonal ponds are there, and there is a lot of availability of butter, hyacinth, and other agriculture waste are a lot of available there. So this is an approach where we have attempted to make enriched vermicompost. Actually, vermicompost farmers are already making, and they are selling also, but this was not much profitable venture for them. For that, in our RA project, we have made small group of rural youth and trained them in this venture. And the main objective was one thing is produce quality crop production, and another is profitable and sustainable farm enterprise for the youth. So in this, we have made small groups of farmers, and after that, we have made a common interest group at block level who were interested in this venture. And after that, they are doing, means with the help of KBK, they are production management and marketing. And mainly for this bio fertilizers and biopesticides, we are taking help from our university, and we are giving quality material to them. Since last 2 years, we are working with this venture, and this year and there is little bit low production because of this COVID-19 thing, but we are going well in this venture, and at least their income from yes, sir. Yeah, from earlier and now, there is a lot of difference in their income level, as well as there is better soil health in our district. And another thing is we are planning for future prospects like FPO on this particular venture, so that their income can be increased in much better way. Thank you.
Okay, anybody would like to interact?
Dr. Anjali, how
Yes.
how and for which nutrient you are enriching your vermicompost?
Sir, like we are using sir biofertilizer like Azotobacter and PSB. Only two we are trying now, which are available with us, and this Trichoderma viride as a biofungicide we are using, especially for winter crops. Sir.
It means you are just telling the methodology and providing the input for enrichment of this vermicompost, which they are
No,
already
sir.
introducing.
Yes, sir. Actually, these groups are formed by us earlier, means last few years. They were already established groups, and there we are now. We are incorporating these means biofertilizer and biopesticides and making them more profitable. They are now
How
selling
you are
in
making
big
more?
market.
What amount exactly they are getting earlier, and how much they are getting now? Can you tell some idea about this?
Yes, sir. Like earlier, sir, they could sell like 600 to 800 rupees per quintal vermicompost cost, and now it's up to 16 rupees per, 1600 rupees per quintal. This is for value-added vermicompost.
Okay.
This is our whole rate, wholesale rate. In retail, they are getting in better. They are getting better price.
Okay.
Yes, Anjali, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What is the amount of vermicompost and what is the amount of your azotobacter and PSB? What is the ratio actually when you are
Yes, sir.
applying?
Actually, sir, in like in 2 quintals, we are mixing 1 kg of mix.
Okay.
And for near about 4 months, we are just keeping it in a separate shed by just putting jute bag or a paddy straw over it. And after that, we use, even for next 3 lots, we can use that we can incorporate the same lot in next 3 lots. After that, we are using new,
Okay. Have you tried what is the nutrient content in this enriched vermicompost?
Yes, sir, we are in the process. Still, we are working on it. It means we have given the sample in the university, but at this time, at this moment, no, results are not given.
So your KVK is not having any soil scientist?
No, sir. We have soil lab, sir, but we can do simple the NPK test, like not for micronutrients or means how much bacterial load is there or something. We are not.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Anjali, for your presentation. Now we will have this next poster presentation in line. Dr. Could please announce who is the next one.
Sir, sorry for the interruption. I am Dr. Bhagyatu Saliha. I have already submitted my poster yesterday via email, sir.
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Please, please announce the name who is going to present next.
Do you have?
Yes, sir, I have my poster, sir. But I have also sent it, sir.
Which session is it accepted for? I mean, which session is it listed in?
This current session, sir. This current session, which.
If you have your poster, then you can upload it. Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir.
What happened, sir?
Sir, it shows some error, sir. 1 minute.
Dr. Mukesh, you can share.
We don't have his presentation, sir.
She is saying that she has already.
Yes, sir. Yesterday itself I have sent, sir.
But we have not received, sir.
I just request the presenters, unless your name is not announced, please don't.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, you just said that you have submitted. You sent through the message
Yes,
on
sir.
the screen. Then
Yes, sir. My name is also listed, sir.
No. I mean, please, because that whatever schedule we have made, that will let us first do, and later on you can submit whatever way you have submitted. It is okay. We'll call you if it is available with that. Dr. Mukesh Kumar ji, you kindly see who is next in presentation line. There were 5 posters.
Yeah, Kaveri is there. Kaveri. Is Kaveri there? Then Nayan Ahmed. Nayan Ahmed, are you there?
Yeah, Dr. Mukesh, I am here. So actually, I will reach another 10 minutes. I'm on road. So can you take it later on for me?
Okay. That's okay.
Hello.
Next, we have.
Please take it later on after 10-15 minutes.
For sure, you can.
Kranti Patil. Patil Kranti.
I'm present, sir.
Okay, so I'm scheduling your presentation now. Just be ready.
I'm present, sir.
Okay. Your presentation will be on the screen in a few moments.
I'm not getting, sir. At what time I have to present my poster?
Just now.
Just now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
It is on the screen. You can start presenting.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to all respected dignitaries. I have going to present my poster on the topic that effect of herbicidal mycorrhiza, biofertilizer in sugarcane. The experiment was conducted for 2 years at Navsari Navsari. The phosphorus management was the experiment was that in that treatment the mycorrhiza was used along with there was 2 phosphorus levels, that is 100% and 75%, and next was the application of phosphorus 2 times, that is at the time of basal application and non-split application, and the third treatment was the application of mycorrhiza. I have here presented about nutrient content, that is phosphorus content uptake and the root colonization of mycorrhiza in sugarcane. The data are presented by 2 years pool data, and I have presented here the interaction effect, that is phosphorus application, split and basal along with the use of mycorrhiza. In that I found the phosphorus content, that is the study was periodical, that is the phosphorus content at 90 days after planting, 180 days after planting, and at harvest by cane and trash. I have presented in the table for peak content at 180 day after planting and peak content at harvest of cane and trash and the mycorrhizal root colonization. From the table, it is shows that when the phosphorus applied 50% at the time of planting and 50% at the time of final earthing up along with mycorrhiza, the phosphorus content was significantly found superior, that is 0.24% at 180 days after planting, and that was a 0.86% at the time of harvest in cane, and it's found 0.705 in the trash at the time of harvest. And the mycorrhizal root colonization I was studied periodical, that is at 180 day after planting and harvest, and it was found when the phosphorus was applied split along with mycorrhiza, it was found near about 44%. That was the significantly superior treatment, and at harvest it was also found significantly highest. Sorry, sir, I have presented here by mistake the actually it was 29%, but it was copied. Sorry, sir. And in the graph, it can be shown that the periodical study for phosphorus, and it was recorded that amongst the three factors, the phosphorus uptake was highest at 180 days and at harvest by cane and trash in the treatment when mycorrhiza applied with a split application. And from that all study, it can be concluded that the phosphorus was applied periodically. The cane content as well as the uptake of phosphorus by sugar cane was higher when it is applied at the 100% recommended dose, that is 115 kg per hectare. When it is applied in a two split, that is at the time of planting and after time of herding up along with mycorrhiza, it gives the higher P content as well as uptake, and the root colonization was also highest, and it results into the P concentration as well as uptake in the phosphorus management study during the 2 years. Thank you, sir.
Yes, anyone would like to interact? Anybody interested to interact, please? Okay, thank you, Dr. Patil Kranti, for making your presentation on arbuscular mycorrhizae, biofertilizer in sugarcane. Dr. Mukand Singh ji, who is the next? Mukesh Kumar, who is next in presentation? Dr. Kohli, please. Dr. Kohli or Dr. Mukesh Kumar, who is to make our next presentation?
Dr. Sanket Sahu.
Sanjay Sahu. Who is making presentation? Sanjay Sahu?
Sanket Sahu. Sanket Sahu.
Present, sir. Who is the next presenter?
Sir,
Who is there?
Sanket Sahu, you are presenting.
Otherwise, Soumyajit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Present, sir.
Sanket, I'll just upload your presentation.
Yes, sir.
Sanket Sahu, okay, you can make your presentation if you have uploaded your slides.
Sanket Sahu, are you getting any problem in uploading the slides?
Sir, you are uploading this from my side, na?
May I share?
Yes, sir. You can.
आप कीजिए मुकेश.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute.
You kindly share.
It is visible to all, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Please present Saket Sahu.
Yes. Good afternoon, all dignitaries. My name is Sanket Sahu. I am presenting the slide on phytolith occluded carbon is a potential carbon sequester. First of all, let's know what is phytolith occluded carbon. Phytolith occluded carbon is an organic carbon fraction which is entrapped within the recalcitrant silicified structure present in the plant phytolith. Plant phytolith is the plant silica or otherwise called opal silica, in which the organic carbon is fixed by the plant itself. And that phytolith occluded carbon is very stable and resistant against decomposition when the plant litter is fall or when a crop residue is incorporated. And that phytolith occluded carbon present or remain in the soil for a longer period, thousands of the years, and it help in carbon sequestration in the soil. So carbon sequestration rate due to phytolith occluded carbon under natural vegetation varying climatic condition varies between 0.4 to 0.9 gram carbon per meter square per year. Generally, in the table we can see where we have given so many example of the plant species which are monocots, and monocots sequester more phytolith occluded carbon than the dicots. The monocot plants like rice, wheat, millet, sugarcane, which are crop plants, and bamboo, which is a forest plant, and all these plants sequester a very significant amount of carbon through their phytolith. And here we can see the morphology of the phytolith, that is rice phytolith, which is extracted and mounted on 400x microscope. And here in the graph of which is drawn by Prajapati and co-workers in 2016, they have found that different parts of the rice plant, straw, root, husk, and grain analysis, and they have found rice straw and husk has very high amount of phytolith content and carbon content in their phytolith. So if we can conclude that for increment of carbon sequestration with the use of the phytolith, we have to select the cultivars which have high amount of phytolith in their straw and leaves, so that those phytolith, crop residue of those crops will be used as either incorporation into the soil or as a mulching or mulching on the soil surface, that is residue retention on the surface, and by those it will be added to the soil, and soil carbon sequestration will be increased day by day. We also can add some siliceous fertilizer to the soil, or so that also the siliceous fertilizer also help in increase in phytolith production, and that will be also a means to increase phytolith content of the cell. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Anji, please.
Sir, I have concluded.
Sir, he has completed his presentation. Swamiji.
Okay, if anyone have any query, they can ask. I think there is no query. Thank you, Saket, for your nice presentation. Although this is not your research work only.
Yes,
You
sir.
have taken one or
Reference,
two
sir.
papers. Yeah, one or two papers, but still you have presented nicely. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Mukesh, who is the next presenter?
Next is Soumyajit.
Soumyajit. Okay.
Present, sir.
Yeah. Make your presentation, please.
Sir,
May I
can you
share your
please share
presentation?
the slide?
Just a moment. May I?
Soumyajit.
Please start your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected chairperson and co-chairperson. I am
Speak loudly. Soumyajit, please speak.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected chairperson and co-chairperson. I am Soumyajit Pradhan from Jawaharlal Nehru Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Jabalpur. I am presenting a poster on title Remediation Measures for Heavy Metal Contaminated Soil. As we know, heavy metal contamination of soil is a serious problem. The sources of heavy metal contamination are industrial activities, agrochemicals like chemical fertilizer, FIM, pesticide, sewage, sludge, etc. The conventional method of remediations like excavation, landfill, acid treatment, and electro reclamation is practically not feasible, higher in cost, low in efficiency, and also a cause of destruction of soil structures and fertility. So bioremediation is a better alternative to conventional methods. Bioremediation is a useful way of degrading, detoxifying, immobilizing, and stabilizing contaminants using living organism. If we use plant as a living organism in remediation process, then we can term it as phytoremediation. It is it is an in situ method of bioremediation. Some prominent process of phytoremediation include phytoextraction, phytodegradation, phytovolatilization, phytostabilization. The table below depicts some of the works done in this field. For example, Jatropha Kukai plant heavy metal remediated is mercury, and the work is done by Murugo Negrete et al. In 2015. Basically, there are four mechanisms in remediation of metals from soil to source: enhanced uptake by transporter, bioactivation of metal, detoxification by distribution, vacuole sequestration. The diagrammatic representation depicts the mechanism of plant, microbe, and metal interaction. So we can conclude that bioremediation is a potential tool to clean up heavy metal contaminated soil. Phytoremediation is a cost-effective, eco-friendly, and aesthetically pleasing method. However, phytoremediation is a time-consuming process. This constraint can be overcome by future studies and research on plant, microbe, and metal interaction, and also identifying potential hyperaccumulator plants. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Soumyajit, for your presentation. Anybody would like to interact?
Soumyajit, actually in phytoremediation, you are just accumulating the heavy metals from one location. Okay.
Yes, sir.
But somewhere you have to dump that produce also.
Yes,
so
sir.
actually what you are doing, you are just extracting the heavy metals from one place and you are dumping those heavy metals in the next place. So isn't
Yes, sir.
it the solution?
Sir, to a certain extent, we can say it is a certain means solution, as some heavy metals are essential elements like zinc, copper, nickel, and if we use for deficient soils, we take that biomass and dump it in such deficient soils. Like zinc is means a heavy metal that is essential. So if we dump the where there is a zinc deficiency, then we can actually answer to the problem to certain extent.
No, but I think you are not discussing about zinc and nickel. Okay.
Sir, lead and if we use means non-essential heavy metals like lead, cadmium, it is a problem. I admit that it is a problem to a certain extent.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Soumyajit Pradhan. Yes, anybody would like to interact else? Okay, thank you, Soumyajit Pradhan. Dr. Mukesh Kumarji, who is the next presenter, please?
Next is Bakyatu Sandhu.
Please announce her name.
Bakhyatu Selu.
Okay, okay.
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir. I'm here, sir.
Yeah, sure, sure. You can
May
make
I
your
share
presentation.
your slides?
Yes, sir. You can share my presentation, sir.
Yeah, just a moment, just a moment.
Yes, sir.
SP Singh ji, are you sharing?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please, sir. I am sharing. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
Okay, okay.
So, good evening to the
Is it
organizing
PowerPoint
committee.
presentation?
Yes, sir. I'm starting my presentation.
Dr. SP Singh.
Yes, sir. I'm starting my presentation, sir.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, sure, sure.
Yes, sir. I'm Dr. Saliha from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. This presentation is a part of my external funded project.
The speaker may unmute herself. There's some noise, so I muted everybody, but now the speaker may unmute herself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is this noise?
Okay, sir. I don't know, sir. Shall I start my presentation, sir?
Yeah, you can present, but some
So the
noise.
topic of my presentation.
Okay, okay, carry on.
Screen view. Presentation mode.
Yeah, yeah, sir. Good evening, everybody. I'm Dr. Saliha from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University.
Okay, carry on.
I'm Dr. Saliha from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University for jasmine crop to maximize its productivity and quality. So the screen is not visible, sir. And now
Visible. Visible. It is visible.
It is visible.
Please carry on.
It is visible, madam.
it is visible, sir. Thank you. Sir, it's visible now, sir.
It is
For
visible but
the
not
jasmine
audible.
quality. Sir, but I have unmuted, sir.
Voice is breaking, ma'am. Voice is breaking.
Oh, I don't know, sir. Maybe some net connectivity problem.
Okay, you
But
continue.
Okay, carry on, carry on, carry on.
Can you speak loudly? Yeah, no problem.
okay, sir. Okay, sir. The world famous Madurai jasmine is very important crop. It's a very commercially famous crop which requires sulfur nutrition for improving its quality of the produce. But of late, we've documented that there is drastic reduction in the availability of sulfur in soil. So this project was taken up to evaluate the efficiency of different sources and levels of sulfur on soil availability and crop uptake, and to standardize the application of sulfur for maximizing the yield and quality of jasmine in Madurai district of Tamil Nadu. So actually we conducted this study in 3 phases, but I am presenting here the field experiment results which was conducted at the very important village, namely O Alangalam village of Tirupparangundra block, where Madurai Malli is predominantly cultivated. This research was taken up during the year 2017-19. We tried with 3 sources of sulfur, namely Presmed, gypsum and sulfate of potash for supplying sulfur at 3 levels, namely 20, 40 and 60 gram of sulfur per plant per year. And the soil and plant analysis was taken at different stages of crop growth, namely current shoot initiation, plant peak flowering stage and bud initiation stage. And here I have also tabulated the very salient findings where we observed that application of sulfur in the form of gypsum at the rate of 60 grams per plant per year recorded significantly higher status of available sulfur, followed by maximum soluble sulfur also. And this graph also represents how the available sulfur status in the soil as influenced by 60 grams sulfur per plant per year through sources of gypsum and pressmud has improved the yield and quality of the jasmine flowers. So as a result, we concluded that prolonged application of NPK fertilizers that is the use of high analysis fertilizers without sulfur application or low application of sulfur has resulted in nearly 89.7% of the area being deficient in available sulfur, and this is the main reason which has impacted the yield and quality of jasmine crop. So through this experiment, we disseminated the technology of applying 60 gram of sulfur per plant per year for jasmine crop, which we can say that it can be equivalent to 2 tons of gypsum or 5 tons of pressed bed per hectare for obtaining high yield and quality of jasmine crop, besides maintaining the soil health in terms of balanced nutrition to the jasmine growing soils, because it is one of the main commercial crops, and this jasminium sambat variety is also a very world famous crop. And so this technology we have published in many research journals and also has come out in newspapers and all media. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity, sir. Thank you.
Anyone would like to interact, please? From the audience, from delegates, anybody would like to interact, please? Okay, if no one, then we can have the next presentation in line. Dr. Mukesh Kumar ji.
Nain Ahmed. Nain Ahmed.
Nain Ahmed ji. Okay. Nain Ahmed, please.
I think he was away now he can join.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I am here.
Yeah, sure. You can share your slides. Yes.
I have to share or?
Just a moment. I'll share.
Okay. Dr. Mukesh Kumar will share.
Just a moment. It is visible to all.
ये तो पुरानी पहले वाली आ गई.
अच्छा, sorry.
Everybody kindly mute, sir.
Now it is visible, sir?
Yeah,
it is visible.
Please, sir. Start presentation.
So, respected chairman of the session, Dr. Hadda, co-chairman Dr. Swami, convener Dr. Bhatt, and the session coordinator Dr. Kohli. So, and good afternoon to all the participants. So today I will be presenting about the important aspect of the soil, that is the organic carbon. So as morning, Dr. A.K. Singh also was mentioning, and Dr. Bhan was also mentioning that how to sequester carbon and how to for your different type of your farming system, how you can adapt and different type of your integrated nutrient management. So with this, how we can sequester the carbon. So in that way, we can reduce the greenhouse gas emissions. So with this objective, we had taken up this study to study the humus stability in soils, which is a key nutrient I have already told for the nutrient availability to plants. And nature of the organic inputs is also important in long-term carbon stability and its sequestration. So in this study, we had taken up this objective of the study was to characterize the humic and fulvic acid extracted from soils with organic and inorganic inputs and their role in the stability of the humus complexes. Because as we know that when the humus is bonded strongly with the clay, so there actually the stability arises, and then this bonding is generally to different type of your cationic. So it may be divalent, trivalent cations. So wherever the position of the humus is also slower. Indirectly, it can help in improving the carbon content in the soil. So for this, actually, we had taken 4 ongoing long-term experiments, which is continuing from 1983-84 under this All India Coordinated Research Project on Integrated Farming System. So these sites were located at Ludhiana, which is having insectisol, Jabalpur, which is Pantnagar Molisol, and Ranchi Alfisol. So the important thing is that we had 4 different type of soil orders. So there actually we had tried to find out that how this stability works. So the treatments were actually in T1, there was no fertilizer, no organic manure, and T2 is 100% NPK through fertilizers. T3 is 50% NPK and 50% nitrogen, 50% received through NPK and 50% nitrogen received through farmate manure. And T4 is 50% NPK dose received through fertilizers and 50% through 50% through nitrogen. And T5 is actually again 50% NPK and 50% nitrogen received through green manures. So after this, what we had done, we had separated the humic acid and fulvic acid from these soils. So because of the space constraint, I cannot show all these FTR graphs. So what we can see that when actually this is the for the control, this is for Ranchi soil. This is an alfisol, which is there is no fertilizer, no organic manure. Is a control plot. So you can see the FTR for the fulvic acid. It is not showing much of these strong absorption bands, but hello, the screen has gone off. Yeah, yeah, now it's better. But when actually this green manure has been applied, with 50% nitrogen has been applied through green manure, then we have found that actually there is a number of absorption bands that has that is visible in the FTR spectra. So there actually in the conclusions you can see that we can see that this increase in intensity and broadening of the absorption bands and the C double bond O stretching at this around 1725 centimeter inverse, there is actually a strong COOH stretching bond and ketonic CO. Then around 1630 to 1660, we have this hydrogen bonded carbonyl group, and then there is the COO vibrations, and around 1040, we have the OCS3 vibrations. So this actually indicates that when these fertilizers are actually, when you have supplemented with FYM or green manures, then these peaks are actually, this is manifested, and this is because a long-term experiment. So we can safely assume that the humic acid and the fulvic acid, this has become more matured, and this has actually helped in the stabilization of the carbon, which is manifested through these strong absorption bands. And also, if you can see that this is the E4 E6 ratio of the humic acid. So this is the Jabalpur, this is the Ludhiana, Pantnagar, and the Ranchi soils. So here actually very much it is visible that when this green manure has been applied, and also when there is this there is significantly different in most of the places, but here the ratio is smallest in the case of the green manure. So when actually the C4 ratio is lesser, that means the more aromaticity actually indicates more aromaticity. So in that case, we find here that when this is also manifested that when green manure is applied for long term actually, then actually it leads to your clay humus bonding and more carbon stability, which is manifested through these low CN ratios. And also this is also evident from the you can see that the functional total acidity when we have estimated for the humic acid. So again, here we have found that in when there is a farmyard manure is supplemented along with NPK and as well as the green manure, when the nitrogen is 50% is nitrogen supplemented through green manuring, then also the total acidity has been increased. So in nutshell, we can conclude that because we have taken a very long period of this inputs is going on in the soils. So organics actually helps in stabilizing the humus in the soil, and which is manifested in their eco-acidity ratio. And actually, we had earlier done earlier. I have also shown in some other presentation that the stability actually, when we have taken the stability of the clay humus through sequential extraction of humus from the soil, then we have also seen that actually these organics actually they are having more the clay humus bonding, and that is why the stability is more. So the desorption rate is also less. So with this, I would like to conclude. Thank you for your patient hearing.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Dan Ahmed, for your presentation about the humus stability in the different soil orders with organic and inorganic inputs.
Yes.
So you have taken the observations all in the long-term fertilizer experiments?
Yes, we have collected from the these different. I have shown you the different locations: Pantnagar, Ludhiana, and Jabalpur, and Ranchi.
And how much they were?
We are. Pardon, sir.
What were the different orders you have taken?
We have taken four soil orders.
Four soil.
Four soil orders. Molisol is in Pantnagar.
Okay.
Your alfisol is in Ranchi, and then your Ludhiana is insectisol, and your Jabalpur is your vertisol.
So where it is
what difference did you find across various soil orders?
Pardon, sir?
And why do you think is this the difference?
Actually, because actually you see the clay minerals actually in one of our papers we have already published. There we have shown that nature of clay minerals actually influences this bonding. So in case of your vertisols, we have the smectite type of clays, but the actually bonding is so strong. So when you have seen the stability through the desorption, actually which is very slowly dissolved. So bonding is very strong because there is mostly divalent cations. We have calcium and magnesium ions most in this type of
so
soils.
true, Dr. Nayan. So wouldn't it be better if we just try to present the results in terms of bonding with clay minerals rather than
no, that actually
soil orders?
No, that is true. But actually, why we have taken these diverse soil orders? Because we have actually created the clay humus complex from the soils, and there we have taken the X-ray diffraction pattern and FTR and all these things we have also done. So there, the type of minerals present in the clay, because in alfisols we have mostly 1:1 type of clay, and then there is some oxides also. So these actually help in somewhat more bonding of these humic acid. But the problem is that again the temperature and other factors also come into play into role. So that is why there are several factors. But here one of the factor is the nature of the clay minerals and the presence of different type of your short range order minerals. That is the
that's true, Dr. Nayan. What I'm saying is, why don't we just restrict to characterizing the stability based on the dominant soil minerals? Why do we want to make it more complex by talking about soil orders? You see, it will be more generalized if we talk about minerals and then relate it with the stability of.
Yes, sir. We have done that study also. I am telling we have done the mineralogy also, because here we cannot show because this was the part.
No, you have done that, but what I'm saying is that instead of you see, you wanted different mineral organic humic complexes. That's why you chose different soil orders.
Yes.
Done. But then after you have chosen and conducted the study, when you put up the results, why not put it in terms of the relationship or the complexation with minerals? Why do you want to make it more complex by saying it with orders?
Sir, that is true, but because here we have not focused on the minerals, but here we are focused on the nature of the organic input. So here what we have shown that when we are using FIM, when you are using wheat straw, actually T4 is actually there is wheat straw is applied. T3 treatment, there is FIM is 50% nitrogen supplemented through FIM, and in T5 it is 50% nitrogen supplied through green manuring. So how actually my title is actually how these different type of your organics actually help in more of this carbon. There generally one concept is there that green manure actually is very easily decomposable, so probably it doesn't store the carbon in the long term. But here through this experiment, what we had tried to show that actually green manuring and other things, this farm-made manure, mostly the most pronounced effect was seen with the green, where we have seen that the functional groups actually have broadened and there is more functional groups of the carbon, leading to more nutrition and more stability of the carbon. As well as we have also shown that through the E4E6 study and through the total acidity, that wherever this green manure is applied, total acidity of the humic acid also is increasing. So there we are actually focusing on the nature of organics, but definitely as I mentioned that because the different soil orders, the type of your minerals actually also play a role. So that is why that is a different, already we have published that and we have shown that how actually different type of clay minerals, they influences the stability of the carbon in the soils.
So ultimately, Dr. Nayan Ahmed, we are looking, let's say, of the 4 orders, which was the performing best in terms of release kinetics, if you have understood that part.
Yeah.
More authenticable out of 4.
No, 4 actually, sir. These Punjab soils, they are actually very. They are actually release. When we have studied the desorption studies,
they are young soils, basically.
Very. Actually, their stability constant is very low. So that is why we have found that it is not at all making the carbon stable. But we have seen in molly soils as well as in your alpha soils. That is in Ranchi. Yeah,
where you have
iron, aluminium, and as well as oxides, the short range oxides. So their actually stability is more. And among the organics, green manuring actually is leading to higher stability in the long term.
Okay, so in combination with green manure, this will work better. Okay,
it is working better that way.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ahmed, for the presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Now next we have Dr. Mukesh. Dr. Kohli, who is next in presenter?
Sir, all presenters have completed.
All completed?
Sir, myself is present. Sir, myself, Dr. Kaveri. Sir, myself, Dr. Kaveri, I want to present. I'm ready to present, sir.
You have already sent your slides, or?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you can share. No problem.
Sir, I'll upload her presentation.
Yeah, present it.
Please send the slides, I'll upload her presentation. When we called your name, you were not there actually.
Okay, sir.
Okay, no, you're present now, no problem.
You can start.
Yes, sir. So my slides are visible?
Yeah, visible.
Yes, sir. Sir, respected chairman, sir, distinguished members present, and my dear participants. Myself, Dr. Kaveri from Assam Agricultural University, Jorhat. So, sir, I want to present on the topic, impact of village practices on soil organic carbon buildup under conservative agriculture system. So, as we know that this conservation agriculture system, it involves less soil disturbance, more crop cover around the year, including legume crops in the cropping sequence. So there will be definitely an increase in the carbon content, and there will be, subsequently there will be augmenting of the more microbial activities in the soil. This improvement. Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, audible.
Yes, sir. So So this improvement in soil carbon is the main objective for the sustainable crop production in present climate change scenario. So my objective is the quantification of effect of tillage on soil organic carbon stock in winterized and Indian mustard Sesbania sequence. Okay. So my treatment it is sir. So my treatment it is a combination of two crops, that is winterized and the Indian mustard, and it is a combination of two types of tillage practices, that is conventional tillage and minimum tillage. And in rice, there is a two types of cropping, that is transplanted rice and TSR, direct seeding rice, with the herbicide application, that is Petilaclo. In case of Indian mustard, there are two types of tillage, that is minimum tillage and conventional tillage, with management practices involved with the pandemic tillage. So for this, my objective, I have collected the soil samples at randomly at 3 depths, 0 to 5, 5 to 15, and 15 to 30 centimeter. And following standard protocols, I am determining the soil organic carbon density and soil carbon stocks at the 3 depths. So after from the figure, it can be stated that irrespective of the crop, the soil organic carbon and the carbon buildup is significantly increasing with minimum tillage as compared to the conventional tillage in case of the at the surface soil over the subsurface soil. Irreversibly, the bark density is significantly declining in minimum tillage as compared to the conventional tillage. Tillage. So that much. Okay. In conclusion, I want to say significant positive effect of conservation agriculture on soil organic carbon, bark density at all the soil depth. Significant soil organic carbon, soil carbon buildup. It needs the surface lighter and the bark density is lower in the minimum tillage over the conventional. That's all, sir. Thank you for patience hearing, sir.
Okay. Anybody would like to interact? In your conventional tillage, what was the depth of tillage you have performed? What was the depth of tillage under conventional tillage? How deeply you have gone for the tillage?
In my facility center, sir.
Pardon?
It is up till 45 centimeter.
45
centimeter.
And minimum?
Yes, sir.
Not at all disturbing or disturbing to some level?
Minimum, sir. The minimum is not disturbing. At least 1 to 2 times of plowing.
Okay.
These changes in organic carbon and bulk density have been observed after how many years of conservation tillage?
Yeah.
Actually, this is a newly set program. At 2014, we have set up this experiment, and this is this data has taken on 2019.
After?
After how many years?
After means 5 years. 5 years. 5 years.
After 5 years. Okay.
So what was the reduction in bulk density? Maximum reduction, the best treatment?
The best treatment is this one. There's a T5 that is involving the minimum tillage.
What was the reduction in bulk density in that treatment?
No. What was the value for conventional tillage and in the surface layer, and what was in the other depths which we have monitored? What was the difference in the bulk density values which you have obtained?
So I can't get it actually.
You didn't get it?
What was the difference in the bulk density between the conventional tillage and the conservation tillage?
Yeah.
Oh, sir. So actually, in the bark density is at least in minimum tillage is 10 sorry, at least up till 26% less in case of minimum tillage than that of the conventional.
Don't tell me percentage. Tell me the absolute values.
That's what we are asking, the exact values. How much you have monitored there?
It's not in the.
You have conducted study yourself or somebody else have conducted?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. I am the leader of this experiment. So actually, I think it is a range in the around 3 point something.
Bulk density 3. How is it? So many megagram per meter cube.
Yes, sir.
When did you measure the bulk density during the year? At which time or at which stage
I
of
don't
the
expect
crop?
this higher value. It cannot be possible. This is possible only where you have largely compacted soils. When we can't exceed 1.82, that's very, very rare.
3
where we
is
are having
quite
the paddy
high.
wheat.
3 is quite high value.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Here we are getting where we have the paddy wheat for the last 5 to 6 years consistently growing it, and we are now reaching this even more than 2.
Yeah.
That is 1.78, 1.8 or 1 point this much. This is what we are achieving. So we have the soil texture is in sandy loam or the coarser texture soils we have most in all the central districts. Anyhow, thank you for your presentation. Dr. Kohli, do we have anybody left in this session?
Yes, sir. Myself, sir. Popiha Bodole.
Popiha Bodole.
Yes,
Kohli
sir.
साहब इनकी है आपके पास presentation?
I do not have, but if she has, she can present it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
She can share.
Okay, you can share your presentation.
Okay, sir. So I think it is visible.
Visible. Put it to the slide board, please.
Yes, sir. I put it. It is a slide mode only.
Yeah, now it is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Dr. Popiha Bodole from KBK Rivoy, ICAR, Umiam, Meghalaya. Today I am going to present my paper entitled Effect of INM, Integrated Nutrient Management on Soil Properties, Fruit Yield and Economics of Capsicum Crop in Meghalaya. Agriculture is the main economic activity for rural development, and it is considered as one of the most important engine of growth, poverty reduction and socio-economic development of northeastern India. But the major impact of Green Revolution as well as the modernization of agriculture has escaped this region due to poor adoption of modern technologies, low consumption of fertilizers and other indicators of growth like the popularization of technology and etc. In Rivoy district, the farmers, they are preferring to grow vegetable crops after the rice cultivation. Most of the farmers, they prefer to grow pea crops as well as tomato crops, mainly in Rivoy district, along with other vegetables. But nowadays, the and they like this crop is because they are getting higher profit from this crop, and crop loss is very less here compared to tomato crop, because at the time of harvesting the farmers, they are getting the unnatural rainfall, that is unpredicted rainfall sometimes, so they are facing crop failure. So the farmers, they are nowadays they are ready to do this capsicum cultivation. Along with that, the nutrient management is very poor in Rivoy district of Meghalaya. The farmers there, not only in chemical fertilizers, they are not putting the organic fertilizers also completely. So their crop productivity is very less. Along with that, soil nutrient also, and then the deterioration of soil is also occur. So we just put this experiment in the farmers field as a form of on-farm testing with the objective to assess the effect of integrated nutrient management for maintaining the soil health, reduce the rate of chemical fertilizers, and to increase the yield of vegetable crop, that is capsicum. Now, maturation method. The experiment is conducted in 3 villages of Rivoy district, namely Kudungulu, Kweng, and Kridam village. And we taken 3 treatment for comparison. The first one is we put chemical fertilizer in the 50% recommended dose of chemical fertilizer. Along with that, we put vermicompost at the rate of 1 ton per hectare. Secondly, we just taken the treatment as vermicompost. We put 2 ton per hectare. Then along with that, put lime also. This is broadcasted of lime at the rate of 500 kg per hectare. Then 2% urea spray we did at the stage of branching and coordination stage. Then thirdly, we taken the farmers practice. The farmers usually they are putting the imbalanced fertilizer dose in their crop field. We take an average estimation from their manures and this dose of this fertilizer application. They are using this chemical fertilizer also, but they are not maintaining any dose. In average, we got that they are putting 40-30-30 ratio NPK ratio in their field. So we taken these 3 as our treatment and we just compare the results. And from the experimental plot, we taken the yield parameters. Along with that, we studied the soil parameters also for this pH, organic carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium before the implementation of the program and after the completion of the program. Then we calculate the BC ratio and on for study the economics of this study. Then I'm going to result part. Here we got in the T1 treatment, we are getting a higher crop yield. That means this yield I calculated calculated, and then I got that significantly higher in ANOVA. I followed in RBD design, and so I studied the ANOVA. Then I got that this yield, the T1 yield is significantly higher than the other 2 treatment, that is T2 and T3. Then regarding the economics, study of economics, I just input and output cost of the product exist both the years. Actually, we conducted this experiment for 2 subsequent years. This is 2016-17 and 17-18. So for both the years, we taken the input and output cost of all the product the cost of the product exists in that in our locality, and then we calculated the benefit cost ratio. It is in the table. We since in that we are achieving a very good high BC ratio in the treatment 1, that is 2.98. This may be due to the high yield we achieved in the treatment 1. Then the suitable BC ratio, it is reveals that the economic viability of the technology is there, and it is become easy for the farmers to adopt the technology by showing them the BC ratio. And regarding soil fertility status, we just studied the soil fertility status. Here I am putting only the data of harvesting stage. Here we are comparing these data also, and we are getting significantly higher this organic carbon, nitrogen, and phosphorus, potassium content in the soil. Significantly higher rate we achieve. So that means this technology is very much suitable for increase the nutrient content of the soil. Then we can say that use of vermicompost along with the reduced rate of NPK fertilizer, this can be effectively used for maintaining the soil fertility status and increase the productivity of the capsicum crop for increase the farmers' income. Similar results also achieved by some scientists earlier, like Mayer et al. He also get the higher yield when he put the INM technology in capsicum. Like this way, lots many references are there. I am not putting here. Then we can conclude from our study that the INM technology is a very good technology for improving the yield parameters of capsicum. And one more thing is there in Meghalaya. Actually, nowadays it is going towards organic. So we are trying to reduce our fertilizer dose day by day. And now, further researches are also required for this capsicum crop also, particularly with other vegetables, to reduce, so that we can reduce the chemical fertilizer rate in a very minimal level, and we can increase the organic fertilizer dose. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Bardoli. Now, just you have listed T1, T2, T3. Why you have listed T3 as farmers practice? Why it cannot be T1, or is there some basis, or just arbitrarily you put?
Actually, no, sir. Actually, in our KBK, sir, one system is there. First, we have to test the one technology. Actually, we have to adopt from somewhere. I adopt this
No,
technology.
that I understand. We
Yes,
have
sir,
to
yes.
always compare with the farmers' practice. I'm
Yes,
just,
yes,
by the
yes,
way,
yes.
asking, is there some special significance that you have allotted this as T3 treatment rather than T1 or T2, T3? I mean, just why?
This is also the
idea,
practice.
sir.
Sir,
Actually, sir, they
It's
keep
the other way around.
technology option 1
At
and 2
first
as
you are
some
giving
practices,
the first
improved
option, then
practices.
second, then third. This gives the other way around.
Sir, this is also the, just like farmers practice, it is the SMS practice that they put T3 as a farmer's practice.
But this is by convention they take it. By conventionally they take in that area.
No, actually, sir, they do it in their on-farm trials.
On-farm trials.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
on-farm
in their
trials, we
on-farm trials, they try out 1 or 2 technology options and compare it with the existing farmer.
Yeah, no, that I understand. Otherwise, generally, when we go for on-farm trial, we have to compare the best, whichever they have gone for the best practice versus the farmer's practice. So, anyhow, they have just introduced another second one. Or
The first two must be some recommended practices. A practice recommended by the State Agricultural University or ICR or some other.
T1 is, yes, sir. T1 is recommended by ICR, and T2 is just propose this technology for reducing the chemical fertilizer dose. Actually, sir, we are comparing.
What are this T1 and T2? What is this T1 and T2?
So T1 is 50% recommended dose of fertilizer we taken, chemical fertilizer dose. Along with we put only 1 ton per hectare vermicompost. And in the
along
T2,
with what? Along with what?
Sir, vermicompost and chemical fertilizer only, sir. 50% recommended dose of chemical fertilizer along with vermicompost, sir.
But what is
In
the
T1.
recommended dose of fertilizer? Does not it include application of some organic manures? Your RDF for capsicum does not it include
vermicompost, sir.
the state recommendation for capsicum? Does it not include application of organic manures?
Sir, it is there, sir, but in the farmers level, sir, it is somewhat difficult to put a huge.
No, farmers. I'm not asking you about farmers level. What I'm saying is, if you reduce it, if you are trying to reduce the RDF by 50.
Yes, sir, 25 ton per hectare. Recommended dose is 25 ton per hectare for capsicum, sir.
Okay, so what have you applied here in T1? How much of organic manure?
So organic manure didn't apply. Only I go for vermicompost and this one. Chemical fertilizer.
You have conducted this
How is it
experiment.
50% of the RDF if you haven't applied that 50% of 25 tons?
Half of recommended dose.
Another thing with the figures that you have shown, why is there a condition like puddle transplanting? The figure shows something like wet transplanting. Is capsicum transplanted under such conditions?
Sir, actually, sir, it's a real field, sir. Actually, in River district, what's going on here, sir? Maximum of the farmers they are doing the capsicum after, but fortunately, they are getting this much of water. What I'm showing in the slides is the same field. You can see in the last picture, same field. First picture and the last.
This is plastic. It appears as if it's water.
Yes, sir. Yes, it is like that only. That's why they are preparing the bowl and then lesser water, sir. Actually, they are putting the water is like that only. If you visit to the fields now, also you will see the water like this.
Can I come in, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Doctor, Fafia, this is Praveen from Karnataka, Bidar.
Yes, sir.
I'm excited to see the experiment results and all. My one basic question is, since they are subjected for leaching, did you not come across with any micronutrient problems in your experiment or something like that? Because capsicum is equally requires a lot of micronutrients.
Yes, sir.
So did you come across or did you had any plan to work on this or anything like that?
Yes, sir. I can do now, but so till now I didn't perform any activities by putting micronutrients in the farmer's field. But soil analysis I did, where I got micronutrient deficiency also in some places of this Rivoy district.
Because
But,
the quality parameters of the fruit is
sir? Yes, sir. Yes.
the role of these nutrient elements. They play a very important role, as you know, in the quality parameters. Especially if you are going for colored capsicum like yellow or red.
Yeah.
Okay,
Doctor,
sir, I'll try, sir, later on, sir.
Dr. Bordalia, you have evaluated this experiment for 5 sites. You have written number of trials 5. You have gone for the 5 locations or only have done at Umiam?
Sir, only that is not in Umiam, sir. It is not in Umiam actually.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Raiboy.
Rivoy is a district, sir. Umiam is a yeah. But I did in this Bhorambong block, sir. This is not in Umiam.
No, you did it at only at one place. That's what I am asking. You conducted
No,
the
sir. It is
experiment.
separate villages. Hueng, Kudungulu, and Tudem. 3 villages I taken, but all the villages are under this Bhorambong block.
Okay. And have you gone for the textural analysis of the soil? Because to hold the water as if this is a vegetable crop.
Yes, sir.
Have you gone for the texture analysis? What kind of texture does these soils they are having a similar kind of texture or they vary in their textural properties?
Yes, sir.
Because they are able to retain the better water.
Yes, sir. In that particular plot, I didn't did that texture, but only this analysis for nutrients only, mesonutrients only I did, sir.
No, texture part, I'm asking texture. You understand the texture percent proportion of sand, silt, and clay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's sandy loam soil, sir. This soil is sandy loam, sir.
In all the villages, same.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sandy loam.
All the 5 soils are sandy loam.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So it means the benefit cost ratio was best in the T1, which is 2.98 over your farmer's practice, which is 2.09.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Anybody else would like to? Okay. Thank you, Dr. Poplar, for your presentation. Dr. Kohli Saab, is there anybody else left?
No, nobody else, sir. We can call it a day now.
Okay. Now we can conclude with this session.
Yeah. Just your concluding remarks and then we'll break for the day.
Okay. No, shall I conclude or you'll be able to conclude for this poster?
You will conclude, sir, please.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Kohli. So already with me in the technical sessions were Dr. Swami, the convener, Dr. Rajan Bhatt from PAU. And this was the technical session too, as all we were listening to the optimizing biological resources in nutrient management. And there were approximately the earlier presentations were held, the oral presentations. And after that, we have the poster presentations. And we have round about 8 poster presentations. The 30 were listed. So it means approximately, if you calculate, this would be approximately 24% of the total listed presentations which were held. No doubt we have covered the large number of presentations covering the use of the organic or the inorganic integrated nutrient management presentations, the vermicompost use, or the one presentation by from IARA about Nyan Ahmed about how the humus stability in the different orders of the soils and how the tillage practices they affect the soil organic carbon and build up under the conservation agriculture system. And last we have on the the integrated nutrient management with respect to the capsicum and how they have worked out the benefit cost ratio. So all presentations were good, which have been taken care of, and whatever were the suggestions by the different interacting scientists or delegates, so that can be taken care of by the presenters in their future planning of the experiments, so that it can go to a very good level in having the optimum utilization of biological resources, the better management of nutrients. So ultimate aim is to have the better productivity and the better soil quality that would ultimately lead to the better productivity for a particular area. And though I am thanking at the end, so I am profusely grateful from my core of heart to the organizers of the Society, Soil Conservation Society of India, in giving me an opportunity to be the chairman of this technical session too, under which I have been supported by my co-chairman, Dr. Sanjay Swami, and convener, Dr. Rajan Bhatt. There was another convener whose name is not with me in organizing this session and having a wonderful discussions in this session. So in addition to this, I asked Sanjay Swami, would you like to share something? Dr. Sanjay Swami?
Thank you, Dr. Hadda sir. Really, it is nice to share the platform with you, and all of the presentations, they are very good. They are having very, you can say, diverse in the themes, particularly within the major umbrella of biological nutrient management scenario. And of course, it is many of the new ideas were presented by the youngsters, and overall the session was very fruitful. We are on time, and the session you have managed very nicely. Thank you, sir, and thanks to the society and organizers for giving me the opportunity to co-chair this session. Thank you, and all.
Thank you, Dr. Swami. Okay, I thank Dr. Rajan Bhatt also in sharing with us the technical session, being a convener of the session. Okay, I again request Dr. Anshman Kohli take over further deliberations.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm really grateful to you, sir, Dr. Hadda, Dr. Swami, and Dr. Rajan Bhatt for carrying on with this session. And we have completed the session almost in time. And I guess there's nothing more for today. If anybody has any issues with the presentations or anybody's presentation has not been included, they can get to me or to Dr. Mukesh Kumar on the phone. And then we'll try to put up their presentations in the tomorrow's sessions. Thank you, everybody. We'll meet tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. for the session on soil contamination and remediation, in which we have a lead lecture by Dr. Prashant Srivastava. And this will be followed by oral and poster presentations as today. So thank you, everybody, and good night.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.